drive rush normal, not going to hit the mark, but still, Riddles, got to be careful. Look at that drive gauge. It's pretty low.
Now, what do you do about it, Mickey? You still have 3 enhanced fans left on you. Riddles does find the connection for the burn knuckle. There's an OD one. Give me that connection.
I got on my.
Big damage on top of that, the powered up version.
And you get restock on the fans.
Good luck, Riddles.
Oh my
He
lord.
dropped. Okay.
Drive rush overhead for the connection.
And we've seen Mickey go to this option quite a few times. In his regular season matches, this time spreading it out thin. First time we've seen him doing in that match, and it worked out for him. Perfect play. Mickey getting
It's
first
2 o'clock at night over here, man. 2 o'clock at night.
So they can choose to
2
help
a.m.
out. You can see Zhao Hai over there talking to Mickey. I would love to see who's talking to Riddles right now.
It had to be pumped to God.
It's got to be pumped, right? Yeah. You can see him. You can see him talking. You can see him chatting. You can see him yapping.
Both captains getting in the ears of their players. Now, again, this is the biggest challenge I feel like for FlyQuest. How is Mickey going to operate? We see it already. The first game going pretty damn well, especially when he calls out the reversals, throwing out some of the early mixes off the drive rush. This can be so difficult to challenge going forward into these sets.
Trying to go more to that neutral game with the fireballs. Mickey perfect parry, calls it out, and now he's got the corner position. A lot more offensive too before he eats the throw.
Drive rush on over again. Called the right spots for the OD reversals.
The trade, this dude Riddles already gets the quick burn, quick knockdown, perfect parry on the target.
I got on my.
Give me the enhancements. With that fan rock, OD on the way down. Mickey harassing the drive gauge. Riddles almost tried.
Oh no, he didn't believe in jumping.
Great block on the overhead, but the whip punish is there.
Apparently, my beats Terry. Apparently, Terry beats mine.
Match point now for Mickey.
I don't understand how.
Still first to 50 when it comes to the matches.
Jabim thinks so. Even radio said so.
Going to that OD power wave just to get his offense started.
Maybe this guy just downloaded him.
Keep it going
That's
after
all.
getting the knockdown.
Waking up with buttons is Mickey. Riddles
This is getting throws.
So, with this corner control, Mickey has so much space to work with. Give me that heavy punch. It was a counter.
I get on mine.
But now he faces the level 1 power to 5. Another throw. We could get a loop. That's one. Can we get another?
Big damage. He can't eat another throw. The next interaction could be curtains. Oh, wow. He lucked out. And he
Beautiful.
went for the level 3.
Let's go. That's the best thing you could have gotten.
Sure he wasn't going to get hit by that falling fan.
Boom.
And now
Boom.
big opportunity,
Okay.
but he can't
He's back in.
lose this round. Look at the damage on that life bar.
Oof. He's going to be able to stay alive.
Whoa.
Back in the game.
Wow.
Okay.
Survivor.
Okay, Riddles has an opportunity.
Riddles the survivor.
Perfect parry into the big roundhouse.
What do you do about this, though? Past the power wave. He was smelling it, Steve, a long time ago. He was cooking up that OD uppercut.
Playing back.
Man,
Stuck in
this
wall.
charge fan is so
Fight his way out. He's got Buster Wolf. He's
so
got-
daft.
But now the fans are there. You still got one bar on the side of Mickey. You can't afford to get hit right now.
Nice tech,
Now
bro.
with the throw, now with the normal, it could be lights out for either
Oh,
one.
nice.
We come in with
Is
the
he okay?
follow-up.
Okay.
We get that quick burn. Dash
Doom.
up. Give me the
Doom.
throw. Riddles in hot
It's a tough hill to climb.
Hold this heavy punch.
Okay, he's getting hits.
He can get the knockdown.
Now he just needs one more.
His next interaction could be curtains. The backdash doesn't make the overhead hit. Punish counter throw. Riddles can make this happen.
Yiba. Yiba. Wow.
See that FlyQuest squad. Wake up.
Wow.
Look at that toe in the water. My man be squeezing the water bottle.
Survivor, man.
Look at nephew talking in his ear now too. Yo, why Pump looking like that? Pump like, yo, get in there.
Shanghai getting in the ear of Mickey a little bit. To be honest with you, man, there are so many moments where it's just unpredictable.
By the way,
Drive rush,
sorry if you've noticed drop in the camera quality.
work towards him, but it's just so
My phone is usually my webcam, and right now it's in the shop, so
over and again.
yeah, I have to use my laptop webcam, which actually isn't that bad.
That reversal in the
Just that if the lighting isn't good here,
away from the fan just
it loses a lot of detail.
that series led to him getting a game. We go to the final.
Wonder if Riddles can pull out
Blood on either side.
more magic.
And Riddles getting the first knockdown.
Meaty burn knuckle. He tried to walk away from it. Crouch short. Does manage to clip Mickey on the tail end of it. Perfect parry. Punish counter. Ryu and Moo. Killer Bee sting. Overhead is blocked.
Push it to the corner, and you can see Riddles back in his position he's been in every round so far. Stuck in the corner. He can burn knuckle. There we go. Gets the knockdown. Back throw this time. Riddles has been for throw a couple times. Maybe Mickey looking to break it and counter.
So currently on the favor of Mickey. But the roundhouse does ring out. It's got a punish counter.
What a block, but he gets the hit. 2 bars. Oh, drive reversal.
First time we've seen it. Checking the lows.
Back throw.
A burnt out Riddles is trying to pursue that offense. He's trying to keep Mickey in this corner. Overhead successfully blocked. Trying to press a button in between. Great block on the overhead. Mickey in control now.
Okay, the back.
Whoa.
The jump back is caught with the anti-air. What are you going to do? You're in trouble, Riddles. You're in trouble, Riddles. The next
He's not in trouble, though. He's fine.
For either one, the OD Power Wave and Riddles, FlyQuest officially have
Oh,
the lead.
he turned it around.
Pretty close to 3 bars apiece. Drive rush forward into the power wave. Mickey, how do you stop Riddles from moving forward like this? Perfect parry against the fan. Caging the distance with a medium. That is a punish counter. The burn knuckle just a little bit too close. The enhancement are there for Mai off of the Super 1.
And you've seen how hard it is been for Riddles to actually get across the screen when these fans are powered up. But he still finds the hit. Gets the OD power charge. And now we're back to the corner. Back there.
Whoa.
Punish counter on the crowd.
Level 3, of course.
The tackle is rising. Charge the punch. Kick the bird, hit him in the chest.
Boom.
Rising fang.
I don't think Mickey has it in him to get this comeback.
OD uppercut yet again from Mickey.
Oh, double perfect parry. Uh-oh, the ground wave trading.
That projectile on the screen. Overhead. And Riddles.
Whoa.
First blood.
Mickey looks upset. Ta, ta, ta.
Locked in.
Competitive Riddles is here. The man
Riddles was serious.
claiming the first W for
Haha.
FlyQuest.
Did you see that? Somebody put a poster, mine must go.
You still got a whole team waiting to play behind you, and they might want to avenge you, but who knows how easy that is, depending on who Quaisho is going to sit up next. Well played, man. Well played.
So
Man,
back and forth, man.
it really started on that situation in the corner. He did the powered up fan. He literally was in a situation where it was do or die, and he made it count. Riddles came out of the gate swinging, though, like a dog off the leash, went straight in, but Mickey answered back promptly and made sure he was not going to run away with it.
And all around the reversals that Mickey had been throwing out, right? It's been OD uppercut. It's been level 1s. And every time he's got Riddles in the corner, it was rather difficult to kind of contest with. But as the rounds progressed, Riddles, he was starting to get a little bit of hits against the tendencies. We're at match point for the side of Mickey at once, but Riddles finding a way to thread the needle past the offense into that level 3 was everything in his favor.
Bro, the way that he played this matchup, man, a lot of people they really get taken out of their zone. I think that's one thing that Riddles, I feel like he's not affected by that. I feel like he always goes back to his game, and now you see that Quaisho game.
Psycho is so hype.
About it. And look,
Guys,
this was one of
always
these
looking
situations.
hype.
We know what happens in these corner spots. It's really hard to make a call, and we know the mental stack is crazy. Sneak
Next, piloted by Nephew, it's up to KSG to figure out who's going to contest against this character. I would imagine either Zhen or VX Bao. To be honest with you, the last time they played, it was Zhen taking it down over Nephew 2-1. And actually, back-to-back, he's got 4 dubs over Nephew.
So that's interesting. Why wouldn't you send him up there at this point, right? Why wouldn't you put him in that spot? You had the advantage. You know what was coming. I feel like that's the smartest thing you could do.
Right. And that's going to be it. Locking in Bison versus the jury. Zhen from KSG versus Nephew representing FlyQuest.
This can go either way. Nephew is very, 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 very solid. But Zen has very nice offense and some tricky defense.
A little bit better, a little bit more conveniently because you only have 3 teams to worry about.
Risky but tricky.
Everybody else currently involved. We kind of started with
If you read him, you can get him, but if you don't, you're in trouble.
more accurate. But it's very important, right? Nephew is one to really dissect any sort of matchup. We've seen him. If you watch his streams, if you've seen him coach on a Sage Amp slam, he is that guy to break it down. However, when it comes to Jen, there are so many things to keep in mind when it comes to his way of Bison. He makes such proper reads. I know he doesn't give himself enough credit. He's like, you know
really
what, sometimes Bison has those days, sometimes I have those days. When it's a combination of both, then I'm just him.
I mean, look, Zen is one of these players that ever since his debut in Street Fighter League, everybody has considered him a threat. He was always one of the big guns on the team, no matter what. But we're in a different situation now where a lot more is on the line. But I love the fact of making sure we're like, yo, you got the dub over him. Send him up. And this is exactly what I was talking about. Ego gets in the way. You're saying you want to beat one of these players, and sometimes you don't want to make that sacrifice. I'm glad that these teams are recognizing what's on the line. Send up Zen, make sure, or just give him an opportunity to keep the streak going.
I think it's really important for the leader to recognize where the strengths of the team lie, right? If Jen has a current win streak, you do not want to halt that momentum.
best players in the United States. So, I mean, this FlyQuest team is looking sharp, but Zen has always been that guy. He's always been one of the people you can lean on. We're like, hey, we need you to bring home these points. And my man is so monotone, so chill. He's like, I got it.
The most chill.
He's so chill.
Same with both of them. Monotone,
Yeah,
same facial
actually,
expressions.
yes.
So, one thing to keep in mind, I feel like this is a tidbit that most people don't know. In the final year of Street Fighter V at Capcom Cup, you remember who the runner-up was? It was Jen.
It was Zen. Oh,
Zen.
it was.
Bison.
Yo.
It was Jen versus Mena RD. Who you remember?
Wait a minute. Now you're triggering the memory. Dude, but once again, that lets you know just the caliber of these players, man. Like, there's nobody up here that's a stranger to what they're about to do. Being on the big stage with the lights there and having to play under duress at all times. Where here we go. Man, they even got the logo on the seats. Let's go.
Hold up, I'm gonna need one of these chairs. Hold on.
I feel like
need
we
help
need
clearing
one
out
of
the
these
building?
chairs. Can I get one of these?
We can take one of these.
That looks
home, right?
stitched in, bro. Y'all not gonna use them after this. I'll take one of those home.
Don't worry, I'll sanitize it. I'll make sure it's part of the inventory. I got you. You need some storage space?
Well, look, you definitely better
No
clean it
problem.
off because it's definitely gonna be sweaty after this tournament. I can tell you that right now.
That's nasty.
And I'm just saying, bro.
Well, you're
You
right.
think just because we play video games we don't sweat? Put on some deodorant. All right, here we go. Zen versus Nephew. Next match, Kwai Shao Gaming, FlyQuest with the lead.
I feel like it's 2-on-1. You got Rosinante and Bison.
Right.
Either way.
I think the horse gets hyped too. Whenever Bison wins, just lets out a loud neigh.
Most
Okay.
definite.
Doesn't have perfect parry on that. Jury fireball. When Nephew capitalize on that, EXDP Nephew is very good at hitting those.
Put it in his
I've only seen him get baited very few times. Ooh, beautiful.
big punish counter.
He punished that 5 frame.
Trying to keep it in mind.
Start up. He baited it and we punished it.
From the side of Nephew, he's looking rather
Boom.
good, though. You could get a block sequence.
Oh,
With the
oh.
move forward upon wake up. Dear Lord Almighty.
Yeah, he's
Doesn't have the perfect parries. Nephew knows that. He chased him.
spinning a meter.
For someone like Angry Bird or Big Bird, they'll stay there and perfect parry that fireball and check your approach. With a jab. Oh,
Wait a minute.
Nephew messed up.
Don't count Zen out yet. Spinning some meter delays the attack. Gets a
Double back throw. Oh, I was just saying. Commentator's curse. Yikes.
Nothing too risky. Round two. Here we come.
So difficult to tell when these moments are going to happen.
Ooh.
Jen kept it in mind. What a punish counter against the scissors. Here comes the assault. Back-to-back mediums. He was definitely within range. And a nice easy combo. Now leading into this throw. Jump medium to get away from the throw this time against Jen. Level 1 incoming. You already know it.
Yo, the Nephew classic to get out of a strange situation. A pinch, if you will. And there is the conversion. He's only got one bar. This next interaction could be it.
Zen is very stubborn on defense.
Check on the drive rush right there. And Nephew, we haven't seen it that much during this match so far, but the minute he showed that card, he was ready to stop it.
He has been doing a lot of these checks throughout the season, by the way. His low medium checks against the drive rush have been so potent. Now it's up to Jen to change up his drive rush approach. He can't do drive rush scissor kick. He could do drive rush jab just to kind of force you to poke out. Let's see if that happens. Not this time. Successful drive rush for Jen.
Okay, drive rush medium, and now he's got that momentum in his favor.
Boom.
Another wake-up OD uppercut. Nephew said, I'm going to take my turn back, clips the toes, pushes back to the other side of the screen. Oh, the big cross-up, but you got to be careful. 3 bars.
Doom,
3
doom.
bars on the side of Zen.
Same thing for both. This could be for game. The single hit that goes into that super.
Oh. Okay, burnt.
Oh, the read, man. Zen.
How is he standing?
I'd say, man, this guy's defense is something else.
Lightning word. And that's going to do it then. Kwai Shao Gaming going to put a game on the board.
Pretty difficult to contest, man. I think there was a moment, a slight
Yes, he just a
moment
kid and Saint
where
Cola.
that happened, but Nephew
Hey, Sherry
opted to
Jennings
do
too.
so
Is that
mid-
Dudang? That's
Still
Do Kevin.
gives
Okay, that is
extra
Dudang.
opportunity to
Knuckle
slide in.
Dudang.
Bro, look at the signs out there for their favorite players showing love, bro. It has been ridiculous to see people pull up live and talk to like some of their favorite players, and now they're seeing just how hard it is to actually operate in a space like this when they are hunting for your head.
Did you see the sign on the left? I feel bad for whoever Todd is. It said, boo Todd. You know what? Yay Todd, okay?
Yay, Todd. You got
Don't
you
you
got
listen.
fans up here, Todd, all right?
We're your fans. If anybody else isn't, we will definitely be your fans.
Trust
Going
me.
into it though, Nephew, rather close. He's actually been on the defensive end more often than not, relying on these big opportunities from the reversals, but it hasn't come his way.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's been a lot harder because I feel like Zen's willing to like hit the brakes and let Nephew put himself in these situations where he can get these big counter hits. Game 2 here, still first of 3, drive rush. Switching up the timing like you said before. We haven't seen the scissors option yet, but we've seen that option multiple times.
He's hit almost every one of them but one that actually took a round away from him. So his success rate, I feel like, with it going in his way, going for his way, I don't see him stopping.
Using a lot of standing medium kick. Nephew just ranging it out, though, and still slowly pushing to this corner to keep the momentum. The ground speed for Jury is definitely something the Nephew's trying to work with.
Ooh, Renko kicks, bring it out as a counter hit. Level 1 to avoid the throw. An excellent time for a reversal from the side of Zen.
Spinning the bar to make it happen. Drive rush throw. Once again, changing up the options. And him not changing up the options just made him lose a lot of life right here.
Boom,
And the
boom.
bomb has been planted. Do you do it one more time? You sure do. Jen absolutely ready. A
Back
big
throw.
risk coming in from Nephew. But it still feels rather calculated, right? You
It
think to
definitely
yourself,
does.
Jen's going to try to pursue offense on this one, right?
And there it is, finally showing that scissors, but gets clipped on the recovery, and now Nephew's got an opportunity. Ooh.
That hit raw. Too far for the extension.
Oh, what a jump. Finally getting over those Rinko kicks, and now he's got the position change. Zen
It's a bad situation, but Zen doesn't have level 3, so Nephew can still make a comeback. I mean, you can always have a chance for a comeback, but the chances are better now that
Medium kick to test the range.
he's out of the corner and Bryson doesn't have level 3.
It didn't hit as a clean overhead. Jen pressed the button.
Yo, Nephew's got 3 bars. He's going to try not to use it to close out this round, but he might be forced to if Zen gets any kind of gas. And he
Level
gets
1,
Nephew
boom, boom,
spins one.
boom, boom.
We're going to another
Bam.
round.
Staying alive.
Who's that screaming?
Pretty similar to the way that Riddles had to play off against Mickey. Can Nephew bring it all the way back to at least a tie game?
Definitely want to keep.
Ooh,
What a sweep.
nice swift punish. Oh,
Hit
meaty.
a button on wake up too.
That's
With a
level
spin
3.
speeder to plant
This
the
bomb
mine
mix
and
up is
his
going to be
corner position.
dangerous. Oh,
Definitely tried to bait out an OD uppercut right there.
Most definitely.
Oh, he actually got him.
Jump in. I'm not sure what he
Land
hit,
the bomb.
but he got hit for it.
boom.
Felt like a raw hit, Steve. He must have just went right into it. No buttons, nothing, no recovery. Excellent block on the
course.
overhead.
Okay.
Should have gone for the low.
Corner, these throws are stacking up. You can
Everybody's
take-
ready for that
Oh,
overhead in
nice.
that situation.
Finally shows it again. OD uppercut, and now using that walk speed to get
Oh.
some screen advantage. Level 3 out on
Zen.
Zen sees it coming.
Wow.
That's gonna be Kwai Shao Gaming. 10 points on the board.
You read, bro.
Another 2 games.
He's been reading Nephew's
That is a 6
invincible reversals very well.
Wow.
over Nephew.
Man, like I said, that's the smartest thing you could have done. He's got a winning record versus Nephew, put him back in that spot again. And them having that advantage of being the home team, they knew what was coming down the pipeline. They knew Nephew would be in that spot. Of course you're going to counter it. But speaking of, another page in the Are You Nervous saga.
Oh,
Punk the God coming
man.
up versus Shanghai. This is about to be a banger. And of course, 50 points is there, so we could potentially see these guys face off again. Or we could see the switch up. They could pull one of their players off the bench later on, but right now, we're getting straight to business. Punk versus Shanghai.
Currently sitting at 10 points apiece as we dissect what had happened. Nephew has been willing to take that risk over and over and over again with a lot of these OD uppercuts. Majority of them have hit, but the ones that failed led to such demise. Not even just for the life taken away, but also for the rounds themselves.
I'm glad you said like calculated, because I felt like he was willing to get hit by OD like uppercut. And when he did try to escape, he did clip him with the low medium, but always in contesting, right? He always, and then just like you said, he started mixing up his drive rush options. He mixed in the throw, mixed in the stand light kick to bait the uppercut, and then add the scissors to it. The layers are there. It's easy to see why he has had this streak versus Nephew, and once again, having that home field advantage definitely gives him a point.
What's also crazy too, as he anticipates whatever wake-up option comes from Jury, he goes for a slight micro walk back, standing, and then immediately crouches in preparation for the low four because of the slower startup. So he's ready for multiple options all at the same time. And Nephew, again, just biting the bullet down. He was trying to be stubborn about that OD uppercut and pretty much spelled disaster for him.
I mean, it eventually catches up with you anyway. That's a big reversal to go on, right? You put yourself in punish. You're basically about to get a punish counter combo. Bison obviously hits like a truck or a guy with a horse. You don't want to give him that space.
A guy
You
with
don't
a
want to give him that space at all, bro.
He be galloping on your
I'm
body.
just saying, bro. Just
He be
imagine
trotting
if
for the
Rosinante
show.
came in and kicked him. Just think about
Main
it.
show.
Here we go. FlyQuest
Why are they
Punk
putting
versus
Kami? You can't play
Kwai Shao
Kami.
Gaming.
He has to play
Uh-oh.
he has to play
Is a
C Viper that he
match.
puts up.
You guys have been following along, but just in case you might be friends
Have
now,
they made amends?
but it's been pretty civil between the two. I don't know if Shanghai is going to go back to that well and stir up some ruckus again.
I mean, look, we saw how Shanghai played Punk the last time they ran across each other. It was looking real dominant on the side of Shanghai. And even after that interview, when he was talking to Rob, he was like, no, man, like, they're obviously worried about each other, right? They know that they might have to face each other again, especially being respective captains on these teams. But they got a little personal beef, and we know how that works. You might not run into them into a singles bracket. You might not ever run into them again. But when your team is depending on you, the win counts triple. You know what I'm saying?
It feels that way. It feels that way. Getting that emotional high throughout the phases is such an important deal. However, it didn't feel like that was the case for KSG.
Yeah.
They actually went through and 40 bomb FlyQuest on their final run back. That is insane to think about.
I mean, look, we were talking about how many 40-point games we saw at the first phase and the second phase. But in that second phase, you start to be like, wait a minute, that's Punk the God. You got a 40-point on the whole in the second part of the season. That should tell you how these guys are playing and how much better they're playing going into something like the playoffs where we know what's on the line.
And we talked about it too with Punk the God, actually, when we had that initial interview off the first day of phase 2 between him and Rob TV. He's like, you know what? I kind of don't like the break. I kind of want to run it straight because if you think about it, you give them so much more time to prepare and fix all their losses. And guess what? KSG coming in from literally last place.
Literally last place. They were in. It was looking rocky for them for quite some time.
At one point, they were second place throughout the season.
I mean, and the thing is, though, when you look at this team on paper compared to all the other teams, this is definitely one of the biggest and hardest teams to beat on paper, no matter what league they play in.
They were in last place in the first half.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It's just a testament. And whether it be the preparation, them shifting into that more serious gameplay style, which I will say goes to Xiaohai and BX Bao, because he came in and he's like, you know what, I got to shave. It's going to affect my gameplay. I got to get the beard off my face. That's what I'm going to do. And it worked out. I mean, it worked out, and it got this team back into a spot where they're now in the playoffs, and now they have an opportunity to knock FlyQuest out of this bad boy. So,
if you knew cutting your hair would give you more power, would you do it, Steve?
No. I've done it once. I'm never doing it again.
But it didn't give you power back then. But if it did it now, if you knew, it was like, damn, like some genie came up to you. He's like, I can't grant you wishes, Steve. However, I can make you an ultimate gaming god, but you have to shave your head.
I can't do it. Yipes told me I can't cut my hair no more. I got to listen to my bro. I ain't going to cut it, bro.
Yipes over the genie, I like that.
I'm just saying, bro. Genies are evil anyway. You didn't know the Lord, bro. They're actually evil. Don't listen to the genies. I'm telling you. Don't believe Aladdin. They're bad. But here we go.
Aladdin's not the genie.
Xiaohai.
But Xiaohai might be. He might be the bad man.
He might be the bad man. I don't like that smirk. I don't like that smirk, bro. Xiaohai came up on the
What smack? I missed it.
He might be the bad man. I don't like.
But Xiaohai might be. He might be the bad man.
He might be the bad man. I don't like that smirk. I don't like that smirk, bro. Xiaohai came up on the last day of SFL, and my man looked so prepared. He looked like he was coming in for the first day of work, and he knew exactly what he needed to do.
Kind of demonic. He's got a different demeanor with his entire.
This is why you shouldn't share the same monitor, man.
A little bit earlier, right? He's not.
Why don't you want to do head to head?
On one target, and that is FlyQuest. He was taking it team by team. I don't know what they have in store for 2G. I don't know if we ever get that interview. I hope we get interviews on both ends. But because of the unpredictability off of the first round, we don't know who's going to face off against 2G. So we're pretty much flying at the seat of our pants in regards to this matchup itself.
I think that's the hard part about once you get to the playoffs here for SFL. Because depending on where you are, that's why placement is so important. If you're at that last spot, you're going to prep for every team anyway. But when you're in that last spot, you got to fight them all. So you know you really have to do some homework to make it stand out. Xiaohai already said he's in the lab to do it anyway. And you know Bandits is waiting in the wings with their preparation already set in stone. And 2Game have been looking great in the second half of the season too. So what do you do?
I haven't been able to talk to anybody from the Bandits camp. I saw MenRD for like a split second. I turned around, looked again, he was gone. These guys are in the hyperbolic time chamber waiting to bring the destruction of Earth.
Well, those guys are going to be waiting in grand finals. We got to see if one of these two teams is actually going to make it back there. But we still got plenty of games to play when it comes to the SFL finals. I really want to know what the option is going in. I want to know what Xiaohai brings different to the table. Right. And I also, more importantly, want to know what Punk brings different to the table. Because I feel like right now, it's in Xiaohai's favor.
I would slightly agree with that. I think he's had a much better game plan. We've talked about this numerous times after the show had ended the previous day. Xiaohai is really playing close to his chest. If he's really trying to test whatever Punk has in store, we know one of Punk's strongest attributes is being able to whiff punish anything under the sun. And it's been proven multiple times over, multiple seasons over. Anytime he gives any sort of reaction or is trying to test the reaction to Punk the God, he'll do it with a jab. He'll do it with a light kick. He won't throw anything out that's meaningless. He'll make sure that every button lands and is important enough to link into damage.
I mean, if we just talk about Punk, man, look, I already said that Punk is definitely one of the best out there. But also, you can't sleep on his preparation either. He finds one thing, and let's just say you don't know about it. You're like, I didn't know I was doing that. Punk is going to take it and run it into the ground. And if he gets momentum, I don't care what player you are, his footsie is so strong, if you get knocked down, you might just drop the controller and say, I'm over it. Because he has that kind of momentum.
Well, seeing right now, I feel like it's almost near equal footing.
Yeah.
If we were to take it all, if we were to put it all on a numbers game, right? Punk the God took down Shanghai 3-1 in that first interaction. Not as strong, not as prepared from the side of KSG. Second half, however, looking immaculate.
Yep.
Shanghai took it right back to him, 3-1 as well.
Oh, so yeah, no, it is even then. I thought they met up again, and within the matchups were in their favor. But I guess we're about to settle it right now. After this one, I feel like this is so pivotal because these are captains playing. These are your leaders playing. So it's really going to set the mood. It's going to set the tone for what happens on the rest of this team battle. As they get locked in, it's going to be Xiaohai versus Punk. Pai Xiao versus FlyQuest. Let's go.
You can see, very meticulous when it comes to the walk.
Let's go.
Punk, Xiaohai.
Moment of truth.
Something, or at least get enough space to safely throw these fans and initiate. And if any normal comes out of Xiaohai, it has to connect.
Oh, yeah, most definitely. And, of course, you got to know this is round 3, so they're definitely fighting a little harder. Nice OD challenge. Stand roundhouse. This is what I was talking about, controlling the ground game.
Kami's ODDP goes very far. Even further than Ken's, which just sounds wrong to me because I'm used to Ken having the longest reaching EXDP and regular heavy DP.
Big jump in with the roundhouse. He's changing up his options.
Wasn't ready to anti-air. He held forward and got hits.
An avalanche even if he takes this round. And the low forward
Round 1 goes to Punk.
Gonna take first blood, first round, and this is exactly what I was talking about.
The crowd erupting as soon as that round is finished. For Punk, Xiaohai a lot more heavy with the fireballs. That's why Punk moving on in, does block it, gets the punish counter, knocking on the door a little bit. I love the way he stuffed out that normal with the preemptive standing medium punch. He was committed after those 3 lights.
And he actually staggered just still a little bit on that one jab.
Oh, he didn't go for the charge. Uh-oh.
Now the back throw. Punk in control in this first game. Another throw. The next
I don't see him coming back from this.
No. And just to let you know, a level 3 on the side of Punk. Give yourself a little extra time to think. Make a
Yes,
look at it.
that's the smart thing actually. Giving yourself time to think.
Yeah, that's right.
Not just showing up.
Look at him. He's thinking about it.
Excellent start for Punk the God. Xiaohai testing the ranges, testing the waters a little bit. He is going to go to character select, readjust his thoughts and strategies. Again, primarily, it was a little bit of a slow start. That first round, as we had mentioned, testing out where Punk wants to dwell at, whether or not he gets the green light to throw the fans, he'll pursue that. Punk immediately sniffing that strategy out. What happened in the second round? He walked up within the right ranges, blocked one, went for a punish counter. It was all downhill from there.
And Punk is really making sure that he's getting around a bunch of these normals. Ducks under the Riembu, and now he's got the corner positioning again.
Yo, how did he get him there? Have to start that from the beginning.
Punk is really making sure
Oh, there how I dropped. I guess that weaves on crouching.
We're not going to get too much harassment.
Earth on Xiaohai for not realizing.
Check with the roundhouse, though. I like that.
And look at him playing a little closer so he can deal with the fans. Gets over it again. Control for Punk. Backs up a little bit. Spins some drive meter just so he can keep the position.
Never thought about very wrestling the heavy kick.
Now it's 3. Again, the drive reversal.
The reads, baby. The reads.
My man has been suffocated in the corner, whether it's normals, whether it's drive reversal. Either way, Punk looking at a very, very convincing second game.
The perfect parry. Punk looking sharp. We talked about the preparation that's on the line. Punk said we just need to get here. And he is looking
What did you just perfect parry?
very, very convincing.
That's on the line. Punk said we just need to get here. And he is looking good in this my matchup.
Doesn't matter where you play.
Nice with punish.
As long as we make it to the playoffs, he is playing with that mentality, Steve.
Oh, wow, trade. Tried to get a roundhouse in there. Actually catch the second hit of the fan, and now Xiaohai has got an opportunity opportunity. Even though he is in burnout, he's working on 3 bars. DEI, oh. Wow.
Disconnect, so it's a roundhouse
caught
shot.
the legs.
Loads it up, back to Green. His drive gauge is there. He's ready for the
That was a
interception.
pretty easy jump to
Airborne.
anti.
A fully stocked Shanghai can be rather dangerous for a single hit conversion. It's a drive rush.
Doesn't
And
even
what
need
we
to
just
spend
say,
super.
Just like that. Doesn't even need to go
What do
into
you get?
anything else. Fully stocked at 3 bars apiece. Same with Punk, though. A single hit can be dangerous. You can't throw the fans willy-nilly, but Shanghai still managed to do so.
You can tell he's still playing it. And I feel like that's one of our strongest tools, right? You're going to not stop using the fans. You're
This
going to be a
Punk
lot
is
more
not looking
careful
for
with
it.
the throw. This could be a changing of the tides right
Oh,
now. for
meeting
Shanghai.
with-
He's playing a lot slower, and when the games go fast versus Cammy, you're probably losing.
Ready with the antis.
Oh, blow forward.
Still,
Oh, yep, that's heavy punch. Heavy
Oh,
punch
no
is
anti
catch.
air this time.
nothing. No
Catch,
uppercut,
that's,
potential dive,
left
just
kick.
to jump in general.
Swats it out of
Actually,
the air.
Shanghai is the one
like
creating
fly.
some space for himself. He doesn't want to get cornered. He doesn't want to get back thrown. He wants to
Uh-oh,
play it out.
level
Throws in
3.
time. Level 3. Hella damage incoming. You might be reduced to throw range of damage.
Oh, he can take 2. Not even going the
Nice.
low 3
Boom,
out of the corner.
boom,
Punk willing to
boom.
spend it all. He said I can
Uh-oh.
close it out with a little bit of drive.
Just needed a
It
couple of
started
heavy
out.
kicks
What's
and-
the option? What's for breakfast?
Needy spiral.
What? Was that not plus?
It's time to play yet.
Interesting.
Immediate enough to actually press a button.
That's what I was thinking too. I was like, I mean, my first idea was no, but as you can see, Zhao Hai calls it out.
It was either that or Punk maybe delayed a button perhaps to catch something from Shanghai. But I can't check the frame data from here. I don't even know. It's difficult to call from here. But Shanghai does get the conversion off of the fan follow up.
Trying to fight back, gets the throw, but it didn't work out. Punk's back to the wall. First round means pretty low on the meter. Finds another confirm.
Yeah, I don't know
Spends
why.
the one he gets. He wants the powered up fans.
Oos.
Oh,
Ton of counter
man.
hits going up
The counter
against
pokes from this guy.
Punk.
Looking very
More than enough damage.
counter poke
On the
job.
board again. First round striking for Shanghai in game 3. Ooh, great block on the overhead.
And it's a small lead, but a lead nonetheless. Zhao Hai
What do you do about this, Punk? How do you inch your way forward?
taking his time to try to get in.
Oh,
Tried to
body
swing a
shimmy.
little
Level
too
1.
early. The throw is going
Get
to
on
get you in
mine.
trouble. Those fans,
That's a lot
once
of
again,
damage
are in
against
play.
last stocks.
Drive
Gets
rush to
him on
close
damage.
out the distance, and now you're in the corner. Big damage is
What a
ahead of you, and
statistically
these
terrible
next
situation.
interaction could
Let's
be
see
curved.
overhead.
If you do it right,
Yikes.
Zhao Hai takes the lead in the set.
Punked, getting punked.
Getting
Oh,
some
the
words
way
in
it
there.
on, do you see, like, I don't know if that's determination or
Takes the
seriousness,
lead in
so,
the set.
or both from Punk's eyes, mainly when they talk to him, when you just look how he turns around. Like, he looks so serious. I don't think I've seen him that serious before.
Punk ranges of the roundhouse. His fan timing has been ambiguous, and even some of the drive rushes never really expected. Sometimes Punk has been very good at contesting these drive rushes, but it hasn't been the case just yet. Perfect parry, punish counter against the fan all the way through. Wake up punch yet again from Shanghai, catching the timing against Punk for the counter hit.
I'm glad you brought up how he's changed up his timing. Zhao Hai now drive rushing in behind that fan a lot more, and it's getting him the opportunity to push Punk to the corner and get that momentum. One of the reasons he's got this lead. I like the perfect parry call out though by Punk to try to close that distance. So now Zhao Hai's second guessing the fan. Oof.
The whip punish is there against the roundhouse, the big sweep that we know him for.
Double
swinging.
Ooh.
Big
Nice.
whip punish, get that roundhouse out of here.
Cannon spike.
Big damage on the board. Punk keeping the frame advantage. Crouch heavy on the wake up and wake up.
He's
ODO
still going for that
from the side of
ODDP
Zhao
that has
Hai.
been
Tries to
blocked
dash
before.
out. Punk doesn't let him. A scramble could
Oh,
ensue.
oh, he's dead.
He gotta
Level
move
2.
forward. That should be it. And another round on the board. Set point coming up here for Zhao Hai.
Can we see the same exact results before we got into the playoff scenario? Can he do another 3-1 against Punk in this round alone?
Tries to sneak in the throw. Punk prepared, and he finds a crouch jab. Back to the corner we go. That first game, he's been able to make something happen in the corner. Not so much in these last two.
Now we get that forward throw. Punk, how do you apply the
No,
pressure?
you got-
Now, when he wakes up with the ODDP, Shanghai willing to spend it.
Bro, shimmy with the fierce.
Yo, Punk is
Zhao
not
Hai
dealing with
got
these charge
so much
fans.
mileage.
He's not DPing, he's not jumping, he's not driving patterns.
Oh,
He has to be ready for this thing.
needs to be real careful.
Let him
right
get
now.
away with it
That-
a lot,
bro,
actually.
that's standing fierce, but
He
wait
has
a
to
minute.
spend level 3.
Finds the hit, he's gonna
Yep.
spend it all to get this round. Zhao Hai sitting at 2 bars.
It's
working
good that
on
he went straight for the heavy punch into super instead of doing the target combo
steal
because
set point. still set point. Zhao Hai could definitely close
He was going to kill either way, and he had max meter.
even closer so he can kind
All
of
he'll be all he'll be doing will be building for Zhao Hai that target combo if he were to for the sorry building for Zhao Hai super meter. Terrible. That's what started the loss in the beginning. Him doing that move that whiffed over Punk's head when Punk was crouching. Uh-oh. Momentum. Back to Punk.
And now you're in the corner. What do? He's only got one bar, and Zhao Hai's got three. Another one.
Terrible.
Fourth one will do it, Steve.
Puts himself in the corner. Base up the
Uh-oh.
It's still
Terrible. All from that mistake. How did that mistake happen?
Back-to-back throws for the intimidation. Going in for a possible throw bait with that jump over.
It's all right. Y'all can make noise. Y'all can make some noise out there. It's cool. The games are good.
And more often than not, with that cross of his block,
Crazy
your first
stuff.
intention is he going to try to throw it back into this corner? Is he going to take an action while he comes in with this jumping normal? Hence why Shao Hai went for the OD reversal.
And I mean, a lot of times it's a bad position to put yourself in the corner intentionally, right?
That's perfect parry.
Zhao Hai gets his perfect parry, fights back to this right-hand side of the
Punk didn't tech. Maya doesn't tech there.
2-2, by the way.
Look at that, just getting to this range, a little back dash. He's fishing for that roundhouse quite a bit. Drive rush this time, catches the startup of the fan, back to the corner, left side of the screen. Punk in control.
Oh, no, he goes for the throw, but Punk goes for the dive kick.
The door a little bit. Shao Hai does find a counter hit off.
Shao has been getting away with those charge fans. I feel like Punk will catch up to it very soon.
From Shao Hai, harassing with the fans temporarily. A couple more. Here comes OD. Jump
Like, we could have gotten a combo there. Oh, if he did EX, he would have killed. Oh, just like that. Level 2 is dead. Boom. Final round time. Boom.
He's deader than dead.
Yo, shout outs to Street Fighter 2, the animated movie. One of the GOATs.
Yes, sir.
All right, here we go. Now,
Very good animated
and
movie.
FlyQuest with the lead in this set. It's small, but it's there. Punish counter on the knockdown, another throw.
Don't let John Claude Van Damme hear you say that, by the way. I'm sure he'll be very upset. Both good moves. Either way, the dive kick a little bit too shallow. Shao Hai now with a big punish. Medium kick as well. Just to force Punk back a little bit. That fear.
Level 1. I got it on mine.
Bro, big chunk of damage off that light bar for Cammy. Wow, he really tried to scout a fan right there. Okay,
He's at
backing
liberty
up.
to do so, right? He does have the enhanced fans. He has 3 more left in the tank. He's allowed to harass with it from closer ranges. The roundhouse does.
Sure you can.
He's ready for the uppercut as well.
Oh, he actually got it.
Crouching medium.
Final game, final round.
Ready.
They both pretty much have level 2. Punk is break, Skelly has level 2.
Trying to move on forward.
So it's even.
Match point yet again for both players now.
Will Zhao Hai mess up again? Nice
A
anti-air.
little different. Punk just barely
Oh, he almost did
made
the
it
DP
far.
there. I could feel it.
Sitting at 2-1.
But he held himself, which is good because he would have whiffed.
You gotta watch those
Terribly
parries.
whiffed.
You see Zhao Hai.
Oh,
Second
his
guessing gets
Punk
a
is
hook,
minus
and the
there.
dive kick hit kinda high.
Street Fighter rules. Oh, tried to go for the crash like it.
And he spent
Tried to look for the walk back.
illegal activity.
Punk is taking now. Doesn't have level 3 yet, so Zhao Hai can go easy with the fans. Whoa.
Counter hit. He gave it a link off of that jab.
The taking just give Punk meter.
Cross up, gets the hit, back to the left side of the screen.
Yo, Punk is going to look for those jab staggers now.
That next
Oh.
cashes out, level 3, that's out, Zhao Hai. The Punk bomb is deserved, and
go.
now they have the lead in this team battle. You see Punk looking back like, yep, that's what I wanted. What a level 3, and he stood up right in time, not before the job was done this time.
No, he shook his hand though. He definitely shook his hand though. And the crowd, as soon as the hit had landed, everybody in the building
Yeah.
knew what was.
Switch coming up here. Man, that was, look, if I'm FlyQuest, I'm sweating the whole time during that match, bro. I mean, but that's the back and forth we've seen between these two players, not only at SFL, but in the regular tournaments that these guys play. And it seemed like the wear and tear for Punk jumping in finally got to Zhao Hai, where he was like kind of mistiming his anti-airs as well as questioning when he should do them. And that's when Punk started to snowball, turned into an avalanche, completely wiped out the house on the mountain, and that's how he got the
Damn.
W.
We just built that estate
He just
too.
built that estate, bro.
That's crazy. You know what's also kind of wild? Saving the best for last. We can talk about that as the replay progresses, but man, the back-to-back OD dive kicks, we'll get into that to a little bit sooner. But you started to see Shao Hai adapt to the movement and the pacing that Punk was trying to set. You saw him run into a ton of fierces,
Yeah.
into big conversions from the side of Shao Hai. He was rather confident, but man, that last bit of trickery. Again, we talked about saving the best for last, taking that risk, going to the corner, and still also
I'm sorry, bro. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to match up against you.
They got to know the lineup on the other side.
Kind of dangerous because
here with 30 to 10, you're only looking
PSG didn't win when they had
from the side of FlyQuest. Do
the home
send up
advantage.
the captain
So now
to get those
there's a
points,
disadvantage.
or at least
Will they be
middle seat,
discouraged
or possibly 50. It
or
really depends.
will they
Can
lock
they
in?
rely on that first person to be like, you know what, Cap, let me get this. Whoever they send up, I'm gonna secure these 10 points. Just take us home. Or do you play it safe? Do you have Punk in that anchor seat again? And mind you, when it comes to the run back, the fourth player has to come out.
Has to get into the fray. And look, we already know. You heard Punk talk about that extra player that's sitting there. It's Psycho. Crazy, deranged, Psycho is definitely sitting there ready to play. My man was looking crazy sitting back there waiting to play right now.
He had the look in his eyes, Steve. He was ready to go in. Funny enough, I'm glad they're reserving him for the second spot because it could get kind of crazy. But as it stands right now, again, FlyQuest in the lead against KSG, 30 to 10. You guys have been tuning in along to Street Fighter League US up until the finals. But of course, getting here
Come on, let's go. Stop delaying.
Through Asus definitely being one of them, being able to elevate your viewing experience with an Asus ROG monitor featuring stunning visuals, ultra fast refresh rates. Lord knows I need that. Ergonomic designs. They're perfect for gamers and professionals alike. Visit asus.com to find your ideal display today, especially with a 15% off discount code using ASUS-SFL.
And I don't want to hear nothing because if you're in the crowd, you can scan the QR code and then you can head on over to Brook Gaming, man. Gen 5X fighting board, the heart of your next gen fight stick, fully compatible with the PS5 and the Xbox Series XS, delivering seamless performance and low latency. Built-in assist features and easy to craft your ultimate fighting weapon. Shout outs to Brook. I know you hear the metal clang. The armory is open, and they have definitely looked out for us when it comes to not only just SFL, but the fighting game community overall. And if you want to get good, you got to buy good. Shout outs to Brook for hooking us up here.
Actually, it's not 2 a.m., it's 3 a.m. now.
So with the current score, there could be a dicey lineup, or we could play it safe. It really depends. FlyQuest with 30, Quaishao Gaming with 10. Who's going to be coming up to bat? We'll find out right after this.
Look at this. You know, when I saw that, I even thought that it was. Okay, I don't know if you guys can see it. Why is it not playing it for you guys? Uh, anyway, I thought it was. I thought it was a Junior Ras, or was it Brian D? A Junior Ras that did the bow first. So it turned out it was Boost that did it.
It is. The energy is absolutely through the roof right now. So we have to make sure we holler at somebody from the crowd. First and foremost, let the people know who we talking to right now.
What's going on? My name is Seth.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, my guy Seth. So Seth, we just seen how it started out right here. How do you think this is gonna turn out? FlyQuest versus KSG.
Yeah, I'm voting for FlyQuest, bro. I'm not gonna lie. They're playing great. KSG is playing great, but bro, that comeback, Riddles.
The comeback was crazy. My man Riddles, and this is his first time here on Street Fighter League, and he already cooking up like that. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to see the rest of our match? Then it's about that time then. Let's go ahead and get into it. We're going to send things over to our commentator desk.
Shout outs to the boy Hollywood Rob. TV, it's your boy Tasty Steve, joined by the ball digger with commentary vicious. You know what it is. Yo, go draw some signs, guys. This is amazing. He better frame this on his wall. Yo, welcome back, guys, man. Shout outs to Rob TV for holding it down out there. It is not done just yet. And, of course, Vicious, what you got for us, bro?
So,
I can't watch this whole thing tonight. Just can't. Like, why are they taking so long?
The premier El Fuerte players from the 818 coming back into the gaming life with Street Fighter 6. And also, low-key, he goes way back with Punk the God.
He knows they got history, man. That's what happens when you play fighting games. Speaking of playing fighting games in history, we're switching sides this time around. Zen
Double Bison, one mind.
Bow on the follow-up, and then, of course, Zhao Hai sitting down there waiting to see if he can get some more points on the board. And just switching it up a little bit. We saw Zen in that second spot last time.
If the X-Bar has to play now because that's the rules.
The fourth man out, he is being put into position
Them's the
for
rules.
the second game. It's just a matter of who you send up against Shen. I personally would love to see a switch up. I don't want it to be the nephew again, unless there's something he has cooking up. Unless it was like a strategic play where it's like, you know what, maybe I should start showing off everything in this final match to score the 10 points, and then eventually Psycho.
Yeah, see, I'm glad you said that. I think we see the Psycho in this matchup, and just like we said, Psycho coming up for FlyQuest versus KSG.
Defense-wise, of course, Bison is not in a good position, but if he touches her, she blows up.
So it makes a lot of sense, too. If you think about what had happened before, in the playoffs, or actually in regulation season, Psycho had gone back and forth with VX Bao. I don't think he wants to risk that. I think he wants to take what he does against Bison to a different caliber of Bison and force him to guess what Kimberly's going to do.
Kimberly, a heavy momentum character. Psycho plays her just the same and interrupts early. Looking for a throw, gets hit by the roundhouse, and you already see Psycho trying to run away with it. Drive reversal to alleviate the pressure. Zen burnout.
Having to back away, right? He wants to reclaim some of that drive gauge back and not put himself
Actually
in a
checked.
very tough position. I like the scissors coming through. That was a counter.
That was nice. That would have caught, made the driving path with if Psycho were to go for it. Oh, it got hit, but it's not dead. It's not dead. Oh, level 2 build. Oh, it's dead. Zen, I'm sure Zen pressed because he didn't think he would die. He pressed because he didn't think he would die, but Psycho had that meter.
But he's still back from the dead. Shen, although at the deficit, Psycho wants to spend 2 bars for that round. Rather expensive aggressive. We usually see Kim try to save up for that level 3 to go into that install and get those buffs as soon as possible. But Shen not giving him any
Got his hits.
The bomb goes off.
Plant another bomb. Loop the offense. Oh, fall through. The bomb is still on.
Robbie don't want to go for it all the time, right?
Go ahead.
Don't
Interesting.
forget to hit his bison. You got a lot of damage that you can cover in a short amount of time. Psycho gets the knockdown.
That's him knocks
Still
down.
fighting valiantly, but the drive reversal gets him away from that corner and in.
Shen waiting for his drive here to come back as well. Psycho still.
Hello, eh?
How do you initiate?
I don't know why they changed it to
No response from
not be
Shen.
minus. Oh,
Punish counter throw.
oh,
Drive it back, does get
close.
parried. All the way to the
What
assault.
just happened? He's dead.
Beats it to the punch. He's gonna build a level
What
3.
just happened?
That's a critical arc into
Ah.
the pin.
What happened?
Drive it back, does get parried.
Why did you press forward? Forward? Is that how you drive rush it with forward? Very curious what that was. He's dead.
Game Psycho, bro. You gonna let this guy out of the asylum to play with the white walls, the padded walls?
Ooh, and considering FlyQuest, they're at the home field advantage. They get to pick the next matchup up. If Psycho is able to run Zhen over and score those 10 points and put him at match point for the leader potentially, this could spell trouble for KSG.
Fought their way all the way back to get to this place, as well as being in the playoffs. And now FlyQuest looking real strong, especially as these games went on, right? We saw Nephew go by the wayside, and it looked a little rocky. Nephew coming and running it back. But now, because we are in the playoffs, you definitely have to switch it up. Add Psycho in there, mix it up, put a little more sugar in the Kool-Aid, and now you got him on the ropes.
Damn, son. He's got enough for the rest of the party? He's got enough for the venue here in Los Angeles, California?
I mean, hey, that's a lot of Kool-Aid, bro. That's a lot of Kool-Aid, man.
I
Here
think
we go.
can supply it. I think we can supply it.
Oh, what's up? Yo, shout outs to the crowd. I see you, Jenny Lee. What's up, yo? What's up, yo?
My man Barrett down there, too. I see you, brother. Let's get into it. The switch up into the DJ.
Remember, we were talking about this.
DJ is dangerous.
That they can put up there if things get rocky. And that's one of the differences between this FlyQuest and this KSG team.
Ooh.
Did you see the swing?
Hey.
Counter off of that fierce into the double jackknife. The roundhouse
Dead.
all on the meter.
Whoa.
Need that maximum upper.
Yo, with the perfect two, the special wind pose, pull out the maracas.
Yeah, baby.
Oh, wow, the stand like
Resets.
Momentum on Psycho.
She made.
You don't want to give him any space.
Keep your hands and arms inside the vehicle at all times when Psycho
Oh,
is
another shimmy.
going into the driving range.
He's reading him very well.
Motion drop.
Oh,
This guy was still tech. It's no shame.
another throw will do it here for Psycho.
Oh, he didn't.
Spends a little bit of the
Interesting.
meter to try to force the situation, fight back to the middle of the screen.
With punish.
Medium kick, P for P. One for you, one for me. We go on to the next round.
Pound for pound in terms of the damage, in terms of the pressure.
True.
What happens when Jet strikes right back at you?
Oh, Train. Wake up.
Maximum.
They are swinging.
What do you do about this when both have 3 bars on the field, by the way? Shen could find a big opener going to a driver's combo because of the damage output.
Nice.
Robot does clip. One more sequence for Shen. Can he find the opener?
Oh.
The delay. Into the throw.
Wow, predicted it. Yep. That was the best thing Psycho could do there if he gets the hits.
But it still goes by way of that KSG team.
Bison majority. How imperative is that? Most of the time it's been 2 Bisons, 2 Mize. Other times it's 1 Bison, 3 Mize. This time it's the whole playing field of Kuaishao Gaming.
Man, I really love the fact that it's coming into play now. We didn't see it so much throughout the season, but it's always been there in the Raptors. One of the reasons I always brought it up. They don't have to stick to that initial gun. They go down a game, they can switch it out. There's the DJ, and now Psycho obviously sticking to the Kimberly. All right, here we go. Remember, this is best of 3, first to 2. This
Nice check on the drive rush.
Beautifully done on
He's already in the corner.
crouching medium punch.
Who is talking about Ken's corner carry? What was that?
Psycho fighting his way right back out temporarily. It's Shen trying to enforce the pressure. Forward throw. Fake Soulbot. No, it's just regular dash. Not a button press up until that point. Psycho
Hey.
punished for that whiff throw.
Oh, and he get
Level
punished for
1.
that one.
Brave
He get
reversal.
punished for that one, and he's got the side switch. Okay. Tried to sneak in something.
Oh, dead.
Didn't get it, though.
Oh.
Still in full control. This next interaction, a bad read can spell the
Oh,
end. That
interesting.
one, that trade is not in your favor. Zen,
Guess it's only +1 there.
right now.
Psycho needs to find an opening right walk back ever so slightly. Psycho's spending a lot of drive just to get this opener. And he does so with the throw. Counter hit off of the slide.
Then book your
Some buttons on wake up. And he's also delaying some of his normals too. There was a counter hit against that forward
he's
throw.
out of the corner.
Corner is Zen. But
But he goes to rush down by the drive rush. Oh, Zen is just pressing. Finally, XDPs. With punish, he will have to spend level 2 to kill. Whoa.
But he doesn't get the kill. You gave him another chance. Uh-oh.
And he's out critical art, Steve.
Confidence. That was too low for him to just not be wrong. Uh-oh. He sped. Oh, he did sped. He's very confident with his choice. Very confident with his choice. Now he'll spend. Boom. Like I said, Zen's defense is very... I think I said tricky. Oh! Whoa. Psycho is psychotic.
Wow. 40 points now. 40 points.
Psycho is psychotic.
Do you do it? Do you throw in Punk to God versus VX Bow? Personally, I like the idea. I genuinely like the idea. But the trust is going to fall possibly to another teammate.
So now they have 40 points. They need 50 actually. Now that I think about it. Wow. They need 50 points to win. Just 50. So one more win. I don't know if VX Bar can do it. Wow, just like that, KSG is out. Interesting.
Doesn't stop Psycho from answering one of his own, but he does get a game on the board.
It's so difficult to contest with how active both players can be while you're in the corner. It just leads to that type of momentum. But there were also some pretty big bets from the side of Psycho, letting that level 3 rock. Shen, nice and patient, right? He didn't have to be risk averse. Or sorry, he didn't have to necessarily be risk averse because of his life lead, but he did so anyway. And we talked about those final moments. How did it open up? OD teleport. Shen probably thought a driver was coming. He committed to the low medium kick, medium punch, as a reaction, and just went downhill from that single hit.
Man, the perfect fight, them swinging in the middle of the screen, Psycho getting the better of it. And look, I completely understand switching because it's a lot harder to deal with. Psycho getting
from that single hit.
Man, the perfect fight, them swinging in the middle of the screen, Psycho getting...
He got everything. It cost 2 bars, right?
Be up next for this team. And of course, Kwai Gaming definitely knows they're in a little... It's a pinch situation right here. Yes. But I would love to know who FlyQuest is going to sit up. Would you send up Punk? Would you send up your ace to close this out?
Definitely.
I don't think there has been a moment where Punk has shied away from VX Bow.
Punk hasn't voiced having issue with Faster 2 like Angry Bird does, so it's fine to try him.
I think he would be more than capable. But I also don't mind him trusting his other teammates just in case. If he wants to try to play risk averse, then I totally understand it. But it's just a matter of who between Liquid's nephew. Hello. You know that rings in my ears still to this day. To this day, by the way.
Every time.
But Liquid's own nephew, I don't mind seeing him up there. But Riddles, man, I feel like he might not be the one to put up there against the Bison. Perhaps.
I mean, I wouldn't be against it, but you got your wish fishes. It's going to be Punk versus VX Bow. They're trying to close this out right now, and this is dangerous for Kwai Gaming, but it could be advantageous for FlyQuest.
But what happens, man?
Dangerous.
If VX Bow manages to take the W over the Alpha, that is going to spell pandemonium within the team's structure.
Oh, wow. Scissors already. And yeah, you're right, bro. Just like if that captain goes down, it definitely hits you on the mental. The morale definitely goes down just a smudge. But right now, that life board, more than a smudge.
I don't see VX Bar doing it.
VX Bow is in trouble. He's got a pinches drive left to backdash. VX Bow now on the attack.
That was a counter hit.
Interesting.
OD scissors, give me the explosion. We get the stomp and the follow-up. Extra mind applied. A single hit. VX Bow can bring it back.
Damn. For the throw with the...
Whoa!
Oh, no. Sweet chin music. Big damage on the board. He's going to spin it. He's going to
Level 2.
He's going to spin it. Stop it.
Wow. Oh, the good read.
In the air. If you don't really care. VX Bow off of 2 touches, by the way. I hope you Bison remains in the crowd are proud of yourselves.
I hope you feel good. I don't know how you sleep well at night knowing how much damage you do.
Nice check.
Impudence.
I don't even know what that word means, Steve. But it's negative.
It's a bad thing.
Ooh, the low forward just with the
Doom,
range.
doom.
What if, Steve? What if VX Bow takes down the leader right now?
I mean, look, it is best of
Same combo.
you gotta
Doom,
make it
doom.
count. If VX
EXD.
you know
Oh,
what?
he didn't do
I'm
it.
not done yet. I don't think I'm done just yet.
Whoa, no way he's dead.
I don't
No
think
way.
I'm done just yet. Look at the bar. He's got a lot of meter. Not enough to close out just yet, though. Not enough to close out just yet, though. The jump.
Whoa!
To cover the bases, VX Bow gets that first.
VX Bow with the broccoli juice that he's drinking.
When it came to his approach and his offensive sequences, he's made the right reads. He made the right adjustments towards what Punk wants to do within a short amount of time. Even against the drive rush, he didn't even try
Ooh.
to counter it.
He actually caught his drive rush check. Interesting. Wonder if that was on purpose.
Gets a throw in the corner. Oh, wow.
Whoa, and he was ready for that pop up.
Because of that.
So looking at it right now, when you have the
Yeah, he
ball,
had
who
to
does
EXZP.
find success. The first one
VX Bow was hoping he'd be afraid, but Punk has been in this situation multiple times, so.
We do get the punish counter all the way through against VX Bow. Still knocking on the glass though.
Nice check, nice check. Here comes
Now VX Bow is in trouble because
right back to that corner.
he's
Like
playing Bison.
favor of Bison. He's got the advantage.
Reversals unreleased, then, you know.
Into it though, Punk to God. How do you close out the rest of this round considering VX Bow is severely drained on drive gauge? He's about to reach that 3.
VX Bow has repetitive patience, which is good.
If need be. Hell of a
What?
OD.
He was hoping level 2 would build.
Saving it. He really needs to be careful, though. He really needs to be
Oh, he
careful.
tried to grab him.
This next interaction,
It would have worked, so.
he's all in the burnout. He needs to really
Guys, moving.
Oh,
He's
VX
moving around.
Punk is a hit away from going down and sending him to a set point and just a cannon drill for no reason. Nah. Repairing those. And you gotta
You could have taken like at least 2 more throws.
back on the board.
And Punk wasn't even done. When it came to the second dash, he was still in the animation of recovery.
Oh, wow. That Fierce gets the
Yeah, so that means the dash was fake.
Tried to get a reaction. We've been seeing those
Oh.
drive rushes pay out, and there's
Boom,
there's
boom.
combo.
Drive gauge is low though.
Back roundhouse to start it off. He's gonna back away. Punk just willing to settle. The throw is tagged. VX
Nice
Bow
tag by Punk.
outreach of Punk.
Oh, nice neutral jump from Punk.
Absolutely demolished.
Oh,
Against a crouching heavy.
doom doom.
Stomp on it.
Not too bad for Punk.
Back up. Reintroduce yourself.
Oh, sniped him with that medium kick.
The uppercut Punk on the ropes. In that critical
Uh-oh.
area, gets the air-to-air. The
He's
hook
dead.
three. We ain't doing no combo.
Street Fighter 6 is dead.
Don't get up just yet.
Doom.
Not enough
What?
damage.
And he's still dead.
Punk applies a meaty.
What was that?
Manages to jump right in there and get the roundhouse.
Wow, that thumbs up. Shooting a commercial. Did
Yeah,
it.
he made sure he's like, it wasn't
didn't
gonna
do
kill.
it.
I didn't do it, everybody.
He
I
didn't
made sure to
stand.
Stay seated. I like that. A newly improved Punk. I love the fact that he gave the thumbs up to the camera. He's like, you see, guys,
I do learn.
I learned my lesson.
I do learn.
I love this version of Punk. I love that.
We've been talking about it all season, man. In his interviews, in his play, in his rebuttals, Punk has been such a better form of himself, especially in these last few seasons of SFL. This season, no different. Definitely even better than he was in previous seasons. But here we go. Remember, this is best of 3, first to 2. These 10 points can send FlyQuest further into this bracket.
And we've talked about how impressive he can be once he gets into that emotional state. But man, seeing him in like a happy flow state with a thumbs up, it might be something different. He might go Ultra Instinct.
Oh, the crosscut. He looking Ultra Instinct right now. The music's about to start playing.
He's messing him up with the jumpings. Seems VX Bow's momentum is a bit gone. Let's see if he can get it back.
To the psycho mind. Apply that pressure after back. Immediate
He's been jumping there and Punk hasn't been jumping.
His reluctance to do dive kick and
Oh,
then
that heavy punch recovery is so silly.
has paid off like crazy.
I kind of want VX Bow to win because he has not won anything this
Drive bar low on both
tournament.
sides.
Actually, I think he's won some, but just not.
That was so smart. Still had the bomb there. Know he was gonna have some advantage afterwards.
That's totally fine. I think VX Bow used it or wanted to use it as like a block string to go into plus frames, but Punk actually got caught midway.
Dead.
That was way better for him.
Oh, Punk drop.
Wait a minute.
Oh, one more.
Quick
The
rise.
interaction could do it. It could put Punk on set point. But
Nice.
he burns himself out. VX Bow
Punk,
had an
Punk's
opportunity.
defense is very good right now.
He actually got caught with the back row. It would've
No
been
way.
hell attack.
No way, doom, doom, doom. No way.
VX Bow now on match point and an
Wow.
extreme rate.
Guy just chased him in the air.
He's right at 3 bars. And let's see how he uses this meter to possibly get us a 3rd round.
Oos. House clips. With punishes there against the mediums. Frame kill for jabs into the back throw.
The neutral jump, the jump light on top of that.
He's being very active. He wants to build as much meter as he
Big
can.
counter hit on the roundhouse.
You know?
Nothing on the way over. Excellent block on the overhead. And even better tech.
Ooh, whip punish.
Doom.
Double whips.
Because if you can build enough to be in level 3 and make Punk spend level 3 to win this round, that's the best case scenario. Well, best case scenario is winning this round. Oh, he tried to shimmy too. Shame. Oh no, Punk won't have to spend level 3 to win this round. Don't spend it. No, why didn't you spend it? Wow!
It's gonna kill one of the possible.
Wow!
He's gonna see this coming.
VX bow. Wow!
Taking away the captain of FlyQuest. You see the demeanor of the rest of the team.
Big bad bow, man.
Total different show of emotion
Big
on that bit.
bad bow. Crazy. Thought he was done. Anyway, was doing bison damage.
VX Bow, once again, we talked about how VX Bow's been playing this season. Well, once again, this team has multiple characters they can go to. The Bison has definitely been something we've been seeing, but he's also had the mind mixed up in there.
He's also had the Ed.
Yeah, he had quite a few characters, and I think that's what really
40-40. Now whoever wins this, that is nephew versus who? Is it nephew? No, it's not nephew. It's Riddles versus Xiao Hai. And Riddles did beat. He beat Mickey's Mai. But it was looking close because he almost lost multiple times. But Mickey didn't have his own comebacks, and well, he wasn't. He kind of messed up a lot. He didn't clutch. So yeah, I don't think Zhao Hai will make the same mistakes.
Was something we were looking for. Punk was definitely trying to close out, but that drive, man, it's so pivotal to keeping your offense going. He had plenty of meter, but VX Bow getting first blood in that last game, and then that jump air-to-air scenario was something I was like, this is definitely going to spell the end of 1 or 2 of these players, and big damage on the board for VX Bow.
That was also a good read from VX Bow. He only had actually no, not 0 bars. He had a burnout state to him. He only had, a little bit of life left. I feel like a handful of throws his way. So I'd imagine, okay, well, if I am in burnout, I want to get this side switch as soon as possible. I want to try to get this throw. Punk probably thought the same thing. If this guy puts me in the corner, he's going to run away and build his meter back.
Yep.
So I totally understand, at least like the tendencies, or not the tendencies fully through, but like some of the ideas behind wanting to go for that throw tag.
And I was about to ask you, who do you send up in the scenario? Because you bet your cards on the
I just realized nephew has more of his.
Oh,
they're sending nephew. Oh yeah, it's true. I thought nephew played first. Okay, that was Psycho. I forgot.
This is actually
Interesting.
I like it though. I genuinely like it. You know, if there's anybody who could step up to the captain, I feel like it's nephew. Have you seen his runs?
I actually can't call this.
My man is well traveled and also hitting a lot of these top 8 spots. Sometimes claiming some W's of his own higher up in the ranks. He's made it all the way through, so we'll find out if Xiao Hai is prepared for this type of jury.
I mean, this type of jury, I'm glad you said that, but it is jury nonetheless. The early days of the meta was filled with juries, and that is nothing to say about Nephew because he's still a cut above the rest, one of the strongest on the planet, definitely one of the strongest in the U.S. But has Xiao Hai understood and said, maybe I might have to fight Nephew? Has he trained against this specific style of jury is actually the question.
We're going to find out just momentarily. It's going to be, again, in a first to 3, best of 5 scenario worth 20 points. And as it stands right now, if I'm not mistaken, it is 30, I believe, to 30 down the line, or am I tripping?
No, I think it's 40.
Oh, sorry, it's 40 to 20, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, I am tripping a little bit. Math is hard at this hour of the day.
I'm telling you.
But you know what's not? Enjoying these matches here for the playoffs. The Street Fighter League US, as everybody has been doing here in Los Angeles, California. Capcom HQ. This is going to be so sick. Capcom Esports. Excuse me. Hold on. Let me fix my face a little bit when I say
Yo, Los Angeles, you guys enjoying this Street Fighter 6 action or what? That's what I thought. I could see it on your faces from here. I can see it. I see you. Yeah, you, David. I know you. I see the smile. Yep, you too. Thunderclappers. Yep, that's right. I see you too. Yo, happy birthday again, by the way. Happy birthday again, by the way. I'm glad you came to say hello. Happy birthday. Hey, yo. I had to say hi to the parents, bro. I had to say hi to the parents, bro. Oh, man. Oh, man, y'all got to tell us when you put the camera up here, bro. Y'all just can't do that, bro.
What's up?
From behind.
I had to say hi to the parents, bro. I had to say hi to the parents, bro. Oh, man. Oh, man, y'all got to tell us when you put the camera up here, bro. Y'all just can't do that, bro. What's good, guys?
What's up, everybody?
What's good, guys?
Like the loafers.
All love. We're all here for the same reason, for our love of Street Fighter. And what better way to do it here at Street Fighter League?
I mean, and I want to make a point clear. No matter who makes it out from this SFL US, even if I don't get the team that I want to win, I'm going to be cheering on whatever team makes it from here to that world stage level, because I still want it to be a piece of what came from US that gets that big W. But here we go. Nephew versus Shanghai. This is player match 3, so you know it's getting dicey towards this. It's going to be Jury versus the mod.
Can we get the tiebreaker scenario for the side of KSG versus FlyQuest? They need these 20 points. Let's see if we can get that extra match.
Okay, knockdown, gets a charge. Oh, ooh, I'm
Like
right
that?
past it.
That was kind
Okay.
of sick. Okay, Nephew looking somewhat different.
Nice.
Whip punish. Wow.
Gotta get on mine.
Okay, drive rush, trying to keep the pressure going. Spinning those powered up fans.
Not gonna lie, I was zoned out when this match started.
And that's one of the
At least it's not in burnouts. Oh boy. Wow. Interesting that Nephew swept there. I mean, he had to do something. That situation is just messed up.
Round pretty convincingly for the side of Shanghai. Nephew has tried to get a couple of tricks. That's one of them. Crouching medium punch as the counter hit. Shanghai tries to get a throw, whiffs into nothing. Nephew making it hurt.
Back to the wall, Shanghai trying to fight out of here.
That's perfect parry, but it didn't mean much. Fortunately, level 2. Okay, no. Zero out, won't allow.
Back to the east side.
How do you keep the containment unit, right? How do you keep Shanghai away from the mid-screen? He's creating a lot of space just based off of these fans. And Nephew, big chunk so far, gets the
Beautiful.
parry, walks out of the way. That punish counter
Level 1. Nice.
That
It's back in.
is damage.
Xiao has level 3, but
Parry to rebuttal against Shanghai. I'm loving that from Nephew.
That whiff punish made me straighten up, bro.
drive rush medium kick to catch. Early drive rush check, but Xiao didn't bite. Oh boy. Level 1. Man. Look at that damage. Look at this damage, man. Throw loop time. EXDP. Ooh, nice. He's back in it, but he doesn't have level 3. Interesting, level 2. Cool. Rarely see this. Well, he actually caught him. Interesting.
He backed away in fear of any sort of invincible reversal. Totally understandable, but if he had taken the risk, perhaps maybe we could have seen a temporarily different outcome. Maybe a little bit more offense, maybe a little bit more life shaved off the top of Shanghai. But man, it's still tough to call with all those resources stacked against you.
My man Zen ain't even using the headset. He's like, I'm gonna walk up here and talk to you right now. Paper cup nephew over here, bro. Man needs to lock in right now.
PCN?
The slow head turn actually killed me.
He's been having that paper cup all day.
He's been holding it the whole season, every time, bro.
All season. That's all PCN.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
I met him back in Long Beach.
Zen up in his ear.
Damn, I didn't think about it. PCN on the side of PCH?
Hey.
That's crazy. He is in California, though, technically.
Yeah, I mean, he is.
He might be on the Pacific Coast Highway.
Nephew trying to loosen up. Lock in on this next match.
Plenty of games to play. This is 3 out of 5 territory.
Yep.
So the adjustments can be made in his favor, but there's also a chance for Shanghai to just drown him out, jump in. Big call out against the fireball. Nephew, drive rush all in, and applying extra meaties on the standing medium punch on that drive rush.
And it's a slower paced game this time around. And you can see Xiaohai trying to pick
punished him.
Pick the great spot right
Oh.
here. Fights back to the middle of the screen.
Wake up, walk out, throw.
These throws from Nephew has been really
Oh. Fade combo.
Okay, get the knockdown with the uppercut at the tail end. Fishing for something big. That fierce button from
Now they're both
Ronda.
close to
That
burnout.
thing deserves to win an award.
Pretty much the same drive gauge. Okay, now Shanghai is on the drive gauge lead. Really throwing those fans, man. Abusing it. Level 1. Oh, now he's back into the round.
Got the level up power up. This is not good.
Beautiful boy, still getting hit by the fan.
A button in between, it's still
Oh
there.
my
That
god.
should be the round. Zhao
Oh my god.
The awareness of what's gonna happen when that fan is falling and where you're gonna be to continue the
Heck.
combo.
It's like the best thing you can do is just block.
Gone into crouching medium punch.
Got hit so many times. But it's the my fans, bro.
Didn't even consider that.
Can't really blame him that much.
Either way, that moment's passed. Nephew still trying to find a way open to open Shanghai. Even after these drive rushes, Shanghai has not budged.
Slower pace game for sure. Trying to swing out of this corner. Tried to find something big. The nephew classic just to keep the
Doom, doom.
forward throw.
Now
Doom, doom.
because after all
Doom,
the
doom.
he's implemented thus far, it's a perfect time to start getting that. So much damage.
Ooh, nice.
When you do it, ladies and gentlemen,
And he didn't have to spend level 1 or 2 or 3. So he is going to the next round with momentum and the same resources as Shanghai. So he technically has
The mental stack is real.
the
What are
lead.
you gonna do? Even the best players succumb to it, bro. The
Mm.
big jump in, you can't keep throwing those fans.
finally jumped and at the best time too.
some of the weaknesses against Shanghai.
Mm.
See it again.
Spend it again.
All the mediums had a purpose for
Spend the charge. One more shimmy and Shanghai is dead. Level 1.
Take the power.
Tough hill to climb. You have to get some random hits.
Needs to be careful. Nephew knows that he's trying to close the distance. Knows that wall can get him so
Bruh.
big.
Fireball to initiate.
Interesting.
It's
Take a little bit of
jabs.
damage on the way
Patience. Aware Shanghai.
defense.
Ha ha ha.
That's the tech. That's the tech.
Nice.
Nephew putting one on the board.
Big Neff.
And one game away from knocking the KSG team out of here. Excuse me, 2 games away. I forgot where we at on the part.
3 out of 5 territory. Nephew, the longer he gets the condition, the more susceptible you are to the mix. And we've seen that. It was pretty evident going into game 2. All of those medium punches that have been blocked, you're thinking to yourself, he's hella plus. I'm going to sit here and block it. What did we see right after that? The throws. What did we see even after the throws have been implemented? The base.
Uh-oh.
It's all coming together now for Nephew.
Nephew is really going in. The momentum is on.
Keep in mind, the last time they made a full
Doom,
exchange
doom.
during the CPT, Chauhai actually fell to Nephew
Oh.
during Capcom Cup.
Interesting. So last time they played,
That's something big to know, bro. That's something
Nephew
big
beat
to
him.
know. And you, like I said before, you know he didn't forget about that.
But this is a different Shanghai, though.
This is a
This is
different
EWC
Shanghai.
champ Shanghai.
Dash up. Oh my God, that was terrifying. Ooh.
nice punish. Very nice. I want to reach a point where I'm very aware to punish those
Stay
things.
for a throw. Nephew, one more.
GG's.
The tech. Shanghai.
Oh,
not
nice.
yet. Anti-air.
Wow.
Whip punish, Shanghai.
That was
Got the finger
beautiful.
mirror, pending no drop.
Doom,
That
doom,
should
doom, doom.
be the end.
That was a beautiful whip punish because both of them know that Zhao is afraid of the EXDP and Nephew knew that. So Nephew woke up with a jab which is fast, but Zhao had spaced it in a way that
The jabs.
That
Stop
jab
the
would
Tigers
whiff.
checking one of his own this time around.
which is very good. Very nice spacing.
What about this Nephew? You get locked down. The coverage in the middle of the air. Shanghai locking down now with the fans, trying to get a throw bait with a neutral jump. On the other side, temporarily, the back throw now. Shanghai is still in control.
And he's playing it a lot slower than we saw in that last game too.
I gotta know my
I want the power up. I want the pressure. It's gotten him so much range, but not enough to get away from that crouching medium punch.
gosh this.
The big jump. Didn't commit to anything big. Stage with that
Wow, and he knew it would
that way he
disappear.
can cover it. Start up the
Level
engine, put
2.
the key in. What are you gonna do with it?
Cool
A
super.
lot of drive gates being chunked against Shanghai, but once that space is created,
Whoa.
he's able to control the pace yet again with the fireballs, right?
He doesn't have to throw any more fans. Oh, he checked the drive rush,
The
bro.
drive rush, Shanghai
Interesting.
with the sniper scope aiming for the legs.
Very interesting.
Fireballs, right?
I wonder how Button he pressed. Did he go for stand medium kick again? He was standing. But I guess that's because he got hit. Curious what he pressed.
An extra set of eyes watching that match next game. Something you could work on, but
Doom, doom.
man, first draw
Forward
was
throw.
Shanghai in this next game.
He was noticing Nephew wants to bring the fight to him.
Oh no, oh no.
An awkward exchange. Mine wasn't fully turned
Sure, I
around.
wasn't ready.
On the way down.
Yo,
Caribou now, he's getting
He
through. Look.
lucked out. Nephew lucked out.
Like,
Bad
seriously,
luck.
locked
Bad luck
out.
for Zhao Hai.
Serious
He
bad
finally
luck.
finds an uppercut.
Even in the Punk match, he went and dropped.
Counter hit, close enough for the crouch jab link.
He dropped like 3 or 2
Uppercut,
times.
Nephew still trying to reset the pace. He has to find a way in.
I haven't seen many of those wake up
Spin
uppercuts.
that drive gauge slowly.
Nephew in this set. Using that walk speed, knows that he has a little bit of drive. You got to move forward to get more of that back. The
Try
better
charge
the
fan now
faster,
that it's
more
perfect
drive,
parry and
get
everything.
back. No,
Oh,
we
you
see
can't
the
press,
exchange
bro. You can't
before
press,
Zhao
especially
Hai.
after
Ready to follow
after
up on
that.
those fans. And
At least
now
DP
it is set
when you
point.
press.
He shook his hand again.
Buffer
He's
into
like, I'm sorry,
DP.
what was your name? We've met before.
We've met
My name is
before.
My Fans.
My man looked at him. I don't care.
Ooh. When we talk about Steve, the jumps within certain angles, just complete space traps for
Nice
Zhao Hai,
escape from
mad
Nephew, though.
consistent, and even if he wanted to dive kick, he
Ooh.
would get punished. What a stop! And again,
Yo,
the cover
Zhao Hai
over.
is looking solid.
This is starting to look like it's going in favor of Zhao Hai. He is on set point.
Didn't check.
Trying to
Nephew
get a
went for the
reaction.
shimmy
Zhao
too.
Hai not taking the bait. Trying to cover
Doesn't
up
care. He
a
wanted to get the
fire
trade, but
ball.
it didn't work out on his
Zhao
favor
Hai
because he
starting
got
to
knocked
notice
down.
more
He's
parry
still
on these
holding
fans.
solid.
He's giving him more space to move out of this corner. He's taking the ground.
Nephew might need to level 3 through one of these fans. He's dead.
We haven't seen that just
Oh no. Oh no, it's GG's.
level 3 coming in.
Oh no.
James, take a bow. It's gonna kill.
And that
Not like
is
this.
gonna be 3-1 on the side of Kwai Shao.
Have they not won?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
What do we got, Steve? With the calculations, we have
We're 20
ourselves
points.
a tie ball game, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to the final match. Who do you set up
It's not first to
to
50.
take the first round here in the playoffs?
I thought it was first to 50. Like in SFL EU.
I don't think you can send up the captain again.
This is why you
He
watch.
played first, he lost first, or after the side switch.
This is why you watch.
He has to
We'd
sit
have to
this
go
out.
through the rest of the
Yeah,
rotation.
you
you're
gotta go
right.
through the rest of the rotation. But
So
man,
that means Riddles is in the hot seat.
ooh, but I mean,
That's
look,
why you have to
Zhao Hai's
watch
off the, table.
the
I mean, it
rules.
doesn't mean anything because that
The
whole
X-Balance
team
off
is
the
crazy.
table. But Shen and Mickey played, so it's between them two now. Oh my lord. Oh, actually, no. I'm tripping. It's up to Mickey.
It's up to Mickey.
It's up to Mickey.
It's up to Mickey. Oh man,
I would assume so.
we're gonna see who comes out for the Squash Out Gaming team. And look, the contention on both sides was very strong. Nephew was playing just classic game, and he was forcing Zhao Hai to make a lot of big mistakes. But the thing is, Zhao Hai, the follow-up on the fans, I feel like when we look back at this set, it was the fan action that actually stopped Nephew from getting his game started. But we did see a nice little run with the throws, especially in this situation.
Yeah, I mean, it carried over from this round and also the round after it, right? Allowing Nephew to actually get a W on the board. It was that moment where I knew, okay, Zhao Hai, he's got to make a change up here. The conditioning, it was applied, it did work out, and he just kept it sturdy throughout the rest of the games. And again, we talked about that second round. A lot of the conditioning from Nephew was well placed off of those mediums for the very first set, very first introduction. But again, Zhao Hai being able to just stuff out Nephew, not even just with the fans. The drive forge approach got stuffed out. The jump ins got stuffed out multiple times over. It's been really tough to find any sort of gap against Zhao Hai's stonewall defense.
And once again, the follow-up on the fans is really what did it. Once he started respecting the fans, the ground game opened up for Zhao Hai and Mai. He started doing a lot more roundhouse. That opened up even more with that stand fierce, and he just pushed back to the other side of the screen. You get a hit there, you know you're going all the way to the other side. Corner control, Zhao Hai knows exactly how to play around that. That's going to get him a W. Ties up this team battle set, 40-40, and now things get dicey because the next one will be the last one for one of these two teams.
Oh my God. KSG in full fashion, by the way, making the comeback from the deficit off of the first exchange. It's exactly like their storyline throughout the entirety of the season. FlyQuest also currently at 40 points. They do have the decision to make, or actually the full utmost faith putting in Riddles for this final spot, I would imagine.
Well, we're about to find out, man. This is, once again, especially to take it down to 40-40 when the race is to 50, this is already getting interesting. First match of the day, first team match of the day, and we're going down to a tie to see who's going to get this last game and go on in this bracket. And it is it's still scary. I mean, 2 game right there waiting in the wings, though.
It's really scary too. To kind of tack on what we were talking about earlier.
Thing is,
the
Mickey
solid
lost
play
to
right off the bat.
Riddle,
I
so
do believe not a lot of time in regards to playing against the FlyQuest squad.
Mickey
You
lost to
actually
Riddle, so
1-2. If you guys had just tuned in, it was a very, very.
so like I don't know.
But this is
You
a
have
very
to
big
lock
fact.
in if he was
You
going to
don't
win.
have enough
I feel like the
game
nerves
time.
are getting to
He
him.
does have the ways
Nerves
to
won't get to
also
Riddles
go
that much
into
because it looks
the
like
Cammy pick if need
I mean he's been
be.
doing it
So
for a long time
will that come into
since
play?
in the Smash Bros days.
I mean, think about it when it came into play, when they needed it most. And that last-ditch effort.
They
what
showed the
happens?
Cammy signal.
Boom.
He was
Mickey
there.
pulls out the Cammy. The character we've known Mickey for. Look, if you're new to Mickey, you should know this guy is definitely a threat. When we said the best Street Fighter players and the next generation Street Fighter players, Mickey, one of them. Riddles, definitely one of them. But Mickey is definitely somebody you got to be prepared for. Especially, like I said before, one of this Kwai Gaming team's advantages, having multiple characters. Not just one, they can switch it out. And look, guys, we are not going to a commercial. We want you guys to see it, but we definitely got to thank the people out there that actually help us out. And it's got to be Steel Series, bro. You got to know how we get down here. Steel Series has definitely been helping out the fighting game community, and they're making Street Fighter League possible. Steel Series Moments is the easiest way to record and share your gameplay with friends. Moments in-game auto-clipping lets you capture and share your clips anywhere. And on top of that, they are definitely one of the biggest supporters of what we do here, not only in the community, but NSFL. Shout outs to Steel Series. Get yourself some headphones and let them know that we sent you.
And I've seen you guys in the crowd. I've ranged the age when it came to what I saw as we went into it. Guess what? If you're in college, you guys got to make sure to sign up for the Collegiate Street Fighter 6 tournament. Play Versus has worked and stepped it up with Capcom to level up the Collegiate Street Fighter 6 experience. Join up for the Fall 2025 College Street Fighter Tournament happening December 12th through the 14th. That is this weekend, and it's open to all college students in the United States and Canada. Registration is open now and completely free, by the way, to enter. Scan that QR code or visit stadium.playvs.com for more details.
Don't let me down. Join that college tournament so we can make it happen. And of course, man, shout outs to Corsair, man. Check out the Nova Blade Pro, the official levelist controller of the SFL Pro US. We've been clicking and clacking on this bad boy all season. I know, James, you want one? They're down there. You can get yourself your very own. And they have definitely been helping us out, especially with the cool peripherals to play fighting games at your coolest. And you can see the neon lights on the side. You can actually set up different profiles for when you play at different games. And they even got the stylus up here. So when you're in training mode, you get the quick reset. No better way to play some levelist playing action. Shout outs to Corsair for hooking us up, supporting SFL, and just having some really cool controllers for you guys to get good with.
It's actually godlike. If you guys are here right now, or maybe if you're around the area, they actually have a Corsair booth right below us to try this out for yourself. And I'm telling you, man, it is godlike. It has been mad fun to play. It's been mad fun to press these buttons, and it's also really slick and good to look, really cool to look at. He's gonna take this one home.
I mean, I can't. They said, from what I'm told, I can take this one home.
I'll believe it. Oh, you got literally at the same time.
I'm sorry.
Come on,
I just
man.
wanted to keep it honest, okay? I mean, of course,
I would've
they've been
had your back
supporting.
regardless.
Oh man, see, I respect that. That's why you're my little brother. But of course, we get. Oh man, see, I'm sorry.
Come on,
I just
man.
wanted to keep it honest, okay? I mean, of course,
I would've
they've been
had your back
supporting.
regardless.
Oh man, I'm sorry.
I'll believe it. Oh, you got literally at the same time.
I'm sorry.
Come on,
I just
man.
wanted to keep it honest, okay? I mean, of course,
I would've
they've been
had your back
supporting.
regardless.
Oh man, see, I respect that. I'm
Come
sorry.
on,
I just
man.
wanted to keep it honest, okay? I mean, of course,
I would've
they've been
had your back
supporting.
regardless.
Oh man, see, I respect you here.
Queen, FlyQuest Gaming. Sorry, FlyQuest versus Kwai Gaming. Who is going to take the W in the Raptors?
Whoa,
You can bring it back.
them back.
We're learning every day as we go. Shanghai versus Pug. You got it. Captain versus Captain.
This is about to be interesting. We saw what happened in that first exchange, right? Let's see if Xiaohai has thought about that last fight and is bringing something new to the table. And I would love to know, I guess we're 100% going to get the Cammy from Punk. Maybe. We're going to find out for sure. But we just saw how well the Mai has been working out for Zhao Hai. The conversions, especially with controlling the screen for fans. And now I feel like since he's played these games, he's fought up against these even more mobile characters. He's going to be a lot more prepared to deal with what Punk is going to put down, especially if it's that Cammy.
Man, it was that hard to read just based off of the first exchange alone, right? Even as commentators, it was very difficult to read out what would have happened between these two. I did not expect it to go in that fashion in 3-1. But funny enough, if you're just looking at the stats prior to the playoffs, Punk, he got the first W over Zhao Hai 3-1. In the rebuttal, though, Zhao Hai came back 3-1. We're looking at something very similar. Punk had got the initial 3-1 in that first set in the playoffs. Can we see history repeat for the side of Zhao Hai for the ultimate clutch battle, for the Omega dub?
So the thing is, though, had a little more time in between those. You had a day, you had a couple games possibly in between those, but now you ain't even left the stage. You're still thinking about the last game. So the mental stack is real. All right, guys. Yo, LA, you guys ready? That's what I like to hear. We're about to get into it. One of these teams will be going home. They're going to be joining you in the crowd, watching the action. Who will it be? Will it be FlyQuest? Will it be Kwai Shao Gaming? That's what I'm talking. Hype him up. That's what I'm talking
Let's
about.
go, Joel. That's what I'm talking about. That's our guy.
Oh, man.
You got the salt and pepper on the top, and it still got the healthy hair looking. I like
Sam,
that.
bro.
What a beast. What an absolute unit. And he operates the cameras. What can't he do?
Class act, bro. That guy's a class act.
Yo, who got the snacks up front? Hook it up.
I know. Yo, Jenny, stop it. Bring
Come
him
on
up
now.
here. Bring him to the steps.
That's
bring
not
him,
fair.
Bring him,
Just
bring him,
toss it. Just toss it.
I like how she looked
Your
up.
best cannon. Just.
She's tall. It'll reach. She could do that. She could do that. But no, seriously though. All right, this is absolutely the last match between these two.
It is.
Whoever gets this will be going on 2-game, sitting there waiting on whoever makes it out of the battle.
For the year.
For the year
of Street Fighter League US 2025.
Bruh.
Can you believe it? I'm sweating just thinking about it.
It's gonna be crazy,
I'm
bro.
not even a sweaty dude. I am perspiring up here.
Look, if you're
for
not
a very
sweating,
good reason.
if you ain't sweating, that means there ain't no skin in the game. And
That's
this
facts.
is very nerve-wracking, bro. I'm telling you right now. I bet you these players are sweating.
I mean, I hope not, because I'm trying to take one of those bad boy chairs home. I'll tell you what, man. That
That's-
things would look nice in the living room.
Just saying, you got to spray it down like you go to the gym, bro. You got to clean off the equipment once you're done.
Kwai Shao Gaming gearing up against FlyQuest is going to be captain on captain violence. Zhao Hai versus Punk the God. Mai is definitely going to be the pick for Zhao Hai, obviously. Do you ever think Punk's going to pull out the Sea Viper?
Look, you and I both.
I'm not recommending it, but I'm just curious.
You and I both want the Sea Viper, but will it be able to get the job done, man? I got to echo Problem X once again. It's the difference between having a secondary and an alt. Having a secondary is not as good as having an alt. Your alt means that you can fight with them just as well as that main character. So will you switch to it? Will you be willing to put your SFL life on the line for not your main character? Would you do that?
And also not just for your own skin, it's for the rest of the team.
For the rest of the team, bro. Money on the line. Pride on the line. And you're fighting one of your biggest Street Fighter rivals to stay alive
Come on,
bro.
It writes itself. It genuinely writes itself. You can see Kwai Shao Gaming, the team, standing up from the bench, too. They are just ready. Yo, even Shen's getting hot in here, man.
Oh, Shen taking off the jacket. Yo, calm down, buddy. Easy.
Hold
Easy.
What a beast.
Yeah, Zhao Hai definitely, like I said, looking at that last game of Zhao Hai, he's looking a lot more prepared to deal with what's happening, especially when it comes to the superior walk speed of some of the characters you're fighting with the jury, but also getting a lot more control of the fan pressure and just controlling the screen overall.
I kind of want to see if that's going to be the case again. Like, is Zhao Hai going to play to his chest those, just like the last couple of games? I mean, obviously it led to his defeat. I wonder if he will become more active. Of course, he's got great control over the spaces. He was very reluctantly throwing out some of these fans. He started to catch some of the movement against Punk as well with some of those standing heavy punches. But if he does decide to move forward, if he does decide to get aggressive, I'm so scared for him when it comes to Punk's ability to snipe out movement with the low-medium kick alone.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely true. And just looking at how Zhao Hai was fighting that first matchup with Punk, it was more about that fan pressure, that stand roundhouse pressure. He wanted him to stay there. Punk wanted that also, though. The perfect parries, the stand roundhouses. The whiff punish counter sweeps all came from the side of Punk on multiple fashion, not once, not twice, multiple times. But that led to it. That led to what gave Punk that victory. But now, Xiao Hai's seen it. He's back in that seat again. What are the adjustments going to be? One of the best in the world sitting on the stage right there. You know he's going to have an answer. You know it.
And even so, like, maybe it's not via movement. Maybe it's not via normals. Maybe he decides to throw out OD fans very early. Maybe he wants to use the drive gauge as a resource to push Punk the God back. There's so many different factors to consider. Then, on the other side, what if it's not a fully grounded Punk, right? What if he notices Xiao Hai is going to be rather difficult to contest and is holding back and playing to his chest yet again? Do you tease the idea of throwing out a crouch jab?
Yeah,
Do you go in from the air with an OD dive kick? How do you approach? Well, guess what? All those questions is about to be answered. The aggression, very early from Xiao Hai, getting that initial throw.
Xiao Hai, Punk, best of 3, first to 2, and then we got a winner, and somebody's going to be going home whining. That low forward Punk back to the wall. Look at this pressure from Xiao Hai. He is not letting him move. Whip punish, spins it instantly. This is what I was talking about, those powered up fans. Now look at it. Look at the drive gauge. Get chipped.
And look at the damage on top of that. Again, just to remind you, you see it at the top of the screen. Best of 3 for the final 10 points. Xiao Hai off to the races yet again. He's playing aggressively, Steve.
And he's closing the distance earlier. He's not even giving Punk a chance to dive kick, hit a button, and mix him up. He's literally not letting him play. And now gets to confirm, spins some meter to get the side switch.
What do we talk about, Steve? He understands the aggression now. Punk immediately going for the drive reversal to prevent Xiao Hai from any sort of momentum. Jump back jab. The whip punish against the roundhouse. The meaty's applied as well. Xiao Hai looking rather dry in that yellow zone. He does have 3 now. A single hit will get him out of the corner. If he lands it, wait a minute.
That stand fierce, bro. That bad boy got some mileage on it. It's a car of its own. Nice anti-air. Life a lot closer to contention. That's before Punk got that crouching medium kick and kicking it old school style. Break her legs. Dead. That's one. Fierce, bro. That bad boy got some mileage on it. It's a car of its own. Nice. That's one. Life a lot closer to contention. Some mileage.
If he lands it, wait a minute.
That stand fierce, bro. That bad boy got some mileage on it. It's a car of I won for Punk.
Damn, my cousin back there in the game is getting hyped, bro.
Shit.
Crazy.
What happened to his eye?
I don't want to talk about it. Number 1 coming in through for Xiao Hai yet again. If it's not one corner, it's another. He does have control against Punk temporarily. How do you find your way out? Ooh, give me that. Same side.
Yes.
Tricky.
Ooh.
And then roundhouse again.
Running into these big buttons. You might not get the combos, but those hits are adding up. Oh, the crouching ferret. Punk finds the hit. He's got the meter, and you're not walking out of here. Not alive. They clear on the
Control. I'm chilling. But if you let go for just 1 second off of the gas, best believe that speed bump is coming.
And now he's playing back how he was playing in that first game. That roundhouse range, that fan range where he's getting perfect parries, getting those big punish counter roundhouses, and he's making Xiao Hai sweat. Fishing for something. I love the drive reversal. Keep the momentum. He's got the bar. Will he spend it? Reset, put himself in the corner, and he's burnt out.
How did Xiao Hai know to jump out like that? How did he know Punk was trying to readjust and possibly get a throw bait?
Oh, the DI gonna find his mark. He's gonna work up to 2 bars here. Let's see what he does with it. Oh, okay, take the powered up fans. Gets the meter back. Xiao Hai gets the hit to confirm is there. Xiao Hai not done. I told you, one of the best on the planet, bro. You think he's just gonna go down quietly? He's gonna roll over and say go? Nah. Yeah.
I like that. Weaving past the second part of the fans with the OD uppercut. Punk swings with the roundhouse as well. The fans coming back into play from further out. He had the spacing trap ready for the DP in reaction to the spin knuckle. But what do you do to get in as Punk? You've been eating a lot of this damage. There's a big jump in, cleared for takeoff. Now, the assault is here.
The throw. Been a large part of this offense from Punk. A few more of those, and it might be the end for Xiao Hai. Oh, the fans. The fans. No powered up either. Big jump in again. Punk can do it, and he's got to the set point right now versus Xiao Hai.
3 bars to his name. Xiao Hai just about to build the save. He went for a Ryuenbu. Nothing of it from either end. Really offered up an exchange. That was crouching medium punch, if I'm not mistaken, for Punk. Oh, the uppercut. Forget about all that.
Back to that slow pace. Punk not swinging. Oh my God, playing a perfect range, but that Fierce once again, bro, pushing her forward, finds the hit, counter hit on the side of Punk.
Still within range. Oh, the uppercut, preventing Punk from getting any sort of damage, extra or mix in, for that matter.
Ooh, that perfect parry was sick. This is not gonna kill, but look at that drive bar. You might be burnt.
Hella burn, kind of toasty. Punk, what do you do with it? Out of the corner is Shanghai. He catches the low. Ladies and gentlemen, it is FlyQuest eliminating Show Gaming. Oh my God! Waving goodbye to the team in front of the captain's face.
And that sets these guys up to move further along in the bracket. 2 game is there, and Punk said it. He's like, look, we're in the playoffs. That means we got a chance. Taking out one of his biggest rivals in Xiaohai with one of the biggest threats in Kuaishao Gaming. And that will be the end of the road for Kuaishao Gaming. In an amazing season, these guys were fighting tooth and nail in Phase 1 and Phase 2, made it back to the playoffs, and unfortunately, running into one of his biggest hurdles, one of his biggest competitors in Punk, and he's going to take it home. And I guarantee you, this isn't the end of the Punk Xiaohai saga. Wow, I instantly checked the phone. Look at the smiles. Bro, you get a team victory, and it's like everybody's at the cookout. Bro, I didn't know you were here. We did it, bro.
This is a dangerous angle. You want a peep game on what he's looking at on Twitter? I'll tell you what, man. He's about ready to pop off.
Yeah, you know he's ready.
Let's be honest, though. Let's take it back for a second. Job is not done.
It's not.
The job is not done. FlyQuest, they did get a very big morale boost and a moral victory for themselves, taking down the big rivals. But they have to face off against the rookie team that has been immaculate throughout the season.
Yes, sir.
Dos Juego, 2 game.
And look, 2 game. I talked about the next generation Street Fighters. They got one of them over there on their team just waiting, willing to step up to the plate and put everybody on tilt. I mean, and on top of that, that team has really shown their worth in this SFL first showing. But looking back at this match, man, it was touch and go on both sides of the table, and it was not easy to see who was going to get the edge here. But Punk was looking so strong, especially when it came to just controlling the screen. But it never stopped Xiaohai from just exercising his options and trying to find these hits, trying to sneak in the overhits, getting these big confirms, and still finding these power-ups to get the power defense. Didn't happen so much in that later game, though, and I feel like that was the biggest problem. As 2-0, Punk takes it over Xiaohai, knocking Kuaishao Gaming, and he waving in his face. Why do they show the replay? You guys are evil production. That was amazing production. You guys are evil production. Oh, man. Yo, 2-0, and he hit him with the bye? Nah.
Damn.
Nah. He was really close when he
And
did
he
it,
got the hands going off like this, too. He got like the Dr. Nefario stance, man. 40 points for the side of KSG, but it's the big 50 with FlyQuest. Moving on to round 2. But before we go, ladies and gentlemen, round of applause one more time for Kuaishao Gaming.
They came a long way to play in this tournament, and those are some of the best Street Fighter players in the world, and up and coming, and still to this day, we will definitely see these guys around, even though they're no longer in SFL, but that puts us to the next step in this storied bracket. The new kids on the block, the new team on the block, 2 game coming up versus FlyQuest, and you know what happens is they get that momentum going forward. If I'm FlyQuest, I'm feeling good. I'm like, bro, we got one of our rivals out of there. These guys were a threat. They were right behind us the whole time, and now look at them.
What did we talk about? What did we talk about before we ended yesterday's show? What happens if you get the big morale boost, you get the momentum on your side as you progress through the bracket? You might find yourselves pretty much unstoppable at that point. But I do have a lot of faith in finding 2 game and their strategy and their composure as a team to figure out who needs to snipe what to dampen that emotion back to earth.
And I love the fact that 2 game, you know they were watching in the wings, just waiting to see, like, all right. And obviously, these guys all have a rapport. They know who they have to fight. But the matchup, understanding who is going to fight who, is a major part of what team battles are, especially for SFL. And all these guys have gotten a lot more used to playing with their team in mind. And we're going to see what's exactly going to happen between those 2 teams. On the other side of this break, SFL US Finals returns with more Street Fighter 6 action right after this.
速やかに消します。
Damn, with that godlike of a set, how do you come back from that? Easy answer. With another set of teams that have been throwing it down throughout the entirety of the season. Guess what, ladies and gentlemen? It's FlyQuest versus 2Game. My name is Vicious. Here with my boy Tasty Steve to bring down all the action. We got the new kids on the block, 2Game. These guys have been nothing but immaculate.
Facts.
With almost, I feel like, a little bit of data going into the play or going into the season, but right now they are the ones with one of the biggest targets on their back.
And look, I know we were talking about this during the regular season. You say Brian Job is in contention for MVP, and I like you having that idea. But before we go anywhere, I believe my boy Rob TV got some stuff to talk to you guys about. Let's see what
Creo que
he
mi
has to
gente
say, though.
dominicana, gracias por todos por hacerme sentir como uno de
We got to break that down a bit. I mean, the match of the whole thing for me had to be Riddles with that comeback. Remember, this is his first ever Street Fighter League, and on a stage like this, a famous player from other titles, and you clutch up like that, Saint?
He didn't remember. We talked to him just a second ago. He was like, I had that small amount of health. He had no idea. However, I'm going to the prime time, the final battle. Shanghai Punk, the run back to get it done. And Punk ending it off with the bye-bye. No, he got crazy, bro.
Brother, in his face, no. When he shook his hand, shake my hand, Sankola.
Yeah.
He said, in his grill. Are you kidding me?
See me outside for that one.
And
That's
I
crazy.
gotta say, Shanghai handled it well too. Shanghai know he be talking this trash to Punk, and it's
So back
all
and forth.
good, healthy competition, but somebody gotta take that ass home.
Yeah,
And in
true.
this case, it was KSG. But now we are on to our next team battle, and it's gonna be FlyQuest versus 2Game. 2Game, this is their inaugural season here. What do you think we're gonna see happen?
Another close set. I think it's going to go down to the wire. Final points, final game. That's what I'm feeling, baby. That's what I'm feeling.
Okay, I mean, it's going to be a good one. It will be absolute cinema, absolutely poetry if we did get Punk the God versus Blancs. But remember, guys, for those of you who were not all the way following along or might not have as good of a memory, it was actually Psycho who posed the biggest threat to Blancs during the regular season. So maybe if it comes down to it, Psycho steps up to the plate. Either way, we don't have to guess when it comes to whether or not this set is going to be godlike. We're one set in, and it's time to get into our next one. Let's go ahead and get into it and send things back up to Jeremy and Tasty Steve.
You just gonna throw the government out there? Rob, come on, man. We on the job,
Come
baby.
on, bro. You
what are
can't
you
do
doing?
that, man. You can't. That's a party foul.
That's
You know
crazy.
And Tasty Steve. To our next one, let's go ahead and get into it and send things back up to Jeremy and Tasty Steve.
You just gonna throw the government out there? Rob, come on, man. We on the job,
Come
baby.
on, bro. You
what are
can't
you
do
doing?
that, man. You can't. That's a party foul.
That's
You know
crazy.
that.
What do we talked about this before? Anyways, it's not about us. It's about the players going into it. I still cannot believe Punk hit him with the reverse John Cena. He's like, I can't see you, bro.
You're no longer there.
I can't
because
even
you're
see
not in
you.
the tournament anymore. That's evil.
That's
okay?
insane,
That's
bro.
evil.
What a beast. What an
Oh
absolute
my
unit.
God. And what a set, bro. What a set to actually get our next team that's going to stay alive and to say, hey, they earned their spot to still be alive in this bracket. Let's see what two...
Right, one of the biggest things we talk about when it comes to the history books throughout the season, 2Game coming in,
Ustedes.
brand new team.
I want to share my thoughts on this whole Street Fighter League process so you guys get an inside look of what we've been doing to practice and prepare for the finals. Everything that we've done has been to put God first before ourselves. This is much bigger than all of us. Our practice dedication. Everything that we have done has been in a timely manner. Everybody has held each other accountable. We have put so much, sacrificed everything this year in order to be able to be victorious. As you guys have seen, the results have shown that we are on top of the leaderboard for a reason. Our faith and our preparation has led us to be in this moment in order for us to win tomorrow. And I want to send a message to the Armenian community. Nach guzem sel vor yes hayem. Habardem im hayutyam. Vagam murtumin verchin orne yev guzem hachtel vor mer. Habardem Armenian community. Nach guzem sel vor yes hayem. Habardem im hayutyam. Vagam murtumin verchin orne yev guzem hachtel vor mer hay anune polor ashare kidna. Srdans shnaраgal եմ իմ ժողովրդիս եւ ասկիս, որ միշտ քովս գեցան։
The hottest teams to ever hit Street Fighter League US, finding themselves in the finals. Let's break it down. Their character choices have been phenomenal, but in not ways of saying, hey, these guys are meta-defining. Hey, these guys are meta-breaking. In this season, it's been rather questionable. You have a DJ with Brian Job. You have a Luke with Juninho Ross. You have a Doll Sim from Shaka, who's been claiming those points. And then, of course, the big bald fella. He only looking at you with his good eye. That's Sagat coming in from Blas.
You enjoyed saying that way too much. You enjoyed saying that way too much.
I did.
But I'm glad you brought that up. I think that's one of the strongest elements of this team. The fact that they do have kind of an unconventional character lineup, whether it be the Sim, whether it be the loose of the Lukes, right? We don't have many Lukes out there. And then you got Brian Job just holding it down with the DJ. Once again, another character we don't get to see much of. But Juninho Ross looking like a strong leader of this team, and we've been getting to know him quite close over this season. Let's see what he has to say about his upcoming match here today.
Juninho Ross, this is your team's first time here on Street Fighter League. Team full of rookies, at least when it comes to this event. And yet you came here and performed as amazingly as you did. To be honest, did you expect everyone to do this well? Because of course,
in order for us to win tomorrow, yes,
they knew Laws would do it. I don't know if they knew how much you was about to go crazy beating Punk and all these guys. Brian Job, even violent Brian as well. Did you expect this?
Well, I knew the potential of everybody. I knew they were just as good as these guys. They even beat. So I have the expectation that we will do very good. And that was it. It was like, I knew, somehow I knew we would do good, somehow.
What does it mean to you to represent South America on the world stage?
Oh, this is amazing. It is an amazing community. It has such many players with great passion, and like in Brazil, Chile, Argentina, Peru, so many countries that have many players, and sometimes even don't have the chance to show their potential. And now that we are here, we're showing that potential to everybody. So I think that we'll bring events to the area. We'll gives more attention to the scene. So because yes, they are very good too.
So at this point, of course, you guys' story has been beautiful. Now it is time for the U.S. Finals. You're trying to punch that ticket into Grand Finals. So with your team not having experience at Street Fighter League, do you feel like this season is already a win no matter what happens? Or do you feel like you need to win this next match and then eventually win the U.S. Finals?
We will give everything at this playoff. So wait to our maximum. Whatever is fighting us at that playoff, we will give everything. So we're going for all or nothing right now. Yeah.
And so far, all or nothing is actually pretty poetic wording for you to use right there, because that's what we've seen for them all season. A whole lot of 40-0 performances, and we're going to see if you guys can keep up that same energy here. Juninho Ross Ross, it has been a pleasure watching you guys throughout this entire regular season of Street Fighter League. And now we are about to see if you guys can punch your ticket into Japan. Best of luck.
We'll try our best. Thank you, Rob. Thank you, everybody that is cheering. Thank you, everybody from Latin America, from South America, from Brazil, everybody that's cheering for us. So many people really, really cheering. The people are crying and sending messages. Guys, we are trying our best here, and we will do our best. But thank you very much.
I need to sleep.
That is what I'm talking about right there. Big shout outs to the South American communities, the Latin American communities. This right here is your time. They need all the import for 2-game. This is where you let the world know that you've been knowing about the top talent here in Street Fighter.
I tell people all the time, I travel quite a lot for some fighting games. I'll tell you what, and one of my favorite things is being able to shine a light on a lot of these communities. I love the representation we begin, especially whether it be the CPT, the World Warrior. Getting a team here that represents this region is so pivotal because there's so many amazing players that reside there. And I'm happy that they have an opportunity to get the big check and go to Japan. But they got to get through FlyQuest. And look at that lineup. They're letting the crazy guy out early. And it's going to be Psycho going up first with the Kimberly. And then we see Nephew in that second spot with the Jury. And then, of course, we got the Punk. And he's rocking the Cammy. And he's looking strong after the Zhao Hai run, so you know it's going to be scary. And it's Violent Brian showing his face again. And it's going to be going up against Psycho in the Kim. Now, you said it. One of your arguments was, yo, Brian Job is probably up for the run of MVP. Talk to me something about it.
So he's been setting the pace quite a bit when it came to regulation season, right? Although he hasn't necessarily set it for FlyQuest specifically, they've been saving him for some really pivotal moments against this team. And guess what? He has provided. He has taken down Riddles and Punk them
cool.
in both exchanges. So
Psycho immediately going for the jump beats and then the real jump.
All right, well, here we go. 2-game and Brian Job,
nice.
FlyQuest with the Psycho. We're getting into it, and this momentum is already looking like
Good
it's on
job.
the side of 2-game and Brian Job.
look at the amount of control coming up from the soul box.
Chased him with the low.
Does get checked and reacted
That
from
thing is
Psycho for
stupid.
the slide. That was excellent.
I mean, that's definitely a thing you need to worry about. That funky sway is definitely going to make Kimberly second-guess some of her approaches, especially when she's got that ground control.
Oh, I like that, but it was option select coming in from Psycho. Didn't take too much damage. Didn't take any damage to the drive gate as much. We get level 1 though. Oh, it whiffed!
What? I was wondering why the meter didn't go.
Got the hit. There's a punish. You're in burnout, and that's the chip sequence if I've ever seen one. Brian's not going to let you live through that. That guy's violent.
He got all the chip, added on extra dip. He got that.
Oh, he actually got him.
Coming in against Psycho
Interesting.
already against the slide.
Wonder what the tail was.
East side of this corner.
Oh, nice. Perfect parry. And I like that neutral jump. It deals with multiple things. The slide, a bad place teleport, and we know they like to control the ground with the Kimberly. But once again, fighting back to this corner, Brian Job in full control. Remember, this is best of 3, first to 2. 10 points on the line. 50 is where they're trying to go. And that's going to be the first game.
How did he get that hit?
Brian Job and 2 games. And best of 3, first to 2. 10 points on the line. 50 is where. I love that's another part of this team.
Terrifying, by the way. When you have Blas, he is also considered part of like the group of mad scientists in the world of Street Fighter. You know how many times he's adapted to certain players? If he's coming up to the bench and informing Brian Job of certain things, like that makes me terrified. And then Juninho Ross steps up to the plate and be like, yo,
Oh, man.
just in case you didn't know, just in case it wasn't enough of Blas, let me drop you with some knowledge.
Multifaceted coaching, right? Like, Juninho Ross can give you the tech, and he's going to give you the support, but also you still get the tech from somebody like Blaz, who already shifted the game, already pulling out the Sagat. We're going into game 2. Brian Job looking real good. This pace definitely favors him. And look, if I'm fighting Kimberly, I want the match to last as long as possible. Oh, big pickup once again.
Insane amounts of damage can be showing out from the side of DJ, but these frame shots are so potent as well. Damn, son, look at the connection.
Psycho's getting hit a lot.
Around the world with that kind of lift. Step on it. We got the perfect, ladies and gentlemen. Brian Job doing
good.
his job. Look at that back.
Oh, okay.
Anti-air to start off. Psycho hasn't found the opening.
Got
Why is
the
that
counter,
slide
didn't get
closing
the
so
combo,
strange?
but gets the pickup on the back end. Now he's fighting in his corner. She excels there. My man Brian Job jabbed out anyway. Psycho the confirm and the chase on the jump out, and another push to the other side of the screen. Now, this is the momentum you want if you're a Kimberly. Not that with the jab stoppage right there from Brian.
Excellent call against the run, right? Brian Job speaking of running it down. You do have the drive rush. It's very evident to assault. Very difficult to contest. But how do you survive? A single hit for Brian Job will do it. He's looking for an opening. Psycho trying his hardest not to give it to him. Not a single throw. Not at all yet from Brian Job. He's been relying on so many normals.
Ooh.
What a sharp angle. Psycho coming in for the top rope with the elbow drop. Level 1. You gotta spend it. More than enough damage. Doesn't need the can.
Okay. 1 round apiece in this game, number 1. Psycho with a smart rebuttal, but he needs this next round. He can't lose another one. Whoa.
There's the throw we were looking for. Steps on it.
Perfect.
Gets the perfect parry. Crouching medium punch to start. Does sneak into overhead yet again. Psycho just backing away immediately afterwards. That link, nice work.
Oh, a nice series here from Psycho. No, catches the drive rush into the super. You gonna spin that can? Yes, sir. Teleport. Watch that level 3. Brian will do it. He's one of them. What an anti-air. Watch that pressure. Oh,
Give me that.
And that's what I'm talking about. DI in the corner. He's got 2 bars.
Actually got it. Interesting. 1-1.
Yellow cake. Level 3. Let's go. And that's gonna do it. Man, that was looking real scary though.
That was terrifying.
That was terrifying.
I
Bro.
couldn't find a single time to press a button.
Same. I was like, when is he gonna get a turn to play?
And he had critical art, Steve. Or,
Yeah.
I mean, like, he had level 3 prior to getting into, like, critical territory, but it's still so dangerous, man.
You know how this works, bro. The mental stack is there. Of course you're thinking about DI, but the opponent knows that, so they're not going to DI. Not when you expect it anyway. Drive reversal.
Ooh, on the other side, catching the knee shot. As it recovers, back throw.
Avoids the spray paint can, jabs after the drive rush. Final fight combo, throw to the corner, punish, counter throw. Psycho, he's getting out of control. We need to call him. Oh, no.
Oh, my God. He got the throw controls. He got the crouching medium punch. I was trying to say pest control, but you know what I'm trying to say. Either way, no pesky throw loops here.
And now you really got to be careful. Kimberly not having the best options on wake up, especially worse when she's so close to burnout.
I was wondering whether or not she would be able to link, but either way, we
Level
got
2.
damage incoming. You know what time it is. How do we do this?
All day, every day. Psycho taking it back. Now has the lead in the set. One more round. 10 points for this flight quest.
And what a way to introduce themselves to each other, right? They hadn't played at all during regulation season. The first engagement, Brian does have plus frames after that sunrise heal, but has to back away. There's a little bit of a punish counter, but I think too far to link anything out of it.
Oh, yep, the fake out. Hit him with the feint, go for the throw, take advantage of it.
Now we got the fake babies on deck, baby.
Okay, almost got caught slipping.
What do you do about this, though? How do you clutch out the round? How do you close the round? This is actually a great start, right? Nice and easy. Not even gonna need the level 1, just all going to the jackknife.
Perfect. Couldn't ask for a better scenario. Final game between these two in the first battle.
Beautiful block, by the way.
Those are some clutch situations, man. That walk speed is scary. You don't know if she's going to go for a throw, go for a slide, bait you out with some of these forward-moving heavy buttons that she has. Ooh. Okay.
Brian actually tried to move. Immediately after those plethora of jabs, the final hit actually getting it, but Psycho more impressively getting the confirm, landing this level 3. Ninja Star Cypher, we're going to get that boost.
Oh, the burnout is there. And look, Brian Job still has the level 3, but he goes for the level 2. It's not gonna work. Psycho putting points on the board with a perfect to send him home. Brian Job goes down, Psycho goes up, and so
I can't watch, man. I'm too tired.
No, and Psycho was looking at the screen. He's
Those
like,
throughout
I
themselves.
knew you were going to do it. If you saw his facial expression throughout the entirety of that block string, he was in there. He's got the credentials. He's here for a reason.
Man, this dude Psycho. Look, I feel like he kind of like sneaked under a
Kinda
lot of
crazy and
people's.
deranged,
He is
brother.
kind of crazy and deranged. I definitely feel like he sneaks under a lot of people's radar, right? I mean, we see him here for SFL, but I think people forget just how strong of a weapon he is on this team. And on top of that, we talked about the character representation on the side of 2-game, but also he's the only Kimberly. It's just him, you know?
At this moment, yeah. I mean, like, he's proved himself, not even just in this season,
Yeah.
but he proved himself last season. He proved himself in Japan.
Yep.
He
Yep.
is definitely one of the strongest Kimberlys in the world.
Easy.
And he's marked it through big W's he's gotten over the course of multiple events.
And look, and just the pressure here, right? Just reset, make him swing, knows that he's in burnout, and make him cash out on something big if he did so. And he staggered it just enough to where even if you did that level 2, I still would have been able to block it.
Yeah, and even so, we had some pretty big highlighted moments coming in from Brian Job, right, where it came down to the final round. But look at this. You see that nod? That handshake of approval? Look at him.
Look at his face.
Talking
Look at his
to
face.
him, bro. He's talking to the screen, baby.
Put him back. Put him back in there. Put him back in the cell. You let him out too early. Look at him. Who is he talking to? That was his team. I thought he was just talking to somebody. 10 points for FlyQuest in this first match here. Once again, 2-game now on the back foot. They, of course, want to switch this around and possibly get another 10 points so they can make this contention. Nephew coming up on the side of FlyQuest. Who is 2-game going to send up?
So looking at the initial record between these two teams, Shaka had stepped into the plate in the first half and actually took the W. It was 2-1. He's looking to do so again against Nephew.
Look, Nephew, I feel like once again, we talked about the characters. I got to go back to it again. We ain't got no Dawsons in this bad boy. Not in SFL. It's Shaka. Where do you get the experience to play a character at this level that Shaka is? He has some of the better conversions. He's always ready. And look, we saw this in that Shopify Rebellion match when he played Knuckle-Doo. I'm like, who is Knuckle-Doo fighting that's going to give him that XP for that?
I do have a slight rebuttal on that.
Go ahead.
FlyQuest had actually taken the trip to Japan to face
That's
off
true,
against all the players from SFL in those both Division S and Division F. You had the opportunities to play against YXC Mochi in Division F, I do believe, and then Tori Meshi from Division S.
No, that's facts. That's facts.
I might have mixed up which division. But either way, that's 2 premier Dawsons. However, does it translate to the victory? Not necessarily so. Again, we harped on it earlier. Shaka took down Nephew 2-1. Although it was close, you still have the idea of like, you know what? Maybe I could run with it again. Maybe I could show a different look and get the W over Nephew again. But it's still a valid point. Who do you get to practice up with consistently? And it's not even just with the premier Dawsons. They play 2 different styles.
Yeah,
There's so much touch and go from the side of Tori Meshi. There's more of like a wait and bait style from YXC Mochi. But then you have Shaka, who's mad aggressive.
That's facts. That's facts. And I feel like he has a way of being like, he controls the pace better than some of the faster walk speed characters, and it's because of those limbs and his awareness. His conversions really do set him above when it comes to fighting him. You're going to be like, oh, I got away. No, you didn't. Shaka is ready, and he definitely has a rebuttal for what you're trying to put down. But here we go. We get the head nod from the 2 players. Shaka versus Nephew. 2-game versus FlyQuest. Best of 3. 10 points on the line for these 2 teams.
Into it. Let's see what the control is like or what the options are for Shaka primarily, right? We're so looking forward to see like what Dawson does at the beginning of the match to set the tone.
Yeah, of course. If you look for the jump back. You look for just even them ready shooting with a projectile, the jump, just to see how they're going to react first. And we're looking like a more aggressive Dawson in this round, at least, for Shaka. And look at that, keeping the distance. And I feel like that's one of the best things you can do versus Jury. If she doesn't get close, what is she going to do?
Very difficult to call, but we'll find out. Damn, son! Long distance connection. Sit him back down. Dribbling on him, too.
Not the dribble. Oh, the back dash. Hold up, the throw. Oh.
What a space trap from Shaka.
Oh, I like that. Looking for the throw. Back throw of his own. Nephew need to do something.
What do you do about it, though? Great block on the overhead. That would have spelled just pretty much death for that first round.
Oh!
What a come. Yo, Shaka, you're actually OD. You're actually OD. Going for the teleport instead, catching the punish counter on the jump. What?
Bruh. What did I say? He's always prepared. You think he's not there, and you're like, oh, he wasn't ready for that. Yes, I was.
Wild, son. On the way down.
Oh, wow. Nice placement right there to drive rush. Actually, Phipson gets the counter hit. Nephew trying to run away with it. With the forward throw in the corner. Big life lead. Rinse and repeat. Tries to get a reaction. The backdash finds nothing. The drill. The rebuttal with the OD uppercut. Nephew wants to keep the momentum. He does so. Around on the board. 1 apiece. Game 1.
It's so difficult, right? It's feast or famine when it comes to someone like Dawson, right? There are ways for him to kind of get these big openings, knock you down and set up quite well, or even for full screen. But when Nephew comes to play, an error from Shaka. He shook his head off of that one, trying to go for the Inferno, or for the blast, excuse me.
And that's one of the issues when you fight Dawson. And knowing how to properly punish those long limbs and continuing and following up on it. I feel like that's a rare miss on the side of Nephew. Drive rush in. He's got 3 bars. You know he's taking it to the bank. Game number 1 is going to go to
mid-range game, 3-4 to the screen, in the corner, he's going to have a great time. But if you're in the corner as Dalsum, best believe you do not have the reversal options, whether it be super, whether it be with your drive gauge. Hell, you don't even have the mobility sometimes.
That's facts. That's facts. That's why, but that's also why Shaka in that backdash in the corner to switch the momentum is even more impressive because he's literally got to wait to make that happen. But here we go. And now going more to the projectile game. Definitely more offensive, but more projectiles now.
Excellent call, too. It really prevents Nephew and kind of like double checks him from going in with drive rushes or these dashes, right? You're setting up the obstacle course of punch. And also some of these preemptive limbs, even if you try to buffer behind it, it could fall short. That's why Shaka got that very important punish. But now, punish counter for the side of Nephew. Level 1. Push him to the corner.
Yeah, we touched on that too. Having a proper punish versus some of these limbs and the ranges that Dawson plays in, while still was able to hit a butt long distance super, big damage on the table.
Damn.
Shaka's got an opportunity. Teleport back, build some space, looking for any exchange. The right hit can close it out. Follows behind the fireball, let it bounce once or twice.
Can't do it again. Oh, Nephew, foot to face style. How do you like? He ran right into the roundhouse. Oh my God, the jump in.
Willing to play back a little bit this time. Nephew says, you know what? Now I'm going to jump. Multiple throws. More than half-life already gone. Tries to sneak in the overhead. Shaka doesn't bite, but he gets the confirm. Fights back to the middle of the screen. Sets up the slide. The throw whiffs, but he's still fighting.
Well, that's pretty cool. He actually got a counter hit on that divine kick. But didn't get to follow up. He tried to double back. Oh, my Lord. No, confirm again. Another drop.
Third time that's happened. Once again, it's something you got to think about. You didn't jump, did you? No, I didn't. And that's very smart to do. Dawson's like to do that because they know you try to like jump him in the corner, stay there. That's a great option to catch it, but it's not the right one this time.
Oh, the whiff punish. Nephew not going to drop it this time. Does get the target combo into level 1. Shaka is in trouble. Match point for Nephew, by the way. Does stop the initial jump. Looking to parry. Shaka can't find the rounds. He does so. That wasn't a full combo, by the way. That was a punish counter drill.
Great anti-air. Sets up into that big yoga flame.
There's only 3 hits. I wonder if Nephew tried to jump out of the way.
Drive rush behind it. I like that. Get some more of that screen control. You don't have the movement options of some of these other characters, but you got better control than most of them. The drill punish counter.
That one's different. Did get a full swing for that one. Full combo with a forward throw. Bringing Dawson to the corner is kind of dangerous.
I like that. Going to the normal. Knows Nephew was going to swing. Gets the confirm and the knockdown. Still fighting at the deficit and out of this corner. But I love the movement options. Use the fireball to cover your approach and make Nephew wait.
He can do it again, by the way. He does have a healthy amount of drive gauge. He's not going to do it. Oh, not going to punish. I think it was too far out. Forward throw now. Shaka, do you switch over? Oh, that was so delayed.
Look at that drive bar. Nephew was paying attention to check, but he didn't know what to do afterwards.
Damn, just like that, Shaka drained of his drive gauge, one of the biggest resources he needs.
Oh my God.
No way.
Not a shot. Not a shot. Nephew takes it 2-0 over Shaka. And that matchup was looking, it looked like it was a little
dangerous.
I was a little afraid because he missed a couple of those confirms, even though he got the big whip punish on the limbs, dropped a couple of combos, and I'm like, man, you don't want Shaka to get another chance. But still, great contesting no matter where he was on the screen. One of the reasons I'm a big fan of Shaka.
Damn, that was an anime moment too. Nephew came back towards the bench, tapped the captain on the back. He's like, all right, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. That's what he sounds like, I feel like. Nephew, I'm just saying, man. I know you don't have the headset on.
You know how
Sometimes
he
you sound
sounds.
like that. You know it.
You know how he sounds.
Yeah, all right, Boldy. Crazy. Anyways, taking a look at it too, we talked about these moments where Dawson can be in full control. He deals a decent amount of damage on top of that for these resets. Quite tricky. But what happens when he's on the other side of the corner?
Yeah, that's the hardest part, right? Like, I love the fact that he was very willing to control the screen, but Nephew knows, like, that ground control is important. He was willing to go for just parry. He made him second guess towards the end of it, and just look at him. Now he's playing super confident.
On the other side, too, I love the discipline from Nephew to have the wherewithal to punish some of these limbs and also not push the agenda when it comes to these OD fireballs. They're going to cover Dawson as he moves forward. And even in these moments, just like that, he had the understanding, the game sense to think, he's like, if I drive rush forward, I might be able to beat out this super. And he did so according to plan.
And on top of that, it was basically a checkmate situation. He was in burnout, and he had level 3, so he could have just chipped him out if he did go to a block series. So Nephew definitely thinking a point ahead, gets the W. That's another 10 points on the board. Round 3, 20 on the line. what happens for 2 game. I believe we got a preview. Blast coming up to do battle with Punk, if I'm not mistaken. And this is going to be a banger. If you're not familiar with the young Blast, this dude is a terror, bro. Oh, I mean, he's still blacked out here. I'm gonna look at the stage. Pretty sure it's Blast. But either way, I really do think that people, it's not that you're sleeping on the character. You're not that you're sleeping on Blast. There it is. It's the fact that he brought something that nobody was expecting at SFL. The Emperor, Sagat. And he brought tech right out of the gate. Stuff that nobody was even trying to punish. Rebuttals versus characters that everybody complained about. Blast had answers. So maybe he has an answer for Punk. But we're going to get into it. 20 points.
How much time?
Blast versus Punk. Capcom Cup caliber matches. You're about to see it. Best of 5, first
go.
of 3. Let's go.
Guess what? This is the first time they're going to be fighting off against each other in the anchor spot. Reminder, Psycho was the one that stepped up to Blas in both instances. This is going to be a very...
Oh man, what's up?
very firm introduction into the gauntlet. Blas striking first, tons of damage, and the corner carry from the Emperor.
Right.
High step kick, back fierce, make it hurt.
Oh
One more set of tools to destroy your life bar. Hold on, it's a throw
Like
first.
you might be
Chance
saying.
for Punk.
This is terrifying. And look at him, just prepared to whip punish with the stand light. Speaking of whip punish, roundhouse on the side of Punk. Trying to fight a way out of the corner. Blast just making sure you don't get comfortable jumping and spacing out for the dive kick option too.
Give me that drive reversal. Doesn't want to give Punk any sort of instances. Okay, he does get the whip punish against the low medium kick. Just about a touch and a half for the side of Blas. Or a big punish counter. Whichever comes first. That's a counter hit. One more touch now for Blas. He gets it. Low medium kick. Highly underrated tool for preventative measures.
Speaking of a tool that we've seen used by Blast quite a bit and probably more effectively than anybody this season, drive reversal. Blast has been using crazy amounts of drive reversals to his advantage, taking back the momentum and then putting you in this corner for you to deal with stuff like this. The barrage of kicks, the knees.
To the sternum.
Oh. Punk holding his ground. Single jab. Oh.
What a check to the
Would have been
driver.
dead.
Reaction. Low step. Catches on the other
Until
side.
medium
Punk
punch.
at least
Interesting.
bring himself back to mid-screen off of that side switch.
But Punk cannot get hit. Punk cannot get hit. That's curtains, bro. That guy hurts. Okay.
Oh, he's dead.
Low shot.
Doom,
Going
doom.
for the elbows. That's the extension.
Would one, I'll give him. Let him use level 1.
Oh,
Whoa, cannon. Tiger cannon, bro.
Look at Blast though. Yo, when the
Tiger
kids
cannon.
get angry, that's how you know they're gaming. When the kids get angry, that's how you know they're gaming. And you can see that 2-game bench coming alive. They know this is a race to 50, so look, you can go down 20 points and still fight your way back. We saw it in that first match. There's still a chance.
and damn, he spent the entire bank account. He's like, I see one that I like, I'm going all in into that level 1 as well.
Good day, medium punch.
The Michael set forward into the medium punch counter hit.
Shift jump.
Spent life savings and the kids chill. The college fund, bro. Nice jab.
Nice check.
Oh. Give it the meaty. Blas just trying to get out of there. Forward throw. Do you drive rush forward? No, you don't. You just dash up. Blas knocking on the door. Punk still continuing on with the harassment.
You can see that he's definitely being picking his spots a lot more carefully. He knows the Blast is willing to try to intercept with a jab, a big heavy butt, and the range is deceptive. You will get clipped like you just saw right there.
Slight lead in favor of Punk. Crouching medium punch to ring out. Blas spending a lot of drive gauge. Cannot open up Punk with the money punch. But he does so after the low step kick. Hella damage into
Wasn't
the
paying
floor.
attention.
You know it.
What happened? How did he catch him?
Slight lead in favor
Crouch
of
medium
Punk.
punch?
Crouching medium punch to ring out. Blas spending a lot of drive gauge. Cannot open up Punk with the money punch.
Oh, the
But he
delay
does
button.
so after the
Got the tech, I think.
Some of this character-
Ever doubt it, bro.
some of this character's not sick right
He's
now.
really cool.
Drive rush, general.
Oof,
Nice
I wouldn't
with
do
punch.
that. I know he's cool.
Nice bits.
Rare mistake there for Blast.
Surprised he didn't go for a DI.
In the second game, excuse me. Second
Great, the
round,
drive
second
gauge.
game. Spending
Oh,
a
blood.
lot of cash here. Look at the drive gauge and look at the positioning for Punk.
That burnout, very imperative for Punk to initiate the assault. We get the sweep, a plethora of different normals, different looks. Opens Blas up with the counter hit. more than another FlyQuest cap.
Speaking of super games,
Finally blocked that
last
spot.
word on a
Like,
third bar, and we've seen the damage output. We've seen what the cash out can do. It's definitely gonna hurt. Trade perfect parry. That's another thing that Blast has
Right.
utilized a lot more, I feel like, than a lot of people this season. Perfect parry.
Overhead does get checked with the parries on the side of Punk. He's still trying to create some space for himself outside of the corner. He started off with a light. Now he's looking for a whip punish. What a neutral jump call out against the low step kick. And OD right behind it from Blas.
Punk still getting the punish there. Blast says, I'm going to steal my turn back. They fight back to the neutral. Slight life lead in favor of Blast.
Ooh.
Ooh, that was crazy. That was so scary.
I mean, he's not punishable. It's going to be negative, but either way, I like that. So he was way out of range to get across
he's dead.
But he wasn't out of range for that counter medium punch. Punish counter.
oh, look at that corner carry, bro.
You
Doom.
already know this is the Emperor.
Bruh. Look how he's standing up. Why are you standing up, bro? It's not. Oh, that's a curse.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's a curse.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
We got the look over. Uh-oh.
It rang out in the halls of the fighting game community. What are you standing up for? It's one more, bro.
You thought it was done.
Juninho letting him know. It's all right. Get back in there.
He got me shook a little bit.
Right?
He stood up with conviction.
With
he was
conviction,
like,
bro.
Yeah, that was cool. He was like, he was tapping on the pad. He's like, yeah, I'm nice.
I got it. I got it. Close
No,
out.
you don't want to. No, but he's feeling it right now. He's deeping within himself. He's reaching within himself. He's like, yo, I'm not gonna let this guy just think he got it.
Yep.
He's getting
Oh,
sick.
What a backdash and a whip punisher from Black.
Punk was trying to bait the DP.
He said it ain't over, but I want it to be over. You saw the demeanor switch
Mm.
from Punk. Playing a lot more strong when it comes to this up close
Nice.
game. The perfect parry. Once again, a weapon this dude Blast has mastered at this point, bro.
Not meaty enough, actually, a little bit too meaty, perhaps. I don't even know what you call it, but it whiffed in daylight, really. In plain sight. No.
Tap the
Got the
leg.
legs.
That low step kick, drive rush, not guarding your
Drive
legs
rush,
again.
okay.
The knockdown sets up the
Saving the
target.
meter.
Bro, the placement on the jabs, really good for stopping drive rush, right? Like, that's why you put him there.
Needs the wave punish.
Hey, he spent the rest of the drive rush. I think he's gonna cancel, but it's
Doesn't even have to spend.
going to be more than enough. Plus,
Tiger
now
upper.
on match point. Hey, 2 bars apiece from both ends, by the way. It could be a big start for either one if they decide to spend it.
Okay.
Throw.
Punk's got to make a big switch around here. Cannot lose another round.
And this is the matchup he was fearing. Counter hit, gets the extension into the Nexus.
Okay. Could have been a lot worse. Not ready for the cross cut. Just takes the frame with the medium. Oh my
Wow,
God.
he made him with that jab. Spacing, bro.
Burnout City.
Spacing.
Also looking really healthy both in life, in drive gauge. How do you pursue?
The throw. And this is just so tough to deal with, especially with Sagat. I like that. Use the OD. Oh, that was so smart. This is exactly what I'm talking about. The
Whoa.
trade. He was ready for it. Yeah, he stood up because he knows
GG's.
3-0 on the side of 2 game. And now
Crazy.
we got a 20-point tie. 2 game. And now we got a 20-point.
The way that it's played out, man. You have no choice if you're. It was still not too bad for themselves as they gear up for the switch around. They have 20 points to their name, tied with 2 game. There is an opportunity to get a shakeup.
I mean, the 20-point victory definitely counts a little more, right? That's 2 team battles that they've already fought through with this 1 victory from Blast. You got to hope for the shakeup on the side switch. You really got to take advantage of that home advantage after the switch if you really want to take this back.
It is rather difficult, though, when you look at it, too, as you guys are observing the replays. When Boss is playing that high and it's a tie game, you could still put him back into the anchor spot and enforce a bad matchup.
Yep. Especially when it comes down to brass tacks and you know you ain't got no other choice, you can put him right back in that seat and make him fight again. And look, and just to kind of switch gears, we heard how Zhao Hai was talking about beating Minna without beating Minna the other day. I think this is the same thing. They had the advantage. They couldn't avoid it, like you said. Now you got to make this advantage when you're at home count double. You got to make it count. And this is just like, how do you deal with this? He's got the range. He knows you want to swing up close. And look, and the damage output is definitely in favor of Sagat in there. So you really skating on thin ice.
Yeah, man. He's enforced his will so many times while in that burnout state. He had the OD Tiger Knee to chip away the damage, to keep himself close. And even if it is blocked, you have standing medium punch to follow behind it. That's a frame trap. And guess what? If it's blocked, normally that's plus $1.5 million. During burnout, that's a true strike throw mix-up.
Yeah.
So difficult to contest. I don't know how to call it in regards to playing defense against that bad boy, but I'm glad I'm not in that receiving end.
I mean, that's what's scary about fighting Sagat. I mean, I fought you enough. I fought a bunch of them at this point. Man, when he makes you hold these elbows, you're like, oh, bro.
It's the money button.
Do I get to play? Do I get to play? No? Oh, well, okay. Well, and I'm just afraid because, one, we've seen that, man, my man feels like he's optimizing, maximizing the damage of some of these exchanges.
Even off
whether
the
it be a trade, whether it's a perfect parry, like he's always prepared. And like whether it takes him spinning level 2, cashing out the drive and the meter to get to level 1, he has an answer for everything. He was rolling, bro. He was rolling,
the
bro.
rolling pin?
I'm just saying,
That's
man.
godlike. I didn't even think about the rolling pin.
The rolling pin,
There's
bro.
layers to it. That's crazy.
But yeah, man, and that's the scary thing. I told you the next generation of Street Fighter is looking healthy. Blast is definitely one of them, and you gotta respect what he's putting down because he definitely just put his team back in the running to stay alive versus FlyQuest.
Exactly what's expected, man. If you guys have been watching Street Fighter League US, you guys already know what to expect. On top of that, speaking of, we got to make sure to give a big shout out to everybody that supported this season, starting with the fine folks over at Asus.
Aces definitely holding us down. The Asus ROG monitor is definitely what you need, especially if you're trying to play like a pro. Elevate your viewing experience with the Asus ROG monitors featuring stunning visuals, ultra-fast refresh rates.
Come on, guys,
and
let's get to it.
ergonomic
Stop
designs.
wasting
They're
time.
perfect for gamers and professionals alike. Visit asus.com to find your ideal display today. You want to play like a pro? You got to get the monitors that the pro uses, and we're giving you a discount. Asus-SFL 15% off goes a long way.
And you can do the same. Again, you talked about playing like the pros. What better way than to gear yourself with part of the armory? Claim your championship gear with Brook, especially with the Wingman FGC2 being able to play your way. Seamless PS5 and PC support for over 150 wired controllers. All you got to do is just plug it in game. No limits, no hassle with Brook.
The armory is definitely open. Look, we've given you all you need to be able to play Street Fighter. I'm sure this gets the blood pumping watching these guys go head to head to see who's going to be the champion here. But we still have plenty of more Street Fighter left to play. But that being said, we got to take a quick break. It's more Street Fighter League Finals action coming up right after this break. Stay tuned.
A break? Come on. I wonder what Mika's and Gift's facial expressions are. That show off screen. How does it work?
Right back into it. We got the rest of the rounds to play here at Street Fighter League US Finals in Los Angeles, California. And I love seeing that PlayStation 5 wrap around. That has been what we've been throwing down on throughout the entirety of the season. I got choked up a little bit because I'm like, man, I said PlayStation 5 Pro, like I need me one of those.
I actually really do need me a PS5 Pro. But that's what we're kicking it on. Thank you guys for joining us at home. And shout outs to the people here in Los Angeles for hanging out with us for some Street Fighter 6. That's what I'm talking about. It has been electric already. We've already had one of our teams go home, but now we're in the second part of this battle. 2-game versus FlyQuest, and it is not looking easy. Blaz just gave them a crazy rebuttal after coming up from that 20-point deficit.
It's one of those things we had talked about, right? If you had been paying attention, you would understand like what the mentality is behind setting up certain players for the anchor spot, right? You are locked in for the anchor position when it comes to the away spot, right? Like Punk had thrown himself out there just to kind of test the waters, but historically speaking, throughout the season, he was trying to avoid Blaz specifically for the Sagat matchup, and now we understand why. But on the other side, though, with 2-game now having to establish their order, do you think they're going to send up Psycho again to face off against Blaz on the anchor, or will Punk step back in and be like, no, let's run it?
The hard part about calling that is that you're fighting Blaz again, right? So, and when we talked about beating a player without actually beating the player, this is how you do it. You get the lead, you milk the points, and then you put your toughest gun down there to make them fight him again. And I think that's the technicality that they're going for.
So looking at it right now, too, we're starting to see Juninho Ross step up to the plate because we have to enforce the 4th player. But, man, he's been playing like he's number 1. He's been getting so many clutch moments for himself and getting big W's with the character who's had an established strategy against him out the gate. Hell, even in Street Fighter 5, technically.
Facts.
But Brian Job, he's going to be the one to set the trend yet again. One of my favorites to watch. One of the most threatening players with that DJ. And funny enough, I feel like with the way he went down to Psycho, he was feeling rather upset about it. But I mean, he doesn't show it with his face.
Yeah,
this is kind of crazy, by the way.
Once again, to beat you gotta beat him without beating him. Get the point lead, run away with it. They caught win. Punk's coming up. He wants to stop that bleed on the points. And now we get an opportunity for them to get back in the running. And still, once again, it's just tied up 20 points each. This could give them the 10-point lead, which is 30. So let's go.
Game number 1, FlyQuest Punk versus 2G's Brian Job. Already off to the races with the whiff punish, and now driving on in with the throw.
Funky sway making it hurt. Okay. Nice little gap check right there, making sure you're not going to hit a button.
DJ trying to holler with the medium kick.
Hey.
Baby.
Let me holler.
Baby, can't you hear me? Hold on. The counter hit exchange. Brian no longer able to control the corner, but he still has a pretty decent life lead. Punk trying to jump on in there. Counter hit again. Now we get the OD sway, bringing it right back off of the jackknife.
And this is looking real treacherous on the side of Brian Job. Finally, an OD uppercut. Still a lot of life bar left to play with. He finds the dive kick. Punish counter at that. That next exchange could be a big one on either side. And the whip punish, I said it would be big. It's going to cost you your legs. Both of them. Dead.
And just like that, too, man. You give Punk an inch, he's going to take a mile. That is so distrusting. I'm going to say, like, destructive and disheartening at the same time.
Yeah.
Damn, English is hard today.
the matches, bro. They do that.
That's just how it goes, man. Even in the finals, nobody's perfect. Hold up.
I like the switch up on the jump in, not dive kick, roundhouse. Throw off the timing.
Oh. Trying to reassess the spacing. Brian Job trying to find an opening with the drive rush. A little bit of a halt from that crouch jab. Nothing big behind it, though.
Patience on the side of Punk.
Ooh.
He knows he's got to watch out for the sway now, too. Oh, the drive rush. Mine beats yours. I beat you to the punch. Trying to fight back out of this corner.
Nice. He was ready for that.
The anti-airs, but not ready for the OD dive kick. Corner positioning in favor of Punk.
Nobody was ready for that, too.
Whoa.
The throw bait, and he went for the mix. He actually had the initial punish counter. He didn't want to go through with it. He didn't want to come in.
Hasn't shown that throw option just yet. Is he gonna try? Oh, once he got
That was an interesting sweet timing.
Playing a little closer so he can react. Finding the jab. Didn't believe in him.
That's crushing kick drive rush for you. He's what he is.
And I love the wherewithal to kind of understand when these sways are going to come in for the funky slicer. He had thrown the stand jab. Brian Chop had avoided it completely and tried to get either like a whiff punish or maybe like an extended normal afterwards, but Punk was still sticking to his guns. He was testing out the ranges and also testing out the reaction from Brian off of these jabs. That was so well thought out for the control against Brian in the corner.
Let's see. Brian definitely was holding his ground very well. You saw he was not swinging a lot. He wasn't giving Punk a lot of opportunities to whiff punish. Instead, he was just holding his ground, down back. I'm going to walk back and forth to this space, try to get you to whiff so I can make you pay for it. But the adjustments by Punk, play at this range where you know he wants to sway, where those buttons are going to come from. We haven't seen many projectiles, and that's one of the things I'm paying attention to most.
I feel like I don't trust the projectiles against Cammy, right? It's just so difficult. You can't do
Yeah.
it either. Well, sometimes you can. It depends on whether or not he's maintaining his charge, right? Like, it does catch a lot of soapbox. Even catches like the medium kick from DJ. Even the forward medium kick as well.
Okay. And once again, confirmed combo jackknife. Gets the big jump in, and Punk swinging instantly. Oh, wow. He held the parry. He actually got out of the projectiles, but he's a burnout. The DI is right behind it. Brian Job can do some big damage right now and take this first.
Does he even have to spin? Oh, he does. Was that second fireball with?
Bro, what is the round? How many perfects has Brian Job gotten throughout this entire season?
No idea. Actually, no idea. But he's done it a bunch against some of the most prestigious players here in the U.S. Even all around the world, technically.
They're roundhouse. They're fighting hard in this middle screen right now.
Ooh,
He's making sure Punk is trying to find his whip punishes. Brian is just beating him to the punch. And once again, Punk swinging on wake up. And he's going to make him pay for it. The jump out of the corner for Punk.
Yeah, he did get a crouching medium punch. It actually caught Punk the first time, but there was no counter hit behind it. He wasn't able to link. But Punk now, with the offensive pressure coming around these throws, kind of difficult. Brian's also charging down back, or so he was earlier.
A nice awareness by Punk to stop jumping instantly, but nice. Gets the combo, spins the level 3. He's not in the yellow just yet, but burnout is on both sides. So this is scary.
He's so pensive. Now he doesn't have a reversal to stand on. It didn't even matter. Punk, off of that jab, you're able to get a full on string and chip away continuously at DJ without any real threat.
What a pickup, though. Punk was looking like I was scared for him for a second, but great rebuttal as always. Playing in this corner. Making sure Punk doesn't feel comfortable going for any of these whip pushes.
Finally got him.
Made him pay for it.
And he's spending, which is a good spend because Punk doesn't have level, even level 1, safe talk less of level 3.
Just below the 3-bar threshold. Punk, even if he lands
Oh, he caught him again. He's dead.
throw bait yet again, spend the rest of the drive gauge.
Nice.
You already know the double fierce is ringing out. Brian with the rebuttal.
And look at this. Like I said before,
Punk looks irritated.
how do you beat a very strong player that you're like, I'm not sure about? You beat him without beating him. Get the point lead and run away with it. Make him fight it out with those big 20 points on the line, and hopefully you can get the lead. But we're going to go back in. This is best of 3, first to 2. Last game of the set between these guys. 20 points each on top of it, so they're fighting for a lead.
Ooh, we get the big throw bait. Punk being able to initiate on the west
Finally
side.
caught him too.
Peppering in some of those lights. Brian finds the escape option. The drive ush gets thwarted immediately. Now they're swinging at each other. They're dancing at the
Really
same time.
swinging.
Okay, backing up, doesn't want to deal with it at all. Looking for the sway. Checking for it too. Is ready for the
Sometimes are so good.
Brian Job, this is where he excels.
Like even in awkward situations, I'm tired that heavy.
And you gotta look for something big if you want to take that space back.
Ooh, that was the big opportunity that you were talking about.
Mm.
Even bigger one. Low medium kick. Spending the rest of that drive gauge, ensuring he gets the damage. No drops here. Match point now for Punk.
Set point coming up. 2 bars on both sides.
So
Trying to take the 10-point lead here.
still looking for that EXZP from Punk.
Is the destination.
Should have gone for crash like kick that time because Punk was barely walking back last
I
time.
don't blame either one of them. No projectiles on the side of Brian Job at all. We know why, but still, not even testing, not even putting it on the table.
And even if it's not on the ground, sometimes Punk does get cleared for takeoff.
Getting hits, but not many.
Come out from him either way. There
Nice
it is.
anti-air.
The anti-air we're looking for, and right away going for the
Shimmy in a lot, which is a good thing because
is Brian Job.
if he wins, it will make Punk paranoid next time.
Wait a minute, you gonna punish, right?
Bro, they are swinging right now. They are swinging right now. 3 bars on both sides, and Brian.
Ooh, he hits.
This next exchange could be the last one. This next exchange could be 10 points. Oh.
Wow.
This is another round. Brian Job.
It's Brian Job, guys. It's in
Within
it.
this game. Final round. Shout out to Rip.
Shout outs to my guy.
Okay, got the throw this time.
Little crouch jab and just backs up. No engaging, just backs
Tie again, this guy is very
ready
good.
for the approach. It's not
Oh, it's like he will answer his first one, but not the second one. He's probably thinking that Punk will go for something else like a drive rush. Because it's hard to look for drive rush and anti-air like that. Uh-oh.
The scramble is crazy right now.
Level 3. Okay.
To the corner we go.
Wow.
3 bars on the side.
Nice
Brian
press.
Job, he cashes out. The jab
Boom.
scale a little bit, but not enough to not make you think about what just happened. Punk's got 3 on his side as well, though.
Yeah, Punk has 3, so yeah.
Ooh, done and done. The cash out. I
Boom,
don't think
boom,
that's gonna
boom.
kill, but the positioning to get
Not
the
going to
jump
kill, but
is
he's in
definitely
throw.
in favor of Punk.
Actually, medium kick will kill, throw will
The
kill.
remaining drive, and you better guess right. The jump,
Wow.
looking for something big. He burns himself out. Finally, the back throw from Brian Job.
He
That's-
got them twice. And he tried to flinch. He
Tried to jump.
He was actually scared of the chip damage. But instead,
Tried
he
to jump
jumped
the throw.
You can't send it back to the
Didn't have the
kitchen.
health to
You
take
already
the jump,
started digging
take
into
the
it.
throw or jump or anything.
Oh man, well played from Punk right there. And look, once again, Brian Job, no matter who he plays, he makes you think twice about anything that he does.
Anything and everything.
There's not been a scenario where he didn't seem prepared, nor a character where he did not seem prepared, where he didn't have an answer to deal with it. We're gonna go back to this. Remember, this is best of 3, sending up Punk to get back the lead in this set. Tied up at 20, now 30 on the side of FlyQuest, and that gives them that small lead. But now, who comes up second for the squad over here at FlyQuest?
And I really enjoyed the back and forth between the two. Like, there was a little bit of reluctancy, I feel like, trying to snipe out some of these anti-airs for the side of Brian Job. And for good measure, right? Like, you never know when Punk's going to decide to go for, like, an OD dive.
Yeah.
But, so, with that in mind, you would think to yourself, if I'm not going to be able to anti-air properly or catch them, I'm going to focus entirely on the ground game. And I think he excelled at it quite well.
Yeah, he really did play well. And I was like, yo, bro, he ain't doing no projectiles whatsoever. Brian was like, I don't need these projectiles, bro. He knows he fights his character on the ground. He did such a great job of clipping so many of these anti-airs. And still, Punk was like, you know what? I'm going to find a way. I'm going to navigate this puzzle. But Brian was fighting tooth and nail all the way to that last round.
And even so, like, putting himself into the burnout, I feel like that second dash is what did it, right? It's not going to leave him in an advantageous state. It just felt like maybe he was banking on Punk the God trying to go for a wake-up OD, but just, there was no way he was going to commit to something that risky, right?
Yeah, it's look. Once again, it's the stack, bro. And you're put in these situations where you're like, oh, now I'm in burnout. I got to be weary. I ain't got any bar anymore because I just used my level 3. You got to think about that. It limits your options. And look, it's a hard spot to be in no matter how good of a player you are. Punk comes out on top. Brian Job, valiant effort as we go to Juninho Ross as the next player for 2 game coming up. But who will be coming from this FlyQuest side? It will be Riddles going up against Juninho Ross. And I really like
Interesting
this
matchup.
on the side of FlyQuest. This
Terry
Luke is
versus
definitely
Luke.
one of the characters. You know Riddles has fought him a lot. If you played 6 at all, you've been fighting some Luke, so you know he's got some expertise in it.
I remember, I think when Riddles beat either Junior Ross or Chris Wong,
know he's a threat.
he said
He has
he likes fighting Luke because he used to play Luke a lot, so he knows the character in and out.
But before we get into that, Riddles, obviously, he was a former Luke main, right? He got his
Yep.
Street Fighter 6 prowess initially off of this Luke. He had the spotlight on him. Then switching over into the Terry, that made him even more of a beast. The question now is, Juninho Ross, how do you navigate somebody who understands your character to the T? And then number two, which terrors are you practicing against?
Yeah, that's absolutely facts. That's absolutely facts. Best of 3 this time around.
Perfect parry the first one.
Points on the line, and look at this offense. Riddle sinks his teeth in. He does not let out. What a light punch, rising tackle, brother. Keep in this corner. Keep in this corner.
He also jumped preemptively for that, and he still got punished. Can you believe it?
No.
Spins it all back to the middle of the screen, switches sides, but you're in burnout. And we've seen how Riddles deals with this great jump out by Janino Ross, though, but you're still back in the loop. The crack shot not going to get
Nice
him out of
spot.
another light punch, rising tackle.
Man, 2Game has very good defense. He almost we've punished him. Whoa, beautiful. He messed up the punish though. Surprisingly, Luke's crush medium punch, which goes very far. They didn't reach. Ooh, got him. Put it in throw range.
I like that. OD, I'm trying to get out of the corner. Almost had to confirm.
Oh.
I'm not sure what
Arrow.
he was going for. Maybe looking for a counter hit or something, but it did not work out. Janino Ross keeping his wits about him, jumps over it, and actually gets that round. First round, Janino.
That's 2 bars, too. A little bit of an execution error from the side of Riddles. I like that, though. Covering his spots with a crouching medium punch. That was a counter hit against Janino.
I like that empty jump into the corner, trying to get a reaction. Janino just holding his ground. Drive rush roundhouse. Yeah, what a challenge. We've seen Janino
First round.
all season. He does
Did
not
that.
hold the pressure well. He will spin that meter sometimes. Educated guesses, though.
Didn't spend super to
Both
burn
in
him out.
burnout. They're both looking dry. They're both looking thirsty.
You're looking for that burn
nice.
knuckle if you're Janino Ross. There it
I
is.
knew he was
Can't
looking
do
for that
anything
ball
about it.
knuckle.
It's what you do afterwards.
Lovely defense from this guy.
Janino Ross with the life lead still swinging.
Bro, you got to be careful with those fireballs. Both of them back in green.
He wanted the fireball. No.
He's got the bar.
Still alive, bro.
Puts himself in the corner, double KO. And
Ah.
Janino gets the game.
Ah.
Wow. Why is
Nuts.
acting like a maniac? What is wrong with him, bro?
That's Violent Brian, brother.
Wow.
The entire bench ecstatic.
What's good, you guys? What's good, you guys? Yo,
Yo,
what's
they're
up,
like,
LA?
yo, so what
What's
happened
up,
was,
LA?
I love the breakdown of the double KO right there. He's like, yo, so what happened was, I see you, Sam. I know you about it.
All right, here we go.
That was mad funny.
Game 2. Janino Ross getting it on a draw. How many times have we seen that winning count?
Very well saw this time.
I rarely get to see a double KO. Oh, back-to-back fierce is just chunking away at the drive gauge. But at least the second one, Janino Ross was able to salvage some of his drive off the middle.
Needs to be really careful. Janino looks like he's scouting something. Any
Doom.
big counter hit, pushes back to the left side of the screen. Riddles back into the wall. Texts the throw, perfect parry on the follow-up. Janino sees it coming though.
Oh. What did that catch? Excuse me. Hello? Excellent block on the overhead. Excuse me.
OD quick burn, and you tried to throw. The shimmy is strong. He's got meter, but he can definitely close out if he gets another preferable situation. One more engagement. And I told you he'll do it. He will do it.
That's totally fine. Riddles is willing to take that damage.
Oh, he got him.
Are you willing?
At least not from this one. Uh-oh.
So,
Can't go for the rest of the target combo. There is a significant gap between it to interrupt Mad Dog Riddles, savaging the rest of that round.
There you go. Make him spin.
Try hard the beats.
Trying to guess which power wave.
Teams 1-9. Actually perfect parried, but Riddles went for a low instead.
Attacking the low repeatedly. That was insane. Still within range.
The series was crazy, bro. Riddles evolving the game. Look for the throw. Forward throw. Fight back to this mid-screen situation. Burn knuckle push back. Riddles is definitely he knows Janino Ross is trying to fight out. He will do it. You think he won't?
So scary. Punish counter. Riddles. Really convincing 2-round straight W over Janino Ross. If you had taken a look at what had happened back on November 14th, my man had to fight up against him in the extra match, and he took it 2-1. Can he repeat those results in the hot seat?
Yo, this two-game team needs a rebuttal. Janino Ross had the opportunity here.
Oh, I like that walk back. A little bit of a smooth criminal from Janino.
And look at this position. Uh-oh.
Again.
Too early for the throw. Janino is going to make you pay for it, but you got to be weary of that drive gauge. Forward
Sit
throw.
down. Do it again. last one will kill. Go for the normal this time. Spaced quite well off of the crouching medium punch. It's very terrifying.
Early the throws whiff. Forward throw. Good option. Go for the forward throw. Recover back some drive. The tech gives Juninho Ross a stop.
Spacing.
Punch. What's spacing right there by Juninho Ross? He's looking for it now.
That's right. Yeah, putting himself in match point.
Peak loop.
Just getting out of harm's way mostly. Trying to take a turn immediately afterwards. Actually a little bit delayed after the standing medium punch and hit from Luke.
Nice.
The first one we see.
He's spinning. He
Not the first one, Jeremy. The second.
fight back and he's still hitting, but he will do. He wants you to make sure that you know.
Yo, this guy wants to kill him. So spending that super D makes sense rather than just for momentum.
Still gets to immediate Luke. Will he do it? No, he doesn't.
A throw.
Boom.
Two more of those. And the throw.
Wow, Juninho.
Over young Riddles. And the pop-off is strong. Once again, having a heart like this, being the heart of a team like this. You heard
Very
him talk
cool.
about representation and that Luke
GG's Riddles.
came into play. Even though Riddles has some expertise in it.
Oh, I didn't even think about this. The score currently is so difficult. 30 to 30.
Yep.
Are you kidding me?
It's a race. It's
So whoever wins the next one is
It
GG's,
down
right?
to the final anchor match. We'll get there in just a bit as we highlight the back and forth between the two. Rather impressive. We saw a little bit of an error, but we saw the recovery. But as we went through it, man, I thought there was going to be a sequence to maybe get into level 2. But this double
camera's
KO
really
was
not bad.
everything for Juninho Ross to get
Not
the
bad at
first
all.
game.
Bro, that was so
They haven't bothered
Chip
buying
was there. He chose
a
to
new
go for
webcam.
the jump into the corner
looks
instead
very, very,
of the
very
chip out
clean.
option. And look, it's not the worst thing. You're both in burnout. It could have went either way. And once again, calling out, like you said, that gap in the target combo. You have to be careful. And he was in burnout. So if you got clipped, it was going to hurt no matter what. We go into this next game, and the throws really did Riddles in, especially in that corner position. Juninho was backing up, giving him a little bit of space to see how he react. Riddles took the bait and put him in a cage. Juninho Ross going to get the W. Ties up the matches now. 30 points each as we get to this round 3. And there is Blaz once again. It has
my
got to be
mistake.
terrifying, bro.
I forget. Punk had played out right after the switch, right?
Oh,
after the
Punk
switch.
already
So
played.
That's crazy. We
Wow.
have the run back
So now
between
Psycho.
Psycho and Blas for the third time.
Psycho will have to
But
come and show that he can.
is it guaranteed? Do you think it's actually going to be
Beat
guaranteed
Blas again.
Psycho? Because that's been like the go-to throughout the season.
Because apparently Psycho is Blaz's
I
demon,
like
but
Psycho here. I
last
like
time
Psycho here.
Blaz
Okay.
actually beat him.
FlyQuest like Psycho here. Psycho versus Blaz for the FlyQuest 2-game matchup here. And this is going to be a good one. Like you said, we're running it back. We're running it back again. And Blaz, he's got a tall order in front of him. The way these guys are playing, especially on FlyQuest, they're definitely still in contention. And I feel like you start to see that scale of who has the lead kind of teetering back and forth.
I mean, it's tied at the moment, right? So the lead could go either way. The Libra scale is just measuring right now who will be the victor, whose heart is true when it comes to giving this bus ass. Psycho versus Blaz is going to be insane. Currently, looking at the scores throughout the season, the first half, Psycho took it down in the very last bit of that segment, the very last bit of their exchange, 3-2.
Wow.
But we know what happened. We know exactly what happened during the rebuttal. Blaz brought it right back. But it wasn't a dominating W. It was also 3-2.
Well, I mean, that's a great point for contention, especially to say, who do we send up to deal with Blaz? Send the Psycho. Open the cages. Let the crazy, deranged Psycho out to play. And we're about to get into it. Blaz up once again to defend his turf on 2-game side. And this league could go either way. This is best of 5, mind you. First to 3. Tied up in the points. We've seen his pressure on display. He was so ready, bro.
You can't press the button after a block standing medium punch. You're just asking for problems, getting a trade-off.
And
So
look
much
at how
damage.
Psycho is running into this.
Yeah, it's a little bit too much right now. He's going for the overhead. But, you know, you got to test Blaz a little bit. You got to see where his defensive measures are at first. I like the whip punish. He's hovering around the mediums already.
Okay, hold these cans, wake up, and he's going to avoid those explosions with the parry.
Damn, that's crazy. I thought he would get punished on the way down.
I thought so too. The awareness of Blaz, once again, this is exactly what I've been talking about. What?
That was sick.
The range.
Nice super.
Speaking of, the level 1 answer back.
There's a gap there.
There, you saw a counter hit as well. You're still able to press a button. My man was trying to keep it tight. He was trying to enforce a frame trap. My man is burnt out.
The slide, the low forward, and the
Bro.
low step kick blast runs.
Peppered him with those buttons.
Bruh,
How did you find the courage to press a button while Kimberly was on you like that?
bruh. And it's scary. She knocks you down. You're like, what do I do now? Okay, I like that activation.
Oh.
The drive rush. She gets the hit
Like a
again.
combo into Nexus.
Bro, and then
Uppercut.
the low this guy blast is crazy.
Oh, got him.
The elbow just too shallow.
I hit that move, by the way.
Get dunked.
A stupid elbow.
Gotta be careful. Blast. Wait.
Recovery should be
Two bars on both
stupid.
sides. This one round lead can go
So that
a great way
if I
can
read
get
it,
this
I can
first
drive
game.
rush.
But the throw into the corner sets up Psycho. And my man
Oh,
woke
I can
up
react
finishing
that
strong.
driver's
Crazy,
funny.
bro. I would not trust
Uh-oh.
him. He goes a little bit too
Dropped.
far. Spends
Dead.
resources,
Doesn't matter.
And then he spends his resources. Level 3 on the side of Blast.
Destroyed that
Game
tie.
number 1. Gonna go to 2 games. Damn.
Doesn't give you an opportunity to get up within that level 3. That is nasty.
What?
Capcom, I hope you're happy. You made one of the crunchiest, most destructive level 3s on the planet with this guy, and I love it.
This dude Blast like, oh, you knocked me down in the corner and I'm in burnout? I'm still waking up with jab.
He's still posting bad buttons.
Nice
Target
medium
combo
kick.
accomplished. Second medium kick for the confirmed.
Doom. But last time, yeah, I was looking like Glass was
Stuck in this corner yet.
starting off pretty well. But then Psycho started doing his thing and almost made a comeback.
Slide.
So
He's been
Glass
using it a lot.
adjusted
The spacing again on display from Blast. What the heck?
domination. So let's see. Ooh,
Got
confirm.
damage on that. That was countering.
Perfect parry. Final fight combo to the corner we go. Throw him into a bunch of trash cans.
Oh, he tried to actually press a button in between.
Woke
Back
up
throw,
throw.
or forward
His wake up options after getting knocked down in the corner, bro. Ridiculous.
Excellent call. Very, really good call.
Almost
Switching
looked like
up
Sagat
with
threw
jab,
two fireballs on the
crouch
screen.
medium punches all worked out. Life lead still in
It's
Blast's
fine.
favor. Even though the punish counter throw is going to give the lead to Psycho. Tries to use that stand medium. Gets the confirm
Nice.
off the crouch jab. He knows Blast has been tested. He's been hitting buttons. So I'm going to run it down again. If you go for DI, you still breaking the armor. I
Oh.
don't want to hit a button.
He delayed 2 of those lights. Oh, a little bit of a drop. The punish counter. Plaza was swinging a little bit too far with that crouch medium punch. Not going to go for level 3 just yet from Psycho.
That's a good medium kick.
Oh, trying to push it back into it. Gets the throw. Momentum in Psycho's favor. The usage of the normals from Blast is to make you respect that perfect parry. DI
Side
with a
switch.
call out.
It's up over perfect parry, so
That's
the
final
damage
carry, I guess.
not too bad against Kimberly. A little inconsequential.
Yeah, that scale.
See what I mean? Psycho is getting his stuff back,
The jabs once again.
getting his
Taking a
groove back.
page
That's
out of
exactly how it
Blast.
happened last
Checking
time.
him with the crouch jabs. Not dead, but the situation definitely favors Psycho, but we saw what happened last time.
Force him to spend the meter, right? That's exactly what the game plan is. And Psycho getting the throw. And if you're in that position, you wouldn't mind taking a level 1 to the dome. Doesn't even matter for someone like him because he can teleport, OD teleport on in if Blas is not ready for the reaction. But even so, the odds were against Blas being in that burnout, despite having level 3. And I love that Psycho knew that. He still went forward.
I mean, he's really been changing up. He's like, oh, you really want to hit buttons on wake up? He's just spacing it now, waiting for you to hit a button. We saw it even at the neutral range with the stand medium kick, the slide placement. He's rarely starting to pick up these spots where Blast wants to swing and making him pay for it. Ooh.
Oh,
Stand
what a
medium.
punish counter off that. The jump back from Blas, just avoiding the throw narrowly. The trade, better for Psycho. He gets the knockdown off of it. Counter hit yet again.
Keeping him in the corner, gets the slide, holds these cans. What is your options now? He's shown it all.
That's
Try
good,
reversal
Rafa.
usage once again, bro.
Ooh,
and now
nice.
he's got the jab. You know he's gonna check this mid-range. He's been using it quite a bit with stand jab, crouching medium
Wants to
kick.
slide,
Let's see what he
looks like.
does.
He's backing away too. He's
Oh,
trying to get the reaction all the way
good jump.
down. It wasn't
A
a
good
punish
check.
counter. He just got hit raw from the crouching jabs. But Blas has been under fire by this pressure from Psycho mid-range. Low step kick to at least get a turn started.
Nice.
I love that call out from Psycho. Excellent timing for the perfect parry. Set up the can. At least get one for yourself. I like it.
Yeah, Blas getting hit.
Pressing too many buttons.
There are like 2
Psycho
resets
is
there.
calling him out for mashing, and he's smiling about it.
Okay, back to the neutral we go.
You almost unleashed that
Creeping
DP.
into territory.
But
This time avoids that stand
You
medium
noticed.
kick. It flipped on the leg. Blast takes his turn back. Tiger need to close the distance to the corner. Wow.
he Tiger, baby. Lost.
Back throw. Psycho.
Terrible.
How did you know? Perfect parry. Blast. Like that. Tiger need give me some space. Fights back to the middle of the
Oh,
screen.
what's
Bro,
happening?
the next exchange, if Blast gets a hit,
cutting it.
Whip punish opportunity. Just get the counter hit. Psycho, put it in the
It's not
mid.
looking good.
Wait a minute.
He gotta spin it. No.
No, you won't spend it because it's not last round.
Oh, I like that pressure off of the can. Gets a throw again. Uh-oh, it's not your turn anymore. What do you do?
Bro, walking into this space in burnout versus Sagat with the longest limbs.
Dangerous.
With the longest limbs, one more. He gets the green back. The drive is there. Back throw. And he wants to take it back. The momentum. The stand medium.
Oh, we actually got him. Interesting. Did he delay?
Damn, son. That was a counter hit. There was a button attempt from the side of Psycho. We're keeping it tied within rounds, tied within games. Damn, that feels like a chunk. Drive gauge, excuse me. The trade.
Oh, the trade. Yes, I got a lot of trades, eh?
Get the full combo. Not gonna go for level
He
3
didn't
just
go
yet.
for
He
level
doesn't want to
3.
prioritize
Confidence.
gaining some of that drive gauge back. He's just looking for the assault. He's looking for the corner positioning.
Stripping that gauge.
Took note of that. He gets clipped
Three
again.
level 3 now. Yep.
Spins the level 3. It's going to be big damage on the board. Once again,
Ouch.
not curtains for Psycho, but the situation looking grim. Let's see what this
Fuck
corner
him, but he
pressure
died
is going to be.
like
We've
it
seen
hurt.
the stacked lights coming from Psycho. What is Blaz going to do to try to close this out? Back throw
Uh-oh.
again. Burnout imminent on both sides. Another
It's
throw.
terrible.
Burnout. Jumps into the corner, bro. Finishes it.
No,
goes
Blast
for
blocked that,
level 3.
obviously.
Not this time. Drive rush to make sure Blaz fights back.
It's understandable too. Even after the Nexus had hit, it was still very much so Blaz's turn. So I would have assumed Blaz
Psycho is doing really well.
He's gonna hit me with standing medium, but he's gonna start chipping away at my life, and I wouldn't be able to have a time to act. So totally reasonable response from the side of Psycho, and also good presence of mind from the side of Blaz to have the second guess to be like, you know what, I'm gonna pump the brakes a little bit.
Man, the spacing for Blaz using these almost right out of that range where you want to swing, gets the counter hit. And I love him just using a Tiger Knee. Get me to the corner. I want to put you under pressure.
2 games with 2 games for the side of Blaz over SideQuest, representing FlyQuest with just 1 so far. Medium Punch has been the magic money, but Force got numerous times over, and Psycho now starting to find some counter hits of his own. But it hasn't been some big conversions, right? That's the biggest thing. Some of the straight hits that each character gets, Sagat gets to reap the benefits a lot more from the damage output in comparison to Kimberly.
Okay. And tries to sneak in the overhead once again. Drive reversal on the side of Psycho this time. Uses
Interesting.
the can to cover the approach, gets the
Nice
knockdown,
mix.
and another
I thought he would throw it
the
behind it.
utility of the throw that Psycho has been using in this matchup specifically, definitely something you got to write home about. Wake up OD, uppercut, Blaz, in trouble.
Oh, he actually caught him. Man, the toes.
Bro, this dude Psycho just walking up to him, though.
Yep, I was wondering when that Blast was starting for like it because of the way Psycho keeps on standing. Level 2. Oh, level 1 will do. Tiger Cannon.
And it's gonna do it. Blaz, 1 round away right now.
They could put FlyQuest to rest on this last round, potentially for Blaz to move on to face off against the Bandits. Can Psycho hang on?
The slide gets the counter hit, gonna get a follow.
Blast doesn't have level 3, so Psycho is in a terrible spot.
FlyQuest, bro. Right now on the line, Psycho taking it to heart. Gets the hit again. He needs more than a round though. Wake up. We saw what he did last time. Drive rush.
Oh, caught him.
Completely clears the cans.
Nice jump back. Whoa, you caught him.
Catches the jump. There's a
Taxed
throw.
him for jumping.
So difficult to call. Psycho could actually make an explosive round comeback at least. Low step kick by Shane's brother.
He didn't jump that
The
time.
whip
Oh,
punish counter that
level
is
3.
big damage. I'm gonna spin the level 3. And look, a lot of times you question the level 3, but you get a power.
Kimberly's one is fine because she has
Exactly what you want to do. And we have
damage,
another opportunity to
buff,
cycle
and
take us
movement
to the
buff.
last game and keep FlyQuest alive. He cannot lose this round.
We want more games. Damn, the walk up into the fierce. He's charging forward, Steve. He's starting to understand some of the defensive tendencies
Oh.
from Blaz. We got the command grab, Psycho.
Got him in
Right
the
up
corner.
digits.
First time he's shown that option after
Blast is
that.
getting hit a lot.
Close the cans,
Uh-oh.
another throw, momentum in his favor. But it's Blast we're talking about. A block on the overhead. Another throw. Psycho. Oof.
Oh, he let go for just a little bit.
It's dead.
Parry. He gets the rest of the drive gains combo. He builds up another sequence. He doesn't need it.
He survived.
Because he does this all day, every day.
What a closeout. You can see Punk like, thank you. Thank you. Psycho.
What a
Riddles is praying.
Psycho looking back to the bench. Look at the smile. I can see his cheeks from here.
Riddles looks like he's praying.
Oh man, because it was a smile on his face.
I know what you're saying.
Oh man. Bro, this dude Psycho keeping the squad alive, putting them on his back.
What did we talk about throughout the entirety of the season? There's no other person that is as clutch
He's
as
stringing him up
Yeah.
with the lights.
Can he follow through and close out for the hopes and dreams of
Uh
Fly
oh.
Or will 2G
Like he's gonna blast his head.
take down the former champions of SFL US?
Alright, Tech.
And you heard
He's
what
feeling
you
himself.
heard
He'll
what Paul
take
said
the
about
first.
Psycho. He believes anybody that he plays that he can beat. If you put him on there, you definitely says that he can win. Keeps the corner back throw. Oh my gosh, perfect parry. Perfect parry, and let's see what Blast does with it. He's at a pretty huge life deficit, but he's got screen control now after that Tiger knee.
And the defense, up to that point, he actually opens him up with a counter hit. Level one, give me that. I don't even know what that was in the set of blocks.
Yeah, I'm not
think
sure
about
either.
it. But Psycho, he'll run away and take it.
I thought it was a step kick.
Got to catch that light.
To absolutely see
Ooh,
it.
that was a good one.
Medium kick. I just don't know
I
what
don't think I've seen him cross-court with Sagat like at all. This is his first cross-up I've seen.
Big damage.
Uh-oh, driver's job.
command grab.
Shut up, Psycho, man. Ooh,
He
blast.
don't wake up again. He does
Blast, bro.
once again has the opportunity to dash the dreams, the hopes of FlyQuest. If he gets this round,
Went for the legs.
Guard has an opportunity to go to grand
And that round was not his, by the way. Like he was losing a lot that round, but he still kept his cool.
Had he committed to the full combo, but he is a little bit low on the drive pitch. He now has 3 bars. He's playing it back just a little bit. Do not get whip punished. Counter hit. The next is for the mix. Multiple money buttons from the side of Blaz.
You're too close. You're too close.
Ooh, he's getting hit.
It's starting to come back in Blaz's favor.
Uh-oh,
And he pushes
the Jinrai Karma.
He's got big
He's
damage.
getting hit.
And he's
Whoa.
level 3. He cashes out.
He wants to kill him this round.
You are in trouble. FlyQuest is
Ouch.
in trouble, but he's got 3 bars.
Boom.
He's gonna have a
Ooh,
little
see
bit
his
of
health
drive,
is gone.
But it's what you do with
Can
it
only,
that counts.
can only take 2.
Single opener.
Oh,
Oh, the curse, and he did get the kill. Level 3, Psycho.
taking 2 bars away.
Psycho. Oh man, he's got the power up. There's no bars on either side. Drive is there, and look at the position. Drive. Oh,
Feel like he's going to do a.
What do you do with the Steve? Forward throw now. Psycho with the momentum.
oh my God, I can't talk.
Can't chip him.
First into the burn. Are you crazy?
Can't chip him. EXDP can't chip.
Psycho with one more.
What?
Psycho saved him.
Crazy. He could have chipped. Uh-oh. Momentum. Can Blast keep his cool? Oh, no. Oh, he got the back throw. How? He was looking for that. That was what I was worried about most. That drop elbow. It's level 1 again, bro.
And on top of that, I got to
And his drive gauge is low.
it's possible. You see him fishing with the fierce. He gets the. Oh my God, he tried to go
Forward
for it.
throw. Oh,
Calls it out with a throw.
it's playing classic.
Pulled the jab, tried to call some out early. No counter hit. He was ready for the throw. Here's the pressure.
Go ahead.
Gets the hit.
He's in the corner now.
Oh, the whip.
Wow.
Number 1. This could cause a burnout. He could potentially cause a burnout. He could actually take it all the way, Steve. He does it with a reversal.
He's so good at using it, bro. The slide. Psycho not backing down. He
Wow. 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 Psycho. Wow. Wow.
You can. It's here. It's here. Crazy, deranged, psycho. When the chips are down, you talk to the crazy guy. The end is nigh. The end is nigh. You better listen to him.
Crazy
Oh my
stuff.
God.
What?
What a set.
Can you believe it?
He was basically lost.
Against Psycho. Once he found his opening, he went all in.
Bruh.
And now he brings the team to the grand finals. That right there
Crazy stuff.
is the definition of clutch.
Damn. Yo,
I
LA.
really wanted to see
How you guys liking this Street Fighter 6
to see Bandits versus 2 game, but hey, now we have a replay of last year.
Damn, that was crazy. How did he do that?
I can't answer you, Steve. Stop trying to rip my arm off. I can't answer you, Steve. I don't know, man.
I need answers. We're going to take a look back at the craziest set. This looked like something that Blaz had in the bag.
It
Psycho
did. It looked like he had it in the bag.
And it kind of start to see the pieces start to fall in piece right there. He still gets to level 3. That first game definitely goes to Blaz, and he's looking so strong right out of the gate. But we said this before. What happens when you use your captain first, and you got to have somebody when the chips are down, take out their big gun.
That's the
send in Psycho.
That was the play from the get-go, right? They've trusted their gut, putting faith in Psycho to match up specifically against Blaz numerous times throughout the season. And it came down
Blaz is demon, bro.
to the final round yet again between these two. If there's anybody that made Blaz look human, it's Psycho.
Oh my God, dude.
He kept counter-hitting him so many
for the
times.
throw option. That was so smart, bro. Big damage on the board. This dude Psycho is ridiculous, actually, bro.
I can't even
Oh my
imagine.
God,
I can't even imagine what's going on through his head as he makes these minute adjustments round per round, depending on how much life he has left. How often do we catch him with 1 pixel of life and making the miraculous instances happen?
Oh my God, the throw, bro. I can't believe he did it. I can't believe he did it. Oh my God, dude.
Brother,
Oh,
look at this.
What is this? What is this, bro?
You
Look
could
at
have
this
EXDP there, but
Bruh.
I don't know what
He
happened.
has
You
been
could have
waking up with a crouch
EXDP
jab.
there.
Good call to go for the jump.
Yeah, you could have, but the pressure is too much in this game, man. Like normally he's thinking, normally he wouldn't do it in a normal situation, but here he needed to do it.
Is
He needed to do it here. He would have chipped,
this, bro? Look
but
at
he
this
took the
exchange.
throw instead.
Bruh.
Tried to cross-court DP. What
What
happened?
is this, bro? Look
What
at
did
this
he get?
exchange.
We've jab already. But cross-court DP, man. Yeah, sure, I mean to have messed up cross-court DP before, you know. It happens. Oh, he got crouch jab instead. That means he didn't dial it fully.
Bruh. He has been waking up with the crouch jab. Good call to go for the jump.
He tried to go for the cross cut, and then
The pop-off.
he forced the checkmate immediately from the team. Damn, son. That's
The crouch jab. Good call to go for the jump.
He tried to go for the cross cut, and then he forced the checkmate immediately from the team. Damn, son. That's the first time I've ever seen Nephew smile.
Bro, look at that guy. Look at that guy. Yo, do me a favor, LA. Please do me a huge favor right now. Make some noise for 2Game.
GG.
They came a long way, and they represent the region that does not get represented properly, and they did just that. It's not an easy feat to come to Street Fighter League for the first time and be this close to playing in the grand final spot. You could not ask for a better team. I truly hope 2Game is here to stay. Damn.
With performances like that, making it into the playoffs this far in their inaugural season, walking away with 10 grand for the team, best believe they have to come back for Street Fighter League US. But as it stands right now, ladies and gentlemen, I don't think you quite understand. We're getting the run back. We're getting the run back between FlyQuest and the Bandits.
Oh, let's go. And look, a lot of people, I know you at home have been waiting for just this, the tail of the tape. Kwai Xiao Gaming, gone home by way of FlyQuest. 2Game, gone home by way of FlyQuest. And that brings us to the main course, the big battle where the big players play. It's gonna be Bandits versus FlyQuest Grand Finals to see who represents the USA at Capcom Cup at the Street Fighter League World Finals.
What did we talk about on the last day, Steve? What happens when you have somebody steamrolling with this exact momentum, now facing off against a team they are very familiar with into the grand finals? What happens?
I mean, this is what me, you, and Rob was talking about. What happens to that team sitting there waiting when the team that could potentially come all the way, even if it was Kwai Xiao Gaming, even if it was them, they are still sharp. They're still prepared. They've been playing. They're ready to deal with these high-pressure situations. 2Game still looking great there, just could not get it done. Psycho, the definition of clutch, bringing it home for the team. But now we move on to the Bandits. They've stolen so much. Stolen games, rounds, and they did steal first place. They just had that many points.
Dude, dreams and hearts on top of
everything. But now, FlyQuest has an opportunity. They could be the champions once again. But you know what Menace said at the beginning of the season? I want my team to get rings. And the same thing for Punk. And we're going to see who's going to get it in this next match. Oh, man.
We're going to need a little bit of a breather, but before doing that, we got to make sure to thank everybody at home tuning in throughout the weeks, even during the break. You guys have been tuning in to Capcom Fighters throughout the entirety of it. And honestly, we appreciate y'all for the support. We also appreciate the support coming in from our sponsors throughout the season. One of them being SteelSeries.
Pro players have won more prize money using SteelSeries gear than any other brand, and they're the most winning brand in esports history. These guys are using it, so you know they're keeping the story true. Shout outs to SteelSeries for supporting the FGC and supporting SFL and just making some really cool gear for us to have. And, you know, make sure we can hear you guys when we're playing the game.
You're damn right, man. We had so much support throughout the season. We also have another sponsor that has come through for us.
Hey, now.
And by us, by the way. Hey. We got 10-0. Be sure to check out all the officially licensed merch with merch.10-o.gg to pick up some of the illest designs taken and paying homage to some of the former Street Fighter games that have been a part of your legacy. And as you can see right there, man, look at those handsome gentlemen rocking out the blue Sprite coming in from L.I. Joe. Who's that man on the right? Rocking the Luke Sullivan.
I don't know. He looks cool, though. I like the hair. Yeah, but you can get any one of these cool items, desk mats, the merch, some of the coolest clothes in the fighting game community, man. And these guys definitely did their homework. I know because I was there. Make sure merch.10-o.gg is where you want to go. That sale still running. Scan the QR code. Get yourself some cool clothes, pins, desk mats. We got it all. Make sure you head on over. Show some love to 10-0.
Man, the perfect time to also celebrate with everybody in the building alongside Corsair. They've actually brought out a full-on stand for you guys to test out the Nova Blade Pro. It is the official leverless controller of SFL US. Be able to sharpen your reaction times with the Nova Blade Pro and rapid trigger technology on top of it. You can witness the fastest inputs in the FGC, courtesy of Corsair.
Hey, look, I know you guys hear the clicking. If you've been watching SFL, we've all been taking our turns, hitting this bad boy in real time because we're all gamers, right? And if you want to play like a pro, you got to get like a pro. Get one of these bad boys. Look, you might not need a lever, and that's where we got you covered. This is one of the best ones out there, and they're here in person, so they support us. You guys should support them because they've always held us down, man. Shout out to Corsair.
With that in mind, again, you already know what to expect. You can't even afford to leave. You actually got to get a little bit of a break, get some drinks, get some snacks, but whatever you do, please come back to that seat as we have the Bandits facing off against FlyQuest in the grand finals. Let's close another chapter in the books of Street Fighter League US right after this.
alternative. There's that beautiful life that I can have, and I want to be that for people. That's what I want to be. That helped me get through tough times. That helped a lot of people in my country, and I want to be part of that.
Do you think that you may have been able to so far be that beacon to some degree for even members of your team?
I hope that I am. That's what I'm trying to achieve, and I know that there's more to do, but I hope that what I have done till now has helped, even in the smallest way. That's the point of everything that I do.
Minna, you guys just had, I would say, probably the most dominant season, regular season of Street Fighter League US that we have seen. Now you're in grand finals. You're about to go into your match. What is in your mind right now headed into this?
In my mind, it's just, all the process that we did, all the hard work that we did, it just flashes through my head. And it doesn't matter how tough, the opponent that we get there. It doesn't matter how difficult the matches might be. It's way easier than what we already have done. I think going to Japan twice, practicing, dealing with each other, and forcing each other to improve every single day, just for the sake of the culture of the team and having that winning mentality, is way harder than what any player, any we already have done. I think going to difficult the matches might be, it's way easier than what we already have done. I think going to Japan twice, practicing, dealing with each other, and forcing each other to improve every single day, just for the sake of the culture of the team and having that winning mentality, is way harder than what any player, any champion can throw at us.
Your confidence is seemingly unshakable. I've even talked to you behind the scenes. I said, how you doing? He said, I'm fine, because nobody can mess with me. And you meant it from the bottom of your heart. And then you proved it. That was before the season even started. Where does that confidence come from, Minna? And do you believe that the rest of your teammates had that same confidence?
I think that it comes from the fact that I've dealt with a lot of difficult situations, and I've been at the bottom of the barrel. And I don't mean it just in the, rags to riches and I was poor thing. I mean it in mentality too. I've been afraid. I've been scared, and I've been just trying to hide from problems, from things that I don't want to challenge. And I know how that feels. And already being there, I realized that the only way from there is up, And that's all I've been doing all these years, just trying to improve and trying to face every single challenge that life throws at me. So why should I be scared for? I only got one life. I only got to enjoy it, and I only got to keep improving. So I'm not scared of anything in life. It's just not the game. It's just me in general. And I think my teammates, they're adjusting to it. I don't know if they have the same philosophy as me, but I think it rubs off a little bit. When you got a guy like me that is just going ahead of things, I think they take a little bit of inspiration, because I've seen them go ahead of things. I'm like, no, there's no way he does that. There's no way he challenges this. And they go and face it head on. So it makes me proud when I see those kind of moments.
Minna RD, ladies and gentlemen, please do not forget, just because you see all of the championships and the success of today, this is indeed an underdog story straight out of the movies, and we are about to see what the next scene is like. Minna RD, best of luck in grand finals, and we're about to see who is going to walk away as the Street Fighter League US Finals champion.
It's not true. I'm beat, but they get their line to get the lead.
Nephew happens, right?
It's not impossible to call, and maybe for the first time this season, Chris T leading the charge on the side of the Bandits. He's going to be going up against Riddles from that FlyQuest squad, and this is going to be the first match of grand finals for SFL. So LA, let me hear it. Make some noise! The USA Riddles.
The big will fly Japan for the run back.
All right, let's get it. Riddles with the Terry. Chris T, that trademark Ken, and the low forward confirmed Tatsu to the corner. We're already there. Empty jump throw. I like that. Spins the OD, make it count.
Ooh, the whiff punish. We talk about the footsies that Chris T loves to play. He's been so fundamentally sound with not only that, but also the offensive pressure, the side switch, or the attempted one at that. Ooh.
Nice burn knuckle, fights back to the other side. Riddles has got a lot of life. life bar to make up if he wants to take out Chris. Especially in this first round. The low forward confirmed. He's got one bar now. Chris has two. The throw works out. What are you going to do with the rest of the time left? Another throw.
What do you do? The final moments. OD uppercut to ring out. Chris T has an opportunity. OD rising tackle from Riddles. Not scared to reapply that pressure to steal back the rounds away from Chris T.
Rising tackle.
He's playing some of the stand jab has been such a pivotal point to move on in, right?
This Terry starting to run away with a big damage on the board. Remember, this is best of 3. First to 70 points for the grand finals. Wake up jab on the side of Riddles. Gets the knockdown in the corner. This next exchange could be a game. Could be a game. Back dash. That's gonna do it. Game number 1.
Intimidate not only with the corner pressure, but with the amount of life left. You can throw in a lot of different looks without having to worry about what happens at the layer. Let me backdash, get the whiff punish. Lo and behold, the first game.
Play your options out. Make him keep guessing. Back throw on the side of Chris T.
Haven't heard that in a hot minute.
Ooh, the trade. And look at them fighting for this up close range. Riddles is not afraid to fight Ken right here. And he's making it count though. Tatsu to the corner. Chris can definitely make something big happen with this situation.
Fierce ringing out. Does get a counter hit against Riddles. Chris T not able to stop the Mad Dog from getting out. Oh my God, actually a little bit of a reset on top of that. Perfect parry.
Okay.
And he's crouching. We're getting the enhancements, right? Enhanced Tatsu, you already know it.
Dashing up, keeps the corner. Chris T making it count, but he drops the connector. This next one could be what a backdash. And his punish counter. If he gets the hit, Riddles closes out another round with the quickness.
Oh my God.
We talked about this.
The Mad Dog, when he bites down, he will not let go. The pressure, just a little bit too much for Chris T within the corner. OD rising tackle. He's not afraid to spend it. That burn knuckle a little bit too close. Slightly overzealous. Chris T gonna take full advantage of that.
That's Fluid Igniter.
You know it. Level 2 gets the burnout against Riddles, and now the corner control. What do you do about this while in burnout, Riddles? You dash up and get a back throw?
That's what you do, even in burnout. You think I'm afraid to low forward, stuff the drive rush, and big punish counter sweep. Chris T jumps out with the light.
Drive gauge, now back in for Riddles.
Bruh. Get off of me. Oh, the trade again. Prepare, scrap, low forward confirmed. Look at the bars. He's got 2 of them. This next exchange could be points on the board on the side of Chris T. A throw. Concern of the count now.
Trying to jump on in. Riddles very attentive to the air approach still, but his primary focus are those feet. Yo, my man hit me with a footsie slow medium kick that far out. Now the throw bait. When does a level 3 happen, Steve? Not quite yet.
He's pushing to this corner. Real tough right now, though. Big life lead on the side of Riddles. 3 bars apiece. Back throw on the side of Chris T again. He's got the corner pressure. Drive rush met with a standing medium punch. He's got plenty of bar. Hit him with the power. Geyser. And just like that, Riddles takes the lead in this grand final set for the FlyQuest squad.
Riddles got that dog in him,
He got that dog in him, bro.
He got that mad dog in him,
I'm
Steve.
just saying, bro.
Look at the cold-blooded look. He gave some high fives over there. He's like, nah, man. I got this.
My man is business-oriented, bro.
And that is a wayside Riddles. He was forced in the front position to set the tone.
He's like, bro, I'll do it, though. You need me to do it? I'll do it. Riddles is definitely one of these players. He took, you talk about advantage, make you pay the mentality it takes. He knows how to single out those guesses that you're going to make and make you pay for it. And he steamrolled. Every time he saw an opening, he took advantage. No matter how small, no matter how big, he
exit for what it was.
Bro. Against this Bandits team that has been virtually unstoppable throughout the season. Like I said, the most points we've seen in quite some time. Maybe the most in SFL U.S. history. We talking to Rob. So let's see what happens next. Punk is coming up to play next.
I'm so concerned about who the Bandits are going to be sending up for the middle spot and the anger spot, and if we'll even see him in RD, because I feel like the intent with the because what if Cabo?
Think about it. Trying to beat somebody like Mena without actually playing them, that might be the only way you can do it. Boost Lee coming up, Boost Almighty, Boost Mobile, whatever you want to call him. My man be in the lab.
He also got Boost Willis now.
Yeah, he got Boost Willis, and God forbid they see my man's with motion. He's going up against FlyQuest Punk as his opponent. 10 points on the line. Remember, I want to reiterate, first to 70 points. That's how we crown our winner.
Yo, why my man hate Todd so much?
I don't know what Todd did, but I'm sure he doesn't deserve that kind of hate. Here we go.
It's crazy.
Another Terry. But think about it. You fight one all the time in riddles. Let's see what's different. Let's see what's different on the menu from this Terry than my Terry. Oh. Yeah, you got to play. You got to out-footsie Punk.
Good luck.
I mean, Terry's got some good normals for it, though. That's that medium kick right there. Good at controlling that range. That's exactly where Cammy wants to operate anyway, as you can see by the clip.
And mind you, these guys play a good amount of times throughout the week, whether it's in a can opener, whether it's a TNS, right? You see these guys in contention for top 8 most of the time. But this is where the stakes
I thought I was muted.
right? Boost does get the big opener and also the side switch, and now a forward throw on top of that.
Wow. He spent a little bit of that drive because, you know, that ground wave stopped sharp, but oh, what a whip punish. Wait a minute. Back throw. Not in that critical area yet. Tries to clip the drive rush, but he does get a throw. Boost has an opportunity.
What do you do about it, though? He's playing it so cautiously. He is in the life deficit, but he tries to squeeze in an horrible. That was off of a driver's jab. Punk keeping the gaps real tight. You cannot try to squeeze out a button.
And keeping the bar, too. Didn't have to use any of his meter, so he's going into this next round strong. Remember, best of 3, first to 2, 10 points on the line.
Ooh.
You can't do it. You can't do it. Not the right
Level
ready
3.
to do the DI regardless. Damn, it's going to be level 3 now,
Boom.
causing the burnout and hella damage.
Rising.
Hell
Bang.
damage. Bro, look at the life bar. Oh, nah.
Very nice.
Nah, Boost knows better than that.
My man's moving. Now I see the definition of Boost mobile. He going all the way through with the rest of that drive gauge combo.
He earned those nicknames. We didn't just give them to him because we wanted him to have them. Those are his names. Crouch strong, drive rush to try to close the distance already. Trying to start that push to get Punk to the corner now.
It's so difficult to it. Boost playing so patiently, right? He's trying to find any sort of opening, but it's Punk who does get the opener with a throw. Tap on the parry. Drive rush down.
Oh, had the punish counter. Didn't believe in the hit. The back dash, the whip punish with the punish counter sweep. Frame kill with the jab. Punk with the momentum.
The medium punches look the same.
Set from both ends, right? Nobody wants to move or misstep or throw on a whiff punish. Or a normal that gets whiff punish, excuse me.
But that life bar telling a different
Sure,
story.
you go.
At least for now. But that drive gauge telling a different story too, especially on the side of Punk.
Punk with like
Look at
twice.
series from Boost. And he can push in his corner. Perfect parry again.
Oh, on the other side. The forward throw, drive rush on in there, knocking on the doors with a couple of lights. Boost creating some space for himself after a pair of mediums. Uppercut, you know it.
Pumps it out.
Great block on the overhead. Swinging still within
If
medium range.
Boost builds are level 3.
Block on the overhead.
Bruh. The defense is crazy on both sides. Not good.
Ooh.
Got 3 of them.
Crazy stuff, Boost.
GA damage. Little scaling on the
Crazy
jab.
stuff.
No, Boost is gonna wanna run away with this.
Bang. EX Fireball, will you have time?
What do you do?
He walked up, a Michael step forward, caught a lid, counter hit.
Ooh.
More than enough
Bruce Lee.
to strike first
Bruce
blow.
Lee, baby.
Once again, what happens? What happens?
Man, I miss this guy's
Captain
can.
goes up, not
Really
able
do.
to close out in this situation.
Damn, didn't even think about that.
Goes back and forth. It goes back and forth. And I love that Punk went into the
Psycho will have to
position
fight
regardless
Mana.
of the outcome.
Interesting.
You want to let them know you're here to play, get these points, get the lead early. That way you have to make men. You force men to win. You don't make men to want to win. You force them to win.
And no more dangerous than Punk right now. I feel like in RD, we might see him just a bit. Punk already starting off quite well. Damn, dude, what kind of exchange was that?
Big trade in the corner. Still in control.
What?
They tried to
He
do
still
it.
recovered on time this time again.
Lab monster. You know he's got the timing for that.
A look of concern for the side of Punk's face, as that's the second time around that he's attempted to go for that strategy, right?
I'm loving the changes I'm seeing.
Power dunk. Placements on the dive kicks are really good.
Punk changed too. 'Cause after every medium kick, Punk would heavy kick last time. Boost got hit last time. So the next time in this round, he backdashed to avoid the heavy kick. This time after the medium kick, Punk didn't even bother pressing heavy kick. He's dead, level 3. Boom.
Unfortunately, you got to spend it, but again, it's an investment, right? You're trying to make it pay off into the next round. We'll gladly take it, especially if you start. Sequence times, and he got blown power for it twice in a row. And he has his look on his face. He's like, damn, son, I swear this worked.
I mean, I think ground wave actually would get caught, but he's just doing, I think, medium punch. She's doing medium punch with her ground wave, so.
Knocking on the door, we do get the jab. The tick throw, excuse me.
Ooh. Whiffed right in his face. Ooh, optimal. Stopped him from jumping. Can only take one throw. Actually, can't take a throw at all.
And now he has an opportunity to close this out now.
He's got 3 bars to his name. A single hit could be a very, very dangerous spot against Punk. Look at him, he's meticulously planning. He's going in and out of the ranges where he thinks Boost is going to be at, but no.
You see those preemptive jabs coming from both sides, right?
Beautiful stuff.
Boost knows Terry's got a long-reaching standing medium punch, so he puts it at this range. Sometimes it'll clip dive kick if you place it right.
Oh, that's fair. Speaking of medium kicks now, both.
Oof. Trying to punish, but he's still getting hits though. Punk knew he was coming and he was ready. I wish Boost didn't give it to him. He was trying to anti-air. No. It wasn't rising tackle. He wanted to anti-air dive kick. But that timing. Oh wow, dang. Next round we go.
I mean, think about it. If he did heavy punch, rising tackle, it would have pushed him too far forward. Potentially would have put himself in a bigger situation.
Actually.
So yeah.
You know, you're absolutely right. Like
too far forward. Potentially would have put himself in a bigger situation.
Actually.
So yeah.
You know, you're absolutely right. Like doing that rising tackle because of it, like doing the heavy version, it just pushes him so far forward. And funny enough, it actually would have clipped the dive kick as well.
So there you go. Oh man.
It's tough.
I mean, those are the situations I'm talking about. These guys have obviously been in these situations multiple times, right? So putting them back in that situation again to see how they're going to react, that's where a good player stands out.
Punk has been getting beated throughout this event. That EXDP.
Ooh, give me that punish counter.
That just sounds like it hurts, bro.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. She got the double axle fist towards the chin.
Boost has been letting Punk whiff a lot of things. Crouch medium kicks, stand heavy kicks, stand medium kicks. It's that stupid dive kick that just... Oh, he's dead. Is he okay? Boom. Bust that wolf. That dive kick mental stacks so much that it stops you from doing other stuff consistently, like with punishing and checking drive rush.
Set point.
That's who it was that's playing on Guma. I forgot. Oh, that's a punish.
Okay, to the corner we go. But this has not been the best situations for Punk. Even when he's gotten Boost to this corner, it's been so hard to make him flinch.
It really has, right? Damn, he just ran right into the burn knuckle.
These bone knuckles are interesting.
Needs to be careful. That stand medium punch been doing work. And now I bet
Man, Boost really takes his thumb back very quickly. And doing that just shuts down what Punk wants to do. Bro, he's poking the life out of him. Oh.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Give it to me.
Boom. Punk is taking the throw. Ooh, he actually... Interesting.
This is huge. The damage. Pretty substantial. The drive. Destroyed. What do you do with the burnt out Terry?
Jump back jab. What a walk-up sweep. Trying to get a reaction. The dive kicks, he's in burnout, but he's got plenty of arm. He's got plenty of arm. He gets the hit. The tag. He's ducking the jump light. The throw. Punk gets it. Punk gets it. That's a round on the board. And one more for the points.
What a terrifying round. Boost was definitely...
Went straight for the legs.
But immediately goes into the drive rush low. Look at the amount of damage.
You see that? Last time he did double jab, walk up through and Punk beat it. So this time he did double jab into delay, light jab. Catch that Punk's check, but Punk didn't check. Changed. Wow. Punk noticed that Boost likes taking his turn back with stand medium kick, and he made him whiff it. Boost has been in situations like this plenty times, and he always makes a tight comeback. Dang, he took him to the corner. There's Boost for you. He's always ready.
He's backing away. Oh, I like that. Rising tackle.
That was dangerous. Oh my God. He's back up. Back up off me, bro. In the corner.
Yeah, on deck for Bruce Lee.
Oh. Walk up, throw.
Punk has played him too much. Boost! Big Boost?
Of course I am. He's gonna use the guy instead. Burns him out, and that's
Geyser!
damage cash out.
Power Geyser!
Bandits the game, and wow, what a play. Terry with that big damage cash out with the
Power
spin on
Geyser.
go to the bank, withdraw the bar, cash it out.
That was good recognition too. He did
Wow.
have the opportunity to cash out a little bit more of the drive gauge, but I fear the scaling might have
Beautiful
been
stuff.
enough for him to get
Beautiful
to
stuff. To see that pop off from the team. I see the happiness.
That's gonna give Boost Bandits the game, and wow, what a play. Terry with that big damage cash out with the power geyser, spend all your resources, go to the bank, withdraw the bar, cash it out.
That was good recognition too. He did have an opportunity to cash out a little bit more of the drive gauge, but I fear the scaling might have not been enough for Geyser to do that in a
No.
Much at the beginning of this.
boost to kind of drop.
Those medium buttons came in clutch, man. Stand in with the crosses them up to keep them alive here, and that big.
When we get to the final moments, right? There was a lot of time against, I want to say, Punk for that actually.
No,
That
it's a
is
cycle.
cold-blooded, man.
Oh man, well speaking of 10 points on both sides, Bandits and FlyQuest, Boost getting the W for the squad. Once again, it is a race to 70, and that's who's gonna be our champion. But now we get to this round 3 match. I could bring instruments in here. That's what that sounds like.
I'd be down for that.
You gotta tune up the band. I gotta go in sync, bro. You gotta go in sync. That Dominican flag out there. A lot of bandits jerseys out in the crowd. They're really cool. I don't blame you. But that should tell you just how much support this Bandits team has coming into this grand finals. And the expectations a lot of his fans have, especially by being a winner or potential winner for this grand finals.
So I'm thinking about it right now, right? It is currently tied 10 points apiece. Riddle's got the big 2-0 over Chris T. Boost with the rebuttal getting 2-1 over Punk. It's now up to Nephew to get us through for the anchor match. Who do you send? You know what?
You said it, though.
You know what?
You said it, though.
It's expected. Mena RD not going to shy away from the
Oh, his nephew,
challenger,
okay.
looking for the big W in
Thought
the
it would
first
be
exchange while at
Psycho.
home field advantage. The bull is ready to play.
I really thought it to be Psycho
And
because
look, you pointed this out, though. You put him up there.
if Punk isn't playing
Never know. Did they expect it? Of course they did. 'Cause they
playing Mena,
But make him fight it out. Don't even give him the Punk just
then
yet.
why Nephew then? Because Nephew and Punk have similar play
That
style,
would have
you
been
know?
10 points in the lead their way, but Boost holding it down for
And I remember back in season 1, he was using that blanket to destroy both the
hands in the back. My man's waiting.
Kami and
So,
the jury.
10 points apiece from both ends, Bandits and FlyQuest. Let's see how this plays out.
That's a sick shot, by the way. That is a crazy shot, by the way. Here we go. The Bronca comes out to play versus Nephew in an crazy shot.
Quest. Let's see how this plays out.
That's a sick shot, by the way. That you in an instant. Here we
Crush
go.
medium punch, I'm sure.
The Bronca comes out to
Right?
play
Yeah,
versus
with punish.
Nephew
Okay,
in an
that's nice.
instant with punish on the side of Min RD. Knockdown with the electricity.
Ooh, what a whiff punish. We talked about some of those normals that Mendel likes to implement to kind of tease the idea of whiff punishing or at least counter poke most of the time. Nephew, well aware of it. Ooh, give me that. Oh, I thought that was going to be a punish. Perfect parry against the Fierce.
The slide. Knock her down. Gets the throw. Corners right there now. No, 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 no. No,
again.
no, no.
Not again. Some of the tendencies carrying over from the previous set. Nephew opting to go for the OD uppercut upon wake up. Ready for
What
the
a
arrival.
check.
Jesus Christ. But there's also a big strength that Nephew has, right? He's been consistently checking a lot of the drive rushes. And now, punish counter with the Renko kicks. Off to the full sequence. Another punish counter for the side of Nephew. A throw break, though. NRD clearing the space.
Perfect parry. There you go. Drive it up. Get the punish. You got the bar. You might not need it. Yes, you will. One of them, I take that all day, every day. And a perfect to answer back against Mena RD.
Still looking rather confident, right? Nephew's still able to play the game that he's been looking for. He's been whip punishing really well. Oh, I spoke a little bit too soon. The overhead is there. Lightning beast. Let me get another ball. Going forward. Little fella, help me out.
Wow.
Tried to move.
Tried to do something. Welcome to the toy shop. There's another one. Tries to go for the tried and true Nephew Classic to get out of there.
Man, I was hoping that this will activate the electricity. Wow. Beating Nephew's DPs is not an easy task. DJI Osmo Pocket 3. I was very tempted to buy that device, but after I found out about the battery life, the 2-hour battery life, I just changed my mind.
Crouching Fierce right there to try to keep control of this corner. Not cancelable button, but it will get you a hard knockdown. They trade once again. Nephew doesn't stop swinging.
There's a punish counter, not too heavy on the damage or the retaliation from the side of NRD off of that charge. Nephew delaying some of these normals, checking the walk back as well. Very close to burn out his NRD. No uppercut, by the way. A lot of space to clear that out.
And not ready for that option coming out of the corner.
Oh, he didn't punish. That's tragic. Maybe there's too many things for him to look out for. So he caught him off guard.
But he gets the level 1, gonna push to the wall.
Bro, check the drive rush, bro. Very ready. He is very ready. Second hit of the double link. Mix up time. Oh, so when you EX, you get double hits, and when you do one single hit, you get only one hit of the Blanca Chando. Interesting. Oh, nice parry OS. He tried to parry the heavy Blanca ball, but also did the drive rush OS in case the light one came, so that he escaped that. Oh, yep, that he did it again, but this time, Mena is ready. Bruh, too ready. This guy's loving it.
Coming in from the Dominican Republic side. Dan Cabo, that's the first time I've ever seen him smooth like that.
Bro, cheerleader Cabo.
Both even got some rhythm to it.
Hey, well, you know what he say, man. God forbid, bro. He say, I got some motion, baby.
Emotion and emotion.
And
I like that. All right, Boost, go ahead and get down, man.
Nephew taking
the
a
boost
second.
Boogie? That's crazy.
Yo, the boost boogie.
I would love to see that.
What's going through the head of Nephew right now? Mena look like he's cruising over there. No headset. He likes to hear the crowd. He likes to hear the power up. And you got Kaba and the crowd? No fair. No fair.
I really don't see Nephew bringing it back. He might surprise me, but historically, Punk is the one that has success against him. The perfect parry throws away the Blanca ball. Sorry, the Blanca Chando. Nice. Ooh. So you can.
Jury likes to play fast. She can do a lot of damage in a short amount of time, but she's got to make it swing.
Did it again. Nephew wasn't ready.
Answer to the overhead. Let's see what the next option is.
Doom, doom.
Wait a minute.
Doom, doom.
Nephew stops the bleeding, the ground bleeding. He got one on the board.
Great sequences from Nephew.
I won't say I jinxed Mena, Ooh, beautiful anti. I won't say I jinxed him by saying I don't see my nephew getting a comeback because, like you can, as you can see, Mena is still in here. Interesting combo. EXDP. Ooh, the trap, Mena. Mena is ready. Too ready, bro. Blanca ball chased him. Blanca Chan chased him. Doesn't have level 3 though, or level 2. And now he has level 1.
And what a clip on the legs. Back to the corner you go, and he catches him low again. Another throw.
Boom.
Running away.
Not able to get
Boom.
whatever he wants to do. He can do it one more time. Activation to the lightning beast. He smells blood in the air. Can he secure it?
He messed up his doom. GG's. He messed up his he noticed that he noticed that look at the look on Mena's face. Is like, okay, okay. Did you notice that, like, nephew, one the good thing that gave nephew some good hits was that perfect parry OS drive rush. He got it. It worked for him the first time. Second time, Mena grabbed it, and Mena remembered that was something that nephew liked doing. That last interaction, he did the level 2, the ball. He did 2 balls, I think. 2 consecutive balls on the level 2 install. The nephew did a perfect parry attempt on the third ball, but Mena went back instead, and then I think he shall countered the perfect parry drive rush OS, which is very cool. Actually turned the strength against him. 30.
30 points to 10. Bandits strong lead.
How did I win the first 2? Actually 70, I forgot. So if they win, go to 50.
You gotta make this switch count something fierce, bro. You're down 20 points. You got an opportunity to work back up to that 20-point draw and make it count.
So difficult right now, man. It felt very convincing within that anchor match. Granted, there's still a couple of games right out the bat to get 10 points, scrape a little bit first to at least tie it up. There is an opportunity for that. But what happens if Menardi just consistently sits in that anchor position, Steve?
What do you do? Who do you send up?
That's why I asked.
It's super difficult. Like I said before, you have to make him win. If Mena already wants to win, you got to make him have to win. Put the pressure on him. But the team is picking up the slack still. And now Mena's like, you know what? It don't even matter. I got it now too. Gets the 20-point score, bro. It's a really hard way to kind of navigate this. All the players on your team are very strong. And that order the first time was definitely in your favor because you knew it was coming down the pipeline.
Right.
FlyQuest has an opportunity now, but they have to. This is not like we can get 10 there, because if Mena is still there, like you said, how do you stop him? How do you call him out? And maybe we get punked this time. Who knows?
There will be a little bit of a change up between both teams. Now they have to utilize Psycho from the side of FlyQuest. They have to utilize Kaba. Oh my God, they haven't used Kaba yet. From the side of Bandits, this could be kind of tricky. Even if they are in the away position, this is still anybody's game, at least from the second point on. Away team going towards the Bandits, right? They have to lock in their set. FlyQuest, it's up to them to meticulously plan and pinpoint which matches they want. Because again, with that race to 70, we're still going to force the switch, and we still have to force a fourth player again.
Oh man, it's not going to be easy. I don't know what the decision would be between those two. I'm not a captain, and I'm happy that I'm not. I don't envy these guys at all, but I respect both of these guys. And I respect the people and the partners that help keep Street Fighter League going. So I want to say thanks, and we should show some love, because they got some cool deals for you guys. Asus ROG.
Come on.
Level up your gaming with Asus ROG monitors designed for both console and PC gamers. Asus ROG offers various panel types, including stunning OLED displays and the ultra-high refresh rates. Select models feature dual mode, letting you enjoy 4K at 240 Hz or full HD at 480 Hz. Don't miss out on the exclusive SFL deals available for a limited time. Visit aces.com to elevate your gaming experience today. The QR code is there, and we gave it to you in text form if you need it. Go get yourself a monitor. Show some love because they support us.
On top of that, you guys can arm yourselves with some championship gear. The armory is open with Brook, especially with the Brook Fighter Starburst. It's an all-new, all-button arcade controller designed specifically for next-gen gaming consoles. It supports the latest platforms on the market, including full compatibility with all PlayStation and Nintendo Switch 2 games. Again, be sure to equip yourself well when it comes to fighting in the streets of Street Fighter 6 alongside Brook.
Man, shout out to everybody that helps supports us. And if you support fighting games, thank you so much. And you supporting SFL, thank you even more so, because where else am I going to get to do this? And of course, we got an amazing crowd here. Yo, LA, y'all still with me? Make some noise. That's right, that's right. And with that being said, we're going to take a quick break before we get back to this grand final set. So don't go anywhere. Get some refreshments. Come back and join us. We got more Street Fighter 6 on the other side of this break.
pretty much trademarked at this point. Of course, I am here with Feisty and, of course, Louis Man. Feisty, I know you're here supporting Team FlyQuest. What gives you the confidence that they can turn this thing around?
I just know them. I know them all, and I know they can do it. When we spoke the other day, and I said Psycho is my GOAT forever, I meant that, okay? And he's showing that today, just like all of them, okay?
The Psycho had easily probably the best comeback, the best match of Street Fighter League so far. But the best team up to this point in Street Fighter League has been that jersey that you're donning right now. Louis Man, what is making Team Bandit so strong right now?
First of all, God, that's the first. The team were in Japan training hard. So the thing that makes Bandit, God, that's the first. The team were in Japan training hard. So the thing that makes Bandits the strongest team in the world is that they work hard. Okay. Patient. They work. They don't. Even if we're tired, even if we don't sleep, we wake up and play, train, study matches. So that's it.
And so far, it's working out. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. On camera, live on stream, I need you guys to let me know one thing. On the count of 3, I want you all to yell out what team is going to take it. 1, 2, 3. We are about to officially get the answer to that question, ladies and gentlemen. It all comes down to this. FlyQuest.
Damn, that was...
And it's to that question, ladies and gentlemen. It all comes down to this.
Hands right now?
I stole these from downstairs. I was missing out on throwing some shirts. Y'all trying to get one of these shirts? Y'all want to get one?
You know what? Let's do that, actually. We got a couple of shirts to give away real quick as we get ready for the final matchups. But before we do that, obviously, let's get a screenshot. Let's get a little bit of a shot going into it. Let's get a different angle, shall we?
We gotta make this count.
Where the FlyQuest fans at?
Yo, where the FlyQuest fans at?
Where the Bandits fans at? Where the Bandits fans at?
One more.
I'm going right here, baby.
On the steps for you. On the steps. Damn, okay.
Oh, I hit him right in the head. I'm so sorry,
oh
Kyle.
My God.
Kyle, you're my
He
boy,
said he was
dude.
gonna
I'm so
do
sorry.
that. He said he was gonna do
That's
that.
crazy.
He
Kyle,
said that.
I love you, bro. I'm so sorry. That's crazy. I'm so sorry. Yo, Kyle, I love you, man.
Wow.
That's a godlike aim.
Wow. Godlike aim, huh? Intentional, I see.
That was wild. That was wild. Yo, that was crazy. Yo, that was money.
That was money, huh?
Kyle, I'm so sorry, brother.
Whoa.
I'm gonna DM you after this, brother. I'm so sorry. He's gonna beat
My man
me
was
up.
over there hitting the knobs.
It's rough when you're actually like friends outside of like the whole production. I'm so sorry. Kyle, listen, if you watch the replays, I'm so sorry, big dog. He's gonna put me in a headlock real quick. But I'm pretty sure he'll be like, yo, that was a good shot, bro. I'm almost certain he would do that. Anyways, man, it's such a good time here in Los Angeles, California. Kind of bring it back to the grand finals of it all. Quest. We are going to get the switch up where Bandits have to ensure their spots, ensure their lineup with the away side, and it's up to FlyQuest to really pick and choose the correct matchups for themselves.
They do have an opportunity here, like I said, to switch the gears and actually get some more points on the board. But once again, these guys are so prepared for so many different instances. I mean, we saw the advantage actually go by way of FlyQuest at the beginning, but then the turnaround happened. Minna came, stole it all. I mean, look at what Boost did in that second game as well, and he's still in that spot. But first and foremost, we got Caliber Kaba coming up here, and it is not going to be easy, whoever they send up on the side of FlyQuest, but also Boost still holding down that second spot. Minna, RD, the Bull, you got to get through him if you really want to get the W, but also that puts them so much closer. And Reynolds coming up first to take on Kaba. I call this guy Kaba the thermometer. He knows how to check the temperature of any match, bro. You put him in there first, I guarantee he's going to be like, yo, actually, I got it. Don't worry about it. But Reynolds, the mad dog, we've already talked about it. The first person to score these points for this FlyQuest team. Let's see if he can do it again, this time with the home advantage on his side.
Funny enough that you mentioned that, right? We've seen this matchup before, and we've seen it in this exact position. On the first couple of days, in the first phase, I should say, Kaba, he was sent up there from the away side. He had to face off against Riddles. They purposely put him up there. Guess what happened? 2-0 in favor of Riddles. Can he widen that lead? Can he get the first 10 points to bring FlyQuest back to the deficit for the second half? Let's find out.
Look at this pressure already. Cabo, multiple throws, nice life lead. And he really likes to use that OD power wave to like try to get something started. Makes you second guess your ground approach and instantly OD flash kick Terry in the burn.
Yeah, that's kind of difficult too. And Kaba, being able to kind of test out the ranges first, be that thermometer that you were talking about. Especially right now, Riddle's actually getting exposed down below with that slight walk back afterwards. You do get the counter hit, still in burnout. Best believe if Kaba gets himself at the level 2, he might get that SPM.
You gotta be careful doing this versus Kaba though. He is
Taking that draft gauge.
and you gotta be careful with the test as well. You know he'll hit a jab if he has to. Burn. The screen shakes. You gotta hold that. No check on the jump though. Ooh. Crouching medium kick into that crack shot. Burnout still there, but he finally gets the back. As
Beautiful.
soon as he does, Riddles gets the hit. That's gonna be the first round. FlyQuest still alive.
And he kept all of his meter for that. He spent the entirety of the drive gauge and still had enough. That is insane. Give me that flash kick. Kaba, absolutely ready for the air approach. He was holding onto that charge.
Perfect parry, just taking that space to walk up. I don't blame him. Close the gap, push to the corner, crouching short. Ooh, speaking of, just a little shimmy backwards. Gets to confirm on the counter hit. Still, Kaba with a life lead and his back is to the wall. He fights better that way, and he's got 3 bars too.
What do you do about this though? Kaba has been nothing but a wall with a lot of these projectiles, and the flash kick is looking like a Street Fighter 2 guy, my man. He has been sticking to his guns the entire time and just waiting. He's like, I dare you to jump. I dare you to jump. Mario couldn't do it in that game. I dare you to do it right now.
I feel so sorry for Mario, bro. He's not making that jump. That's the only jump he ain't mean, bro.
No
but here we go. Oh, gets the counter hit. Rising tackle, push to the
I
corner.
never noticed the pouring lava on the top on the right side. Yeah, that's crazy. That's how fixated the gameplay makes you.
Yeah, it has to pay the toll, right? You do get the side switch, but it's still damage on the table for the side of Riddles.
Nice.
OD flash kick again.
He's been trying to perfect parry these booms and find a way in, puts himself in burnout, and he's got the corner. He navigated so expertly when he got it last time.
Dang.
He's got the bar. Level 3 Riddles taking first game away from Cabo and potentially getting another chance to keep his team alive.
And that was a plus-3 scenario. That burn knuckle actually caused the screen to shake, which lets you know that it's going to be plus enough for you to not press buttons, right? At least from the jab. But Cabo, again, still he was trying to test the waters. Maybe he had a read against Riddles. Maybe he was like, you know what? I'm going to try to press this button regardless. I didn't actually get to see what the current state was in regards to like the supers. I mean, Riddles was burnt out, right? That was the sequence, right?
He was burnt out. He actually defended all the way till he got his green drive bar back, and then he got the W. We go into game 2. Side switch looking a little better right now for FlyQuest, right? We saw what happened last time when they put Riddles there. He scored 10 points for him, but now Cabo coming back in to try to make this a lot closer.
Ooh, I like that. Sniping out the crack shot. OD flash kick, stuffing up the drive rush now. Give me that. Oh my God.
How about looking clean now?
He's like, yeah, you ain't never been hit with any of these, have you before, Terry?
Oh, drive rush check against Cabo. We get the back throw. Hail of damage. Grabbing that parry. Punish counter through and through. Cabo. First round of game 2.
Cabo okay with just holding back. Putting himself in the corner. Putting his back to the wall. And still just
Like
to
a
know
goon.
it to actually check Riddles before he actually gets to press his turn.
Neutral like a boom, by the way.
Oof. Wow, what a smart way to dissipate that the OD power wave. That was so good.
It's not a sense.
Beautiful with
Punish
punish.
counter. We do get the target combo upwards, by the way. Good down forward roundhouse.
Spinning a lot. Spinning a lot.
Oh, it's time, baby. SPM, solid punching machine. That's Cabo right there.
Oh, another dunk. He knows he's looking for the baby booms, and he's mixing in the throws to make him think about it. Look at the positioning. Look at the drive gauge on the side of Riddles.
Yeah, it's so tough to even manage multiple booms at once.
Tried to
Parry
dash
them all
out.
sometimes.
He tried to dash out. Cabo meeting him with the OD.
Beautiful.
The spacing was crazy. Not close enough. He squeezes in the throw. Cabo. Yeah, you got to be careful. Those booms go right over those ground waves.
Ooh. You can.
Uh-oh.
You can. It's so difficult. He recovers just in time.
That was perfect parry that team, man.
Riddles on the
So really
offensive
looking
now.
for it like
Cabo
that.
so much life ahead of him.
Nice. He Chris with that.
Wow.
Twice.
Absolutely ready for the response from Riddles.
typically I'm like, what do you change up in this? And I can give you some kind of answer. I have no idea. The shift has been too drastic, bro. And every time he's been trying to get the parry, perfect parry, hop over because he's got the frame advantage, Cabba's been ready every single time. How do you approach after that? The booms go over the ground wave. How do you approach after that? You have to close the distance. That's why I don't know. I don't know what to tell him.
I mean, there was a moment where he had like the burn knuckle and Cabba opted to jump, maybe thinking to himself, all right, well, I can punish on the way down. No, that was at least like one significant opener. But the amount of control that Cabba possesses with his boom placements, with his boom timings also, being able to catch out the jumps numerous times over, it's been a very steady pace and strategy from Cabba. I'm rather impressed that he's still sticking to that out. Oh my God, just drive rush over, trying to clip the overhead. A much more aggressive Cabba right out the gate. Multiple drive rushes.
Using the blade too to make him throw off his parry timing, walking up and getting these punish counters throws. He tried to enact it early this time, and this time he clips him when he tries to get rid of the power wave. That was so smart. Gets the counter hit, crouching medium punch too.
Oh, sweet knife out. The counter hit, crouch jab.
Wow, the powered up.
Oh, give me that whip punish. Nothing too big out of it though.
That's good news. Neutral jump, you gotta be careful trying to chase behind him. Cabba's idea of dealing with it has definitely worked out, but the jump in gets the positioning in the corner in favor of Riddles.
Ooh, flash kick off of the drive rush, low medium. Absolutely. Couple of booms now. What do you do about this as Riddles, right? He's at the critical territory. Rise attack with the one-time Cabba had jumped at him. He was actually ready for it.
One more interaction, but you gotta be careful. You never count out Cabba. You never count out Cabba, but this time working out in his favor, close enough where the boom didn't hit him first. That's why he got that round lead, set lead, Riddles.
Oh, this is so difficult now. Cabba, we talk about Guile in general, right? Defensive options. We don't get to even talk about it. The back throw actually rings out for Cabba in favor of his positioning now. The pace being set.
The jab. He's got 3 bars. You better be careful. He knows, though. Gets him, and the flash kick not close enough to get the combo. Cabba aware. Gets the counter hit. He tries to swing. Cabba's got the bar. He can close it out. The combo is more than enough. No bar needed. Final round between these two.
Damn, these guys are sick. Final round. The projectile swinging. We got 3 bars apiece. Cabba and Riddles trying to find an opening against the other after these projectiles. The overhead connection. Best believe the level 3 is coming out. Cabba spending it early, and I like that.
From the boom to the boots. And the boot cut jeans too. Perfect parry. Double it up. Riddle's in trouble trying to make something happen. Wants to force the throw. The overhead not finding his mark. He runs into the blade. Not going to get the kill. Riddles has to make something big happen here.
Cabba's just been so commanding. The projectiles have been doing so much of the talking for Cabba. And Riddles, he dashes right into it. The impatience just showing ever so slightly. Another 10 points for the Bandits.
The thermometer, bro. Checking the temperature. It's good to go. We ain't got much to go. Cabba getting the victory, switching around what happened last time. This away side victory, good for Cabba. Great for this Bandits team, bro. I swear to God, every time there's more people. Every time we go, Crime A's down there now. What is going on?
I kind of want to party with them a little bit. I'm not going to lie to you.
I mean, if it keeps going this way, you're going to be able to. We're going to take a look back at that match. First game going to Riddles, and Riddles still looking really good. And he was able to close the distance so much more in this first game, whether it be because that medium punch or just him reacting to the ground wave in a different way, really did say something about what his approach was to fighting Cabba first time around.
Yeah, I think there were a lot of buttons being pressed from Cabba just to kind of test the waters and see if Riddles has it like that in terms of the frame traps, right? So the delivery was there for the first game, hence why Riddles was able to take advantage of Cabba, being able to suppress him more often than not. But then we saw the big switch up, right? We saw Cabba take it a little bit, I want to say more patiently when it comes to like his meter usage, when it comes to saving his drives, saving his supers as well, specifically for the fireball war, right?
Dude, nothing but booms. He literally, that's what got Riddles. The fact that he did not know how to approach past those booms. That's the issue with Terry's fireball. Yeah, it's good versus a lot of other characters, but when they got a fireball that goes above it, it's an issue. Bandits with 40 points to 10 right now, and this is not looking good. 70 is the destination, and that's how we get a champion. But let's look at who's coming up next from FlyQuest.
This is actually terrifying. As we await the second player coming up from FlyQuest, if you look at it, Boost has been on a hot streak, even outside of the playoffs themselves. He's been so clutch in so many different matchups and also got a win earlier too. So thinking about that, if Boost takes it down, that puts him at 50. And then you have a near unstoppable Men RD. There is potential for the 70-point game. Steve, talk to me.
I knew it was going to be Psycho. If you ever need to switch the momentum, you let the crazy guy out and let's see what he can do. Boost has his work cut out for him, but we've seen him rise to the challenge multiple times, regardless who's in front of him. We just saw him in that last set coming from home where they actually got the W over Punk, and that was by way of Boost. Now, let's see what Psycho can do. And of course, this is very dangerous territory because the points are getting closer and closer to that 70-point limit.
So this is kind of dangerous to think about, right? In their first interaction against each other, when you're looking at how they performed during regulation season, Psycho actually fell short to Boost 0-2, but the rebuttal happened in the run back. It was Psycho, the one to actually walk away with the W 2-0 by the end of their final set on the 13th. Or actually on the 3rd, excuse me.
Regardless of what happens, you get these points here. Your biggest thing that you're aiming for. If I'm them, you need those 20 points. And you say that because it's Mena's there. How do you even claim those points?
It's tough.
How do you even claim those points?
So, looking at it right now, right? Let's say FlyQuest takes this one, if it happens, right? Just to kind of like get the hypotheticals going. Psycho scores 10 points for the side of FlyQuest. It only puts him at 20, right? Then you rely on the anchor for like the extra 20 afterwards. But still, when it comes to like the 3rd set, Bandits are so close to actually getting the W. It's like, do you send out Meta mad early to kind of secure those points again?
I mean, we saw it come on the side of FlyQuest, right? And it actually bit him because Boost got the W. They lost 10 points for that, and then Mena came up. So it worked out perfectly for them. Do you go the same route, or do you put some of that faith in your squad and put your strongest gun up there to potentially deal with Mena RD? That's the question.
That's exactly what I was trying to phrase, right? It's just so difficult to even try to contest the presence of the Bandits as a whole.
Yes.
Right?
Yes. Here we go. Boost sending out the Terry once again. Psycho with the Kimberly. You know the tale of the tape between these two. Let's say if we can swing it in the side of FlyQuest, our Bandit's going to get a bigger lead. Let's go.
Yeah, coming up from a very clutch victory is Psycho, right? Let's see if that momentum carries over for FlyQuest to ensure these 10 points. Boost looking for an opportunity, spacing himself out with the power waves first. A lot of damage towards the drive gauge against Boost thus far, but Psycho's been a good amount as well. To get the opener off of the throw. Back to back ones at that. Give me a 3rd. Never mind.
Almost got the hit and the confirm in that corner, but Psycho backing off just a bit. Great anti-air. Makes it whiff, gets the throw. Big lead, hold these frames. Drive reversal. Great choice right here by Boost. He's running low, but also eats a throw from Psycho.
Oh. Weaves through the offense, finds a counter hit, crouch medium punch, tick throw. Very delayed. Psycho's still able to take that.
Oh, the jab, the walk-up jab. Burn knuckle to knock down, tick throw on the side of Boost. That life bar getting a lot closer. Oh. Trade. That neutral jump could have been trouble. Drive reversal. He wants to keep the corner, but the anti-air works. Tried to sneak it in an overhead. It's not going to work. Not dead, but you got to be on your P's and Q's. Great block. He hit a button. Busta Wolves.
Excellent call out for the side of Boost in the first round. So touch and go for both.
He saw the burnout on Boost's side, thought he was going to back up. Boost says, I'm going to cash it anyway. Spins to Buster Wolf, steals that round. The patience on the side of Boost right now, bro. Okay, knockdown.
Forward throw, back to back. You heard the tap parry. Actually, there was a punish counter, just assuming it was a parry, right?
Okay, more pressure. Psycho knows when to back up. Almost got himself in trouble with that big jump in, though.
Oh, my Lord.
Wow. Counter hit confirm all the way across the screen.
Driving one in, yeah. Crouching light, being able to get a continuation. The link off of the medium. Now it's going to be a throw. Boost, back to back. We could get a 3rd.
Overhead, and that can do it. Boost taking that first game away from Psycho once again. Wow.
Even Mena's like, this guy, man, he's still good.
Do you believe this? You believe this Boost guy?
Why didn't we pick him up earlier? That's
Man,
what I'm assuming he said.
and it has to say a
Then
lot.
just nod your head if I was right. Just nod your head if I was right. Don't worry about it. But it's tough, man. You can't ever count out Psycho just yet, though.
True. Best of 3. You got a game. Don't lose 2 consecutive rounds, bro. You should be all right. Oh, my God, the drive rush up short. He's turning on the offense right now. At first, playing a lot more defensive. Now, stepping on the gas.
It's kind of difficult, right? We always talk about Kimberly not having the best defense. She doesn't have any options with her drive gauge to use a reversal. She's so reliant on that super arc to force people to back away.
Okay, little staggered pressure, finds a hit. Sly gonna push to the corner. Boost ready for the throw.
Oh, plus frames. Yeah, Psycho, he understands. Not gonna force the issue just yet. He's looking for an opening.
And you see him using that jump roundhouse. Has a crazy angle, even on the side of Kim. Overhead again, Boost gets the cash out once again. He puts himself in burnout, but one more round, and that's another 10 points.
2 points, 10 points, excuse me. 2 bars for the side of Boost Lee. Can he find a way to set up the captain?
Round wave, burn knuckle to get the knockdown in the corner. That could have been disastrous if he hit a button.
And both of these games, both of the times they've exchanged fates in the season, it's been by way of 2-0. So Boost could possibly do it again unless Psycho says something, and it has to be right here and right now.
Turning on the offense, walk up jab out of the corner. Drive rush to get some space. Okay, Psycho answers back. Fights back to this corner. 3 bars on both sides. Bust time. Wolf. But still got clipped by the mines. Hold on. And the throw. Punish counter.
Again?
Not
It's
this
parry.
time. Not this time. Psycho sees it coming. He's got the bar. Doesn't even need to use it. This is advantageous for Psycho and FlyQuest. Still can't lose a round though. What? Oh, why was he so ready?
That was nasty. Actually nasty for the conversion. Boost gets the forward though, right? He gets to now bully as much as he wants to. Psycho, he's forced to spend this bar if need be, but Boost now he backs away, right? As soon as it's not his turn anymore. Uh-oh.
Reaching too far. There's another throw. The reset. Saying a lot. Those throws are in the corner. Psycho in dire straits right now. He gets the clip over to the power geyser. That's a perfect. And Bandits is looking so strong headed into this anchor part of the match. We know who's waiting for Bandits. Who's there for FlyQuest? This is possibly their last chance to make something happen. Look at Boost going ham. Oh my gosh.
God forbid.
God forbid, bro.
Boost get a little bit mobile. Boost coming down with the boogie.
The Boost boogie. Tell your friends.
Hey, Boost got a little two-step in him, all right?
Right? Wow. Men are already setting up, and I can only assume it's gonna be Punk coming up.
I can only assume as well when it comes to the final potential matchup. But let's get into that when it's time. In the meantime, Boost, pure destruction when it comes to his ambiguity of the offensive approach. That was actually kind of nasty. Like, who would have thought? I mean, Quickburn, not going to be that too severe, right? He's going to be able to steal his turn back with a level 1. I was actually quite surprised. I thought that was going to be, like, punishable, too.
I mean, he did the defensive choices for Psycho was correct. He blocked the quick burn overhead. He stood there, but he was like, yo, you're in burnout now. I'm going to try to take my turn back. Boost says, I don't have the resources, but I got a bar. Spins it, catches him peeking, and makes him pay for it. And it was starting to turn up a little bit for Psycho here, but then the throws. Then the throws and just inching in a little bit, clipping him on the toes, goes for the OD, and then the geyser to close out. Man, this dude Boost.
It's kind of wild, man. You have Kaba as a thermometer, Boost coming in with the seasoning.
Right, shut up.
That's crazy, son.
50 points heading into round 3. 20 points on the line. We're going to 70. That means if Bandits gets this, that's all she wrote. And these guys are going to Japan to represent the USA in the World Finals for Street Fighter League. And FlyQuest, they got their work cut out for them because whoever comes up here, they put the weight of the dreams of FlyQuest on their back. Don't cheat, bitches. Just don't. You already looked. I heard the woo. You know who's coming up, right?
Maybe. Let's get the full-on reveal, shall we? As we prepare for the potential final match, it's going to be blank. You like how I did that, right? You like how I did that?
I was like, what? He's going to say
I was ready for it. I was ready for it. Now is the time for everybody in the chat to kind of figure out who's going to be coming up to the plate, to the hot seat. Everybody in the stands right now obviously knows. Who do you guys think is going to be making it to the anchor? I feel like it's kind of obvious.
It's got to be obvious, bro. I mean, look, unless somebody's stepping up on the side of FlyQuest, like, actually.
You know what? Give me nephew.
Give it to me. You know, like, I got this.
It is Punk the God. You knew it, I knew it, the American people knew it. This is going to be the big anchor match between the two gods of Street Fighter. It is time. Can FlyQuest stay in position? Or will the Bandits come away as the new champs of SFL US?
It's like the Wild West out here. The Bandits getting another train and stealing it from Punk and FlyQuest, and they're going to run away with it to Japan. But now you put the hopes and the dreams. The anchor is the anchor for a reason. Punk is the person sitting up there, and my man Minna be up here with no headphones. Just raw, no headphones, listening to the crowd, taking in the energy, and this is a tall order, bro. So odds couldn't be any higher.
You've been here for 4 days total. You were there for the first, you were for like half of phase 1, half of phase 2. Did you catch the matchup between Mena RD and Punk in the first exchange?
I don't believe so. I wasn't here for it. I probably watched it at home.
So check this out, right? Because they played on the first six. So technically you didn't, but that was Ringe covering it. Shout outs to Ringe, that's my boy, by the way. Mena took down Punk 3-1. But in the second half, Ringe covered it again, and it was different. It was Mena still, but it was 3-0.
Yeah.
So he has a 6-1 record over Punk right now. This is dangerous.
Well, we got the dive kick already, and the OD ball to stop the pressure. Best of 5, first to 3. 3 games on the side of Mena sends the Bandits to the championship. 3 games on the side of Punk sends him to another life and opportunity.
What a check, too, against the drive rush, the double knee bombs. We get the punish counter, though. Let's sweep the patented Punk. Oh, slipping off the jump approach.
Use so many of the moves in different ways. What a whip punish. Mena RD, first blood, and this anchor match broke.
It's tough, man.
This is tough.
Difficult. Very difficult to withstand the type of pressure that Blanca can execute with, especially without level 2. But when he has level 2, which he does now, you can expect the Lightning Beast to be an even bigger problem.
Bro, the utilization of the meter, especially the bars, to go in the Lightning Beast that we've seen from Mena this entire time, especially today. Come on, bro. A throw.
I like him going for the throw, actually. Now is going to be a time to actually go into Lightning Beast if he decides to spend the bar to close the gap first, right? Oos! That was a counter hit. Not a punish counter.
Neutral jump once again. Trying to catch one of those buttons and just answers back instantly. He steals the momentum from Punk, makes him fight back in the neutral, and he turtles up, gets in the shell.
Raw Lightning Beast activation with 2 bars, by the way, of drive gauge. Little fella, come on out.
Come on. I like that. Block string pressure, make him hold the Blanca Chan.
Oh,
great defense. Stop that.
Get out of my head.
Whoa.
Oh my lord! And he gets the counter in still. This guy's godlike.
He needs one more series, at least. He needs one more series at least. He's not that critical part. Air ball hits Stan Light though. That Stan Light kick. He must have hit something. What? He hit him with the peeking ball, and I don't know what happened, but Punk got flipped, and the Bandits team seems like it's already over the way they celebrate on stage. The way they're celebrating, it's already a wrap. Punk thinking hard about it. Remember, this is first to 3, best of 5, but with 1 on the board already, Mena needs 2 games to send his team to the finals.
I gotta hear it for the crowd, man. If you're here to support FlyQuest, they need it now more than ever.
That's facts, bro.
Let me hear it. Let me hear the support of the crowd. Same with the Bandits camp, too. This is the final matches between the 2. Let's get it.
Fighting with the roundhouse a little more. One of the changes tries to go for the whip punish. The spacing from Mena is just so good.
Very difficult to contest against, right? And some of these normals are ready to counter hit you multiple times over. OD up ball, punish, counter, Punk not able to get even a meaty
roll. It is so difficult for him to get something started. So difficult. And what a read on the drive rush. Mena RD with another round on the board in this game 2, and the lead is getting bigger.
Oh, back medium. Does it the back throw as well. 2 bars inside of Mena RD. Double knee bombs at the counter. What a way to go into the Lightning Beast.
Pushes back out of the corner.
A little bit of a drop for the Lightning Beast, by the way. Oh, totally fine from NRD. The Lightning Beast no longer a threat against Punk, but the normals are instead. Pick it back up.
jeez.
A throw will do it.
Oh, what?
How are you so ready?
The neutral jump. Knows that he was going to go for the dive kick. The pop-up already started. They haven't even rung the bell yet. And the Bandits team is celebrating on the stage.
There's still a chance, though. FlyQuest still has one game to play. One more game to play, at least to stay alive. There is a fighting chance. If Psycho could do it, Punk could also possibly do it.
The weight of the FlyQuest dreams on the shoulders of Punk. And he is thinking hard at the screen. I don't blame him. What can you do to stop Mena RD? My man has had an answer for every option, and it just goes back to slow mode when you get an advantage. How do you answer this?
See Viper.
I mean,
I'm totally
why
kidding.
not?
I'm totally kidding. I had to break the tension. I had to break the tension a little bit. The Akuma.
Wow.
Really now?
Wow.
I like that. A whole different demeanor too with the Akuma. We've seen this pick before actually, in between against specifically Men RD.
Drive rush air ball to answer to the corner. We goes for a throw. Mena not taking that bait. The double knees.
Oh, but you know what happens while the Akuma pick can't possibly do it. We saw NL do it before. Akuma's going to be taking so much more life per hit.
And that is looking like a clean bar. A perfect for Mena RD and tournament. SFL finals point for Bandits coming up. If Mena can close this out, finally makes it whip. I feel like that's hit 100% all day today. Punk getting the momentum.
It's felt that way, right? This is the first instance of offense that we've seen from Punk, from anybody really, against Mena RD is what it feels like today.
Yo, look at the damage on the side of Blanca. Damn.
As the back away isn't burnt out. He has 2 bars to his name as well, so he can find a little bit of defense. If he gets knocked down once, that's one of them.
That was such a good option right there for Punk when he gets clipped on the toes. The drive is there, mixing up with the throw. You're looking for the DI now. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. There it is. He reads it. Didn't get the punish though. Takes the throw. He's back in the green. The DP to stop the jump.
Oh, the fireball and the conversion. Punk stays alive.
Reaching his hand out of the grave. Looking like Raccoon City out of Punk. He's got a chance.
Uh-oh, he's pissed. Level 2, Lightning Beast. Punk backs away. He's got 3 bars to himself, at least a drive gauge, 3 bars to the super. The jump in. This is huge, Steve. We could get a setup. We could get a 2-touch scenario, potentially. What?
Bruh. Jumps out. Activate. Watch the little one. Parries it. Looks for the overhead, but does not look for the throw. Mena RD has an opportunity with no bars. He's got plenty of drive, and that's gonna do it. The ticket is cash. Bandits in your SFL. You as champions, and they
GG's.
will be